a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against billions of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against billions of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, good morning. Quite brilliantly, we've respawned in exactly where we were yesterday. And I think the little rat is down there, look. So that might be a good sign. Possibly. Good morning, Mr. Trum. How are you, sir? How are you? How are things? Oh, trummy, bummy, wummy. Right, let's go and let's have a little mooch around. Now, shall I follow the rat straight away? Or should we see if we can break it again? Because we've currently got, what's the current? Pursue the poppet. So he's standing on a plinth, look. Let me go and grab that. There, I'm not sure if that's important, but I have a feeling we're supposed to have seen Nimbus, aren't we? Okay. Up to the bridge like we did last time. It's kind of cool, look, because he's jumping on the pedestals and the tree stumps. Good morning, Mr. Caskell. How are we, sir? Dude, I was going to look around yesterday, see if I could find anything about this roadcraft Caskell, but in the end I got called out, so... well, I'd say I'd get called out. I got called out a bit earlier than I expected. It was a long day yesterday, man. I might have to quit like today, guys, like with zero notice. It depends on like if I faint. Yeah, you've got to assume it's supposed to be a boss happening here, right? Where did he go? Where did he go?
Puppet, here.
Yeah, I think something's not working, isn't it? I think I'm supposed to have... I'm going to assume I have to kill this Nimbus dude, aren't I? I mean, we'll try it, but you've got to assume the bird brings you down or the rat brings you down, and then you've got to kill the boss, come down here, play the ocarina. I'll give it a bash. Otherwise, we've got a problem because I've respawned in here, which I didn't expect to. Shit, we got a problem. We've actually got a problem because I don't know how to get out of this place, dude. So I've logged out, logged back in, even giving it a day, right? And we're exactly where we left off. I don't know how to leave here, and I can't carry on because I think it's bugged out. We actually have got a major problem. I know I couldn't find the way out. I tried all the way through until 10:15, dude. I spent about 25 minutes just trying to find my way out of the zone, dude. We came through a really small tunnel, didn't we? What the hell? A really small tunnel area. But I just couldn't find the entrance again. Everywhere I went, there's this black shimmer Caskell. So I literally think we might be fucked, dudes. I might have to see if like I can put a ticket in, or because if I go to the if I go here, look, it doesn't let you. They should probably create this as an unstuck option. Do you know what I mean? Just in case something like this happens, or even if a player gets super confused, like maybe you could come in here and interact with something and it would take me back to a known safe static spawn in the main world. Do you know what I mean? And like maybe where you start the game or something, you know, just as like an unstuck equivalent. Because I have no idea how to get out of here, bro. The problem is I don't really know what I'm looking for. You know, was it in the side of a mountain? Was it just like an obscure like little hole like I know is somewhere? I think over there somewhere, isn't it? Morning, Dave. How are you, bro? How's things? How is life according to Dave? Is Dave a happy man? I'm not a happy man. I've got something that it's like even if I had slept yesterday, I wouldn't have been able to. Oh, I've got something seriously preying on my mind that I just can't shake it at all, man. I don't think I don't think we came down here yesterday. Trouble is, I just cannot, visually I've got no... I'm just going to go... Oh, I do know where this is. Yeah, that's that lake area, isn't it? Let's go and grab, let's grab that. I'll also grab the goodies while we're here. What are you playing, Trum? Are you up to anything, dude? This is the little hole, isn't it? But this just takes us to a door, but I can't get out of the door. I really hope this wasn't the way we came in, dudes. And like, I'm kind of stuck here. Because this does feel like this could be the way we came in. Shit. See, that could be where we came through. Oh, shit. This is the phone call I might have been waiting for. I'm back. Sorry about that. But maybe we'll get some time today. I don't know yet. I can slot it in this evening instead of daytime. What's this like? The Book of Dave? Just because I mentioned that Harry's life according to Dave. I think I'm screwed, Caskell. I think I'm completely screwed. I think I've just destroyed my most beloved of game by somehow breaking it. No! No! See, I remember getting to this thing. This was like the main POI, wasn't it? And down here, the Nimbus dude attacked me. And like all hell broke loose. And he whooped my ass, didn't he? But I just have no idea how to get out of this zone. And I have a horrible feeling it is that door. Oh, Monster! Maybe try this. Found another way to reset this. After logging out... You're right, Monster. After logging out or exiting the game, go to Nightfold. I've already tried it, dude. No, we've already done it. I've even done it today, dude. Yeah? Yeah, I've tried it multiple times, bro. And unless you're saying do something different to this. So I logged out of the game, yeah, yesterday, and I booted it up this morning. It logged me in where I was, and I came straight to the night fade, and went back out. Or are you saying like maybe do something different to this? I assume there's no map. No, that's the problem as well. This area, look. It looks like what they've done. It's probably not even this part of the map, you know? For all I know, it might be an instance or something where they've just simply created the illusion of it being down here. Or maybe it is here. I don't know. Either way, I can't see anything. But I just have a horrible feeling that door might have been where I came in, which means I've got no way out. There's like literally, and there's no reset or anything. I don't think. You know, like if I go to the journal and I click that, there is no like, you know, unstuck option or anything. You know what? I don't think that is where we came in because that's too close to that. And I'm fairly sure I came across the town in the middle after a bit of a wonder. So the one thing that we've got hopeful is that wasn't how I came in. But it's weird because every direction I go in, I just hit this black wall. It's kind of annoying as well because I actually really like this zone. So actually wandering around in it is quite nice. And I like the backdrop of the sort of inclement weather and things. But obviously I would like to go and murder some stuff. But so I mean, like everywhere I go, it's just like this ain't going anywhere, bro. See, I've been down here before, but this isn't where we came in. Are you at work tonight, Caskell? You took some time off, didn't you? Was it Monday, did you say you were taking some... I had a haircut yesterday, Caskell. I look all sexy, dude. I don't often look sexy. I'll probably look sexy for about... 2 days. After that, it gets further downhill, mate. I tell you. Yeah, I think I'm screwed, man. I don't think I'm getting out of here, dudes. Oh man, I might have to get in touch with them, see if we can get like a sort of reset or something. Yeah, I can't get out, Fangle. I can't even get out of the zone, bro. So like trying to find some kind of entrance or something, dude. Going into the game and going to the Nightfall without setting a checkpoint. I can't, monster. You can't do that. As soon as I log into the game, I'm straight into the real world. There is no way to just start in the Nightfall, if that makes sense. Warframe as a / unstock command. Shall I try it? How do I do chatty? / un. Oh my god, that's so small. Unstuck. Yeah, it's just doing a normal unstuck, isn't it? You know, it's just moving you. Yeah, it's not an option, man. Sorry, Whiskey, how are you, mate? How's things? How's the fam doing, dude? You've how are you, mate? You've been murdering your feet and extremities, haven't you, bro? No, I don't think so. I mean, let's have a look. I don't think I can. It's just track and untrack. Yeah, I think I tried this yesterday. Yeah, it just tracks or untracks it, dude. I want to play Soulframe, dude. I can't. I just don't think there's anywhere else for me to go, man. I think what happened is basically the boss didn't spawn, did he? I think I got killed the first time, which obviously I'm sure it isn't an unexpected outcome from a development point of view. So the boss killed me, didn't he? And then I think someone suggested it was supposed to spawn again a second time, wasn't it? As we carried on following Poppet. Have we been here? This sort of looks like. No, I've been here. I recognise this. Oh, I don't believe it, man. I'm like heartbreaking, dude. If you go to the Nightfall track near the quest and log out, it doesn't work like that. The tracking is just for the bird fangle. You know what I mean? I think that's all it is. It doesn't like teleport you to it, does it? I mean, I'll try it. Untrack that. Stop tracking that. Now track it. I think tracking is just using the sparrow, isn't it? You know? Although, hang on. Although that might take me to the entrance, right? No, look. It's confused because I'm not in the right zone. Oh, hang on. No. Let's go. This might take us to the exit. Oh, you might have done it, dude. You might have done it. No! No, it's taking me back down there. Oh, I don't believe it's not butter, dude. I just don't believe it's not butter. Try joining someone else's session. How would I do that, dude? I wonder if Melp's on. I wonder if Melp's around today. Morning, Alarian. How are you, dude? How's things? Have you managed to get any Avowed on yesterday? It was quite funny because a couple of the Discords I've been frequenting recently. I really not because I'm interested in the Discords, but just because a couple of us have been working on something. And yeah, Avowed went up, didn't it? For full access. Was it yesterday or the day before? And like the amount of people that are moaning about the camera acceleration, dude. Which is, thank God, I know it's awful. But the more people talking about it, the more chance I've got of a fix, isn't there? And Obsidian aren't just going to bury their head in the sand. But, fingers crossed, dude. Fingers crossed. I had another look at that Blade and Soul, or whatever it's called. Blade and Soul Neo. Yeah. To me, I think it's, I don't know. It takes a while to put weight on the foot in the morning. Painkillers are helping, but the foot is taking ages to heal. So what have you actually done to it, Whiskey? Like when you say heal, it's not like all. Is it busted up bones and things, dude? Well, one of the lads twisted their ankle on Tuesday quite badly. Had to go to A&E, make sure everything was all right. He was in and out ever so quick. We were like crazy impressed. It's like probably in and out, X-ray done, all you know, everything's okay. You know, just a bad sprain. Probably less than 3 hours in total, dude. Which, considering it's not, you know, obviously wasn't an urgent triage. It's. I was quite impressed. Oh, Jesus, dudes. I can't believe it, man. I just can't believe I swear I'm a cursed gamer, dude. You know what I mean? I'm starting to feel like I'm the dude that just shit happens to in games, man. I knew it was too good to be true, man. Yeah, there's no way out, dude. There's just no way out of this mess. Maybe if we go into friends, there's no lobbies, are there? So all I've got is melt. No sessions are available. Ugh. We might as well just jump straight into once human then, guys. I really need to get that tier 5 gear up. I can't believe it, man. I'm like genuinely like heartbroken, dude. It's not like even if I was trapped to and there were things to kill, I'd be like, yeah, whatever, mate. We'll just have a day farming shit. I can't even do that. I'll wait until we see melt. I'm not gonna bother people in the. I don't even know how to bring up the chat, to be honest. Can I level the combat arts past 5? Blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't really want to bother people. We'll see if Melt's around in the next day or two. See, do you think Monster like joining his game? Is that what you're suggesting? Like join someone else's game? And will I teleport to them? Is that how it works? I mean, I've never even done it in Warframe, so I don't even know how it works in that game, let alone this one, dude. I just don't feel like that door was the way out, though. I really don't. Oh, I can actually go into water here. I wonder if they'll add swimming to this one. Oh, Jesus, that's nasty whiskey. Do you remember when I had that? I don't know if you've been around a long time, haven't you, mate? Yeah, I had that. What was it, a couple of 3 years, dude? I go, Jesus Christ, that is agony, bro. Absolute agony, dude. They actually thought I'd torn the tendon at one point, bro. It was that bad, dude. Never experienced like sort of like foot pain like that. Absolute agony, bro. I feel for you. If it's the same thing I had, mate, I do feel for you. Oh, you got it working. Performance is way better. So what do you mean then? So is that because of a patch? Is it something AMD have done? Is it something Obsidian's done? Oh yeah, if you can, Fangle, I'd be super grateful. I just don't want to bother anyone in global chat, to be honest, mate. They're probably all dealing with their own problems. I'm sure Melt will pop on in a week or well, over the next week or so. But yeah, I mean, if you're around, Fangle, I mean, I wouldn't say no. If it doesn't fix it, it doesn't fix it. If it does fix it, brilliant. At least we can say we've tried it, right? It does go to show though that you know I mean, surely it would be quite easy for them to create a teleport. You know, even if it is just a placeholder object in the night fold. Where you will always have an option to go to, and even if it's abusable for fast travel for a little bit, better than having players stuck in it. You know, just give us an option to respawn in the main world at a set safe location, perhaps. Funny thing is, playing it just made me want to play more Enshrouded. Oh no, really, dude. I was like, I was really looking forward to Avad, and of course it was immediately, well, apart from the character career, it was immediately more impressive than I was expecting at area, because I really quite liked the melee. And then I played this and realised the melee was actually dog shit. But to be fair, I think it's passable. I think the Avad melee combat will be okay. I don't think I'm going to hate it. It's way better than Skyrim's melee combat, right? You're right, Glindus. How are you, bro? How's things, man? I am very much looking forward to Roadcraft on maybe Tuesday of next week. Could always pop on a bit of SnowRunner if I can get on at the weekend. I mean, I'm going to be honest. We are in deep trouble with the stream at the minute. It's just not. Oh, what was that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Oh, I've got. Oh, hang on. What's this sparkly thing? Is that a friend? How do I do this? Something's happening. Pending. Melp. I feel like I saw something then. What was that, dude? Definitely on Obsidian side, but simply updating it didn't work. It had to completely reinstall it. I wonder if... So has there been a patch? Has there been a bit of patch to the Steam version? You watched a 4-minute play trail. Is that an old one? Is that a new one? Oh, it's at the bottom of my screen. Jesus Christ, dude. The microphone hides that. I couldn't even see that, dude. Nice one. Didn't even see it, dude. So when I'm sitting like this, all chilled out, man, the microphone it tends to be in the way of the bottom middle. And in games where it doesn't really matter, oh, dude. Am I in the normal world now, bro? Oh, we've lost game sound. We've lost game sound. Dude, there is something seriously wrong, man. Isn't there? There is something seriously fucking wrong, dude. This has to be an OBS or Windows issue. Right, Fangle. So, I guess the ultimate test here is going to be... Whoa, dude, you look like a badass, bro. Wow, look at that, dude. Isn't that gorgeous up there? I'm going to assume if I go to the map... Well, let me go to the night fade. And let me come out. What will happen if I leave your game now, dude? I've got no fables. I don't know whether to go and find like a dungeon or an instance. What you got? Any... Oh, what's that over there, dude? Oh shit! Am I in an area I've never been to? What the hell is that? I've never seen that. Hang on, where am I? Dude, what's this thing over here, bro? That's new, innit? Oh shit. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh no, this is spoilery. This is spoilery. I need out. This is spoilery. Oh, I'm seeing things I don't want to see, dude. I need out, bro. I need out. I need immediately out. How do I leave? How do I leave a session, bro? How do I leave, Fangle? So let's see if it's fixed it. I'm seeing shit I don't want to see. I literally just closed my eyes, man. Alt F4. There's got to be a way to leave the session, though, right? What's this? Fangle. Oh, leave squad. Leave squad. Where's he going to put me? Am I in the... Oh, I'm in the real world, Fangle. It worked, dude. I'm in like the normal zone, dude. Dude, I literally closed my eyes and hoped I'd turn the camera then, bro. I don't know what the hell I just saw. But I hadn't seen that floaty McFloaty thing either. You're an angel, Fangle. Thank you very much, bro. There's a got the paracord. I was like, I've never seen the floaty dude with the light, so I was like, oh, hang on a minute, and then I don't know what happened. It's like I don't know whether it was a graphical glitch or it looked like it was morphing into some hideous giant beast or something. I may pop into A&E just to get the once over. Did you get a splinter? No, literally nothing I could do, dude. All sorts of suggestions and putting it in one of those strap boots and things, dude. But well, once it was all properly checked out, man, it was just a case of, because dude, the pain, bro. Oh, it's just an area. Your entire weight is on it, Whiskey, innit? The entire body. So any kind of movement, dude. I remember the first time I tried to go up like stairs when it was at the peak of the pain, Whiskey. I'm not kidding you, dude. I was pretty close to being in fucking tears, mate. I'd never experienced anything quite that intense in such a small local area, bro. It was brutal, dude. But you know what was great, Whiskey? It felt like it wasn't getting better for weeks, man. And I think probably 6 months for me, dude, before I can honestly say I wasn't getting any discomfort. But I would say probably for 2 to 3 months, probably about 12 weeks, maybe a bit more, actually. Maybe 3+ months. It was incredibly painful, bro. You knew you were in pain. But once it started getting better, mate, it was getting better every day, dude. You know, that healing process. But I'm gonna be honest, dude. I can't actually remember what I was recommended to do. But I couldn't afford not to be out and about, bro. It just wasn't an option for me, mate. So I actually can't remember what I was actually told to do. Yeah, Fangle, it works, dude. So I had to vanish, dude. I had to vanish because I thought I was going to see some spoilers there, mate. So yeah, it worked. Thank you ever so much, dude. Yeah. You're right, Aramark. How are you, mate? How's things? Right, so let's have a look. Have we got any quests? Pursue the poppet. Shall we go and give this another go? Should we go and see what happens if we do? Oh, there's that dude. There's the dude. Has there been an update or something to the game? I've been in this area before and I've never ever seen one of these like Watchmen lobster floaters. Have I? Oh, I've got no bloody what's it? How would I attack something in the air? With melee? Can you even do that? Ugh, it sounds awful, doesn't it? It sounds horrible, dude. I have no idea what to do against it. I mean, I can kill it, obviously. Jesus. Oh! Alright, remember the freaking light source is actually a freaking exploding McBomerson. Actually, I haven't been here, you know. I stand corrected, I've not been here at all. Suppose I could have tried the sword or the arrow. I mean, I don't know what the other whatsits have got. What are they called? Oh, I don't know what the other packs have got for like melee, or sorry, melee or ranged options if you're out of smite. I mean, obviously we've got that, haven't we? But oh shit! I literally just face planted that. Oh Jesus! That's gonna work. It's probably a good chance to get the old. Nice, dudes. Nice, nicey, 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 nicey. Nicey, nicey, all things spicy. Can you melee attack in the air? It looks like you can. But I don't think I've got anything, any tricks for a. Take a screenshot every time I get one of these. I've never seen those enemies out here before. No, I haven't either, Fang. Although, to be fair, I thought I'd been there. I mean, I've certainly been near the castle before, but I've never been down where it was. So, yeah, do you reckon that's a new addition I've snuck in, or? Yeah, thanks, Fangle. So, sorry, man. I think you said you were in adverts. We attacked it, and it looked like it was morphing into some, like, creatures. So I immediately, I panicked and closed my eyes and left the co-op game there, dude. I didn't know if I was spoiling, so because I didn't know where I was, dude. I wasn't sure if. Well, I assumed I was in an area I'd not been because the enemy was unique, but. What's that? So you can throw your oh, sorry, for the ranged attacks. Yeah. I just wondered if there was any other options. Yeah, I can swing midair, which to be honest I've never tried to do before. So. I'm wondering if your bug might have brought them into the open world. Oh my god, am I going to be like a plague bearer and I've like infested the server with creatures that should never have been here? That doesn't sound good. I'm going to get banned. It's probably some like hideous exploit. It's like, remember that time in World of Warcraft where was it a boss or something that gave the player? It was a mechanic, wasn't it? Like some plague or something as part of a raid fight. And once it was cast on a player, it started bouncing to other players. But didn't they somehow end up in the main world outside of the raid instance, and the whole server started becoming infected with this virulent, nasty plague? There was something like that in World of Warcraft, wasn't there? Oh, so they're called shrimp. Okay, I didn't know that. And they only spawn at night. Well, I mean, I've been in the game at night like many times, but I've still never seen them. But yeah, I mean, who knows? But maybe. I wonder if there is another strategy for killing them though, other than just doing the throw weapon. There's definitely not. I suppose I've never thought about like an uppercut. Is there like a combo for an uppercut strike? You know what I mean? Like an Harushkin kind of thing, maybe. So you've never seen them at all. I'm wondering if you. Oh, sorry. That is actually a case that's been. Yeah, it was a thing, wasn't it, Pumper? Yeah. I can't remember if it was done as a deliberate thing and people started doing it maliciously on servers, but it did. But basically, it was like a digital infection, wasn't it, that escaped its containment from the instance. It was never meant to leave, was it? So I think somehow they somehow either they legitimately left or crashed, and somehow the game just bugged out and they ended up in like the overworld, didn't they? But still with that damage. Was it like a damage over time thing? Was it? And it was actually killing players. I can't remember. All right, let's just go and murder a couple of things while I finish my first cup of coffee. And then we'll crack on with the quest. And Fangle, thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much. I hugely appreciate it. Have you sent me a friend's request, rather than just a game invite? Feel free to send a friend's request over, dude. Right, okay. So, not entirely sure where I am, but oh, what was that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why's my sword gone all insane? What the hell, dude? Why's my sword glowing? That's a bit weird, isn't it? Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. If you do that... Oh, you only have to press the right return button. Oh, shit, that's even easier. Oh, I should have... Dude, I didn't know that. You only have to press the one button. I thought you had to do the stance to get it back. Oh, that's even better. Well, we're learning all the things today. I take it I can't do anything with this, no? Alright, so let's have a look where we are. Didn't mean to do that. I really wanted... somewhere over here I found that witch's hut thing. I'd really like to find it again. Oh, and I'll tell you what else. Hang on, where am I? I also found a weird little place over here. Weird place or witch's hut. Let's go and find one or the other. Witch's hut, I've got no idea where it is, but I think it's somewhere over here. Somewhere near this town, and I think it's along the coast. Along here, I found like a door that slid open when I got near it. I see what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a pin there. I'm just going to go have a look up there. All right. Let's see if we can do a bit of exploring and a bit of murdery. Now, if I do that, does he... No, that's saying pursue the poppet. Or should we do pursue the poppet? I don't know what to do. Real world patterns applied to the way it's spread. Oh, right. Oh, really? So they proper analysed it up then, Pumpy, yeah. That's your packed passive. Bonus damage after doing a finisher. Oh, got you. Oh, I wondered how we got that to work. Oh, let's go and have a look at that. And I can answer your question then, Gale. So yes, there is, but it's let me try and sort of talk you through the basics if you're interested. So, I've got so many points to spend, dudes. So, the pact is, for want of a better word, my warframe. It is my frame. It is what bestows me with 3 skills. Amongst other things. Because we can then also upgrade it, which is like the skill tree. So, the skill I was just wondering about is actually... I wonder if it's a weapon. Oh no, yeah, it's Fell Lust. Strike with the Wrath of the Felling. Do more damage directly following a finisher. Wonder what a finisher is classed as. Is it just... It can't just be a killing blow, can it? Because otherwise I'd be seeing it all the time. But I've got 6 points to spend in there. So that's like your... And then you've also got your weapon itself. I've got another point to spend in there. I mean, there's the throw one. Release your weapon at the right moment for maximum damage. Increased chance of smite on perfect throws. And smite is the one where you... Oh, that could be an interesting one to invest in. Smite is where we see them glow, according to one of the primary sort of game colours in it. I think it's blue, red, and green. I don't know what that means. I don't know, like... If you suck out a green one, does it give you some health back? It may be, you know. If you suck out a blue one, it gives you maybe some idle magic back. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's a thing. I didn't know there was such a thing as a perfect dodge. I didn't even know perfect dodge was a thing. Heavy attacks charge more quickly, which is great. More damage on consecutive attacks is great. Increased chance of smite on ripostes, which is great. Increased parry window. You may now oh, I like the look of that. We can parry heavy enemy strikes. We'll definitely get that, dude. And I've even got primary attributes to spend, but to be honest, I just want to go on an adventure today. Every weapon has its own skill tree. Well, I don't know if every weapon or if every weapon category, if that makes sense. We can have another look in a minute. I'm not sure, dude. You remember, it is pre-alpha, so who knows what we can and can't do. Yeah, exactly, Gal. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking. What was the one what was that skill I just took? What did it let me do?
Another draw.
Yeah, the arch. That was a terrible shot. Cheeky devils. Oh, the cheeky devils. So this is the tower, isn't it? And I noticed it has got a name, and I don't seem to have found any.
The Valadir goddesses, Punja's precious pawns. What soulless thing says a word to torch?
I haven't found a single letter of this yet, because it was so early in the game. I probably didn't even know about like Soul View or Fey View or whatever they call it. And I still don't know why these pots glow. That's, you know, is it? Why is the contraption on my face? I don't know. All we know is that the world is very heavily polluted from these creatures. Ooh, there's a chest up top. So I assume that is something to stop me dying horribly. The lore at the moment, we haven't really gone back through all the codex stuff yet.
Found something, have you?
Unsure.
I'll try not to see it ruined.
Yeah, so you know, whether they be creatures from another dimension or just a warband, but the dude, I know it sounds ridiculous with what little I know, and please don't correct me or even confirm whether I'm right, but I'm feeling alien. I know everyone has told me that, you know, this does not tie into Warframe at all, right? And apparently the developers have said that, so I've got no reason to believe this is in any way, shape, or form connected to Warframe. But that might be the case in canon lore. But man, those big hovering ships I've seen, they don't look like anything that belongs to this world, dude. So I don't know, dude. I mean, are these just? I don't know. I haven't got enough to go on yet. I just know it doesn't feel like normal fantasy lore. I just don't to me, man. I feel like there's an invasion or everything about these dudes and the way they talk, this weird machinery. It doesn't feel like just a technologically advanced invading culture, you know, from over the seas. They feel otherworldly, man. Everything about them don't add up, dude. You know, the pollution of the environment, you know, the machines. Do you remember it? We only saw it the once, but you remember that massive, it looked like a huge, I don't know, it was like a triangular thing, but it looked like a bleeding spaceship, dude. It literally looked like a spaceship, right? And I don't know whether it was sucking something up. I was so overwhelmed with just like the visual like glory of the game and everything else that I wasn't really thinking about story related elements, but it's a skill tree per weapon type, and there are several weapons for that type. Yeah, so and let's be honest, who knows how deep they'll make that. I feel like I'm missing, I must be missing a yellow moat, or whatever they call it here, man. There is no way this tower that has got so many letters as part of its name hasn't got a moat somewhere. I refuse to believe it. Wow, it's a good place for quenching acid. Good morning, Dr. Gnosis. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you? Oh, a memory of something I saw and didn't investigate. Ah, shit, dude. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Right, that's so we could either go back to the castle. I am nowhere near where I was trying to get to, am I? I just don't know where it is. Let's try up there. Let's go for a little wander up there. See if I can find this little house. So basically, in my sort of like little little journey off stream, I found what I can only describe as like, imagine a slightly off, spooky-ish looking Hobbit Shire home built into like, you know, a hillock. And I think there was something to interact with outside. And you know what? I have a feeling it might have been a little bit. In fact, I think it might be, you know. It looked a little bit like that thing we just found where we had to play the ocarina, you know. And you know what? In fact, you know what? I think there was a button prompt and that's why I didn't click it. In fact, I'm 100% certain. It was just like that ocarina thing where you, in fact, didn't Dalinor saying chat yesterday there should be a prompt? I saw the X prompt and I thought, nah, we'll come back on stream and do it. So I think we know what to do when we get there now. Let's see if I can bloody find it. No, I'll find it, Fangle. No, don't worry, mate. I will find it, dude. But thank you. No, I'll get there. I'll get there. Get to know the world a bit. Oh god, I always summon it back too soon, dude. Oh Jesus, that was close. Whoa. Shit. Nice. The river, yeah, and that whole game looks gorgeous, Pomper. It really does, man. I noticed they're getting a little bit of slowdown here and there. You know, considering everything it's doing, there's going to be some optimization work to do. It mainly seems to be on the camera, doesn't it? You know, when the camera moves really fast, it sometimes seems to struggle a little bit. Doesn't feel quite as janky as it did the last couple of days. So I don't know whether it's more server issues than it is like... You know, like direct hardware render issues. Alright, this does not feel like I'm anywhere near where the witch's hut is, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to destroy this... I call them like pollution derricks, and I'm sure they've got a fancy name once we start discovering the lore. But yeah, look at that, man. You know, I'm getting like weird Stargate-y vibes or something like that. Stop summoning it back so fast, dude. It was in a very woody area, so I know it's not up here, but they made the water look fancy. Oh, did it not look like this before? I mean, this is like polluted water, isn't it? Or is yeah, you can see like it's got like an oily slick to it, look. I'm super looking forward to getting into the lore, man. Like, really looking forward to it. Oh. Okay. Okay. So there looks like there's a little entrance down here, look. I might not have been here. Oh, no, I think I have been here. Not sure. Let's go and have a look. Is this one of the flowery doors that we can't access? Oh, there's Avatok. Oh, and look what we've got. So something W. Ward, maybe? Oh shit. I totally forgot about this. I forgot about Regatta. Well, we need to learn how to play Regatta, don't we? Where are we on the map? We'll go out, Oh, and we can also flick a coin in here, can't we? Oh shit. Down near the docks somewhere. Oh god, that's a tricky one. I mean, let's have a look where we are. So, let me carry on. Let me carry on up to. I think it might be around here. Oh no, that's the mines, isn't it? Let's go and have a look up here. I definitely want to start making my way to a more like, I don't know, just dense area, I think it was. This is why I wanted to make my own map. Oh, why I wanted to make my own map. Because it would be so nice if they could let us make annotations on this. Oh, what's this? No, I've not been here. Yeah, you know, like click on it and like add a little icon and be able to literally type out, you know, mysterious doorway or something. Look at all this around here, dude. There's something in there, possibly. There's something. There's definitely something going on over there as well. It's like a little Aladdin's cave of play. Ooh, and there's something there. Oh my god, there's shit everywhere, dude. That's like a little siege weapon there. Look, not seen one of those before. Have I been in there? Have I been in there? I think I've been in there. Morning, Doc. Morning. How are you, bro? Well, I don't know. Maybe I've not been in here. There's no quest, though, right? Oh, no, I have been in here. Pursue the poppet. What the hell? Why is Birdie taking me down here? Oh, is this going to be like... Oh, no, it's not. I was going to say, I wonder if this is going to be like another one of those places where we play... Oh, my God. Where we play the ocarina. I think something's gone wrong. I don't think I should even have this quest, dude. I really don't think I should have the poppet. Because I think poppet's the rat, isn't it? So I'm pretty sure something has glitched out horribly for me. I would love to get down there. Ooh. Maybe we can get down there. Oh, is that it? Yeah, Nimrod. Yeah, it's glitched out, hasn't it, dude? I shouldn't have this quest, should I? I shouldn't have this one, should I? That should only be in that place that I have no idea where I found it, bro. So. Yeah, but bugged out last night. Yeah. I think you're right, dude. I think that's exactly the same conclusion I've drawn, and I know a lot less than you do. My Nimrod boss did not spawn, did he? That's the second time I think he said yesterday. Very nice, boys. Very nice. You had Puppet Quest much earlier than yours, and it just what did say? Did yours glitch as well, or do you just mean? Or do you mean just mine's glitched? I need to do the she-wolf thing, but I'd like to find before I carry on with like quests I know I've got. I would like to find that hut again. It's annoying me. I know the Western Beach there's a place, but I think that's quite easy to find. The hut is eluding me at the minute, but I think I'm gonna head out of the cave for now. Yeah, yours went okay. I think mine went alright until we carried on following the rat, and then we heard like the combat music start last night. And the voice of Nimrod, as you say, sort of bellowing out. But there was nothing there, dude. You know, there was just absolutely nothing there. So I think he failed to spawn for me. And if it hadn't been for Fangle, I'd still be locked in there. But I joined Fangle's session, and luckily it kind of reset everything for me by the looks. So if I carry on up here, let's go and have a look what was up here then. Because I think the other way is where we found the blacksmith's helm. I think. Ah, yeah, because this is where we brought the blacksmith's helm back, isn't it? Yeah. Cool. All right, so at least we've got an idea of familiarity here, haven't we? You'd love to know how bosses glitch out. It's like asking what makes the world go round, isn't it? I mean, it could be 1,000,001 things, couldn't it? It depends on what the glitch has got. Could be something as simple as, you know, I do tend to meander. And, you know, I may have just missed a trigger zone or a glitched trigger zone for it. Millions of reasons why a boss might not suddenly appear where it's supposed to be. Pretty sure this is nowhere near where the witch's camp is. It's too rocky, this area. The witch's camp was in a much more foresty area. As in not up here. Yeah, could be thousands of things, Doc. Like literally thousands of things. How did you get access to Soulframe? You go on the website. So go on the Soulframe website and sign up. And make sure you do all the little extras like authenticate your email address and all that sort of stuff. And you should then just be eligible each Wednesday, I believe it is. So each Wednesday they randomly send out, well, they send out 2,000 access codes each Wednesday to a random selection of people that have signed up on the website. And if you are lucky enough to get one, you'll get sent another 4 for like 4 of your friends. So that also means each Wednesday, if you go on some of the Discords or I don't know, maybe a YouTube channel or something like that, you know, you might have a chance to find a flurry of people giving codes around. You'll also find people that are doing very unscrupulous things and actually selling them online as well, but for some quite hefty prices, to be honest with you. We've been down near that waterfall. Yeah, I think there's been a lot of how can I say, angst amongst some of the player base, Shinuru. So some people that you know claim they signed up, you know, in literally the first 24 hours of it going live, and you know still haven't had a key yet. Some people I've literally read that they signed up, but what they didn't do was authenticate the email, which might therefore have, you know, meant that they weren't eligible to get a code sent. I've also heard of lots and lots of people signing up and having one within a matter of, you know, a couple of weeks. So I don't know, dude. I'm sure there's nothing, you know, nefarious or naughty going on. It's just one of those RNG things, I think. Do chat. Obviously, you've also, you know, to check your inbox, check your spam box, your junk box, whatever it is for whatever you're using. Just make sure you haven't actually bloody missed it. Did you have any idea how just utterly ridiculous what you've just said is, Doc? Did you really think that that is how simple modern day games are, dude? All the different things that we can access and do in a video game, and you think you know better than people that make video games. Have you ever made a video game, dude? That's the point. It might seem ridiculous to you, but you imagine the literally hundreds of thousands of lines of code that go into a game. You know, it could be something, for example, that the boss... There's just literally... There's thousands of reasons why it's not as simple as you're making, dude. I would have thought of all people you'd know better than that, dude, to be honest. You know, it's not just a Boolean state, is it? There's so many things that could go wrong. You know, a boss might only spawn at a specific time of day. And maybe something's glitched out on the tracking of the time of day. Maybe, you know, a player is only eligible for a boss if they've got an item in their inventory, and maybe the database for that has been synced or something. I mean, there are literally... It's so easy to explain how it might not work, dude. You know, it's computer code at the end of the day, mate. Well, I don't know. It doesn't matter whether you say simple or not. You said a simple. You made a simple question. I don't understand why a boss wouldn't spawn. Well, I'm telling you, there's thousands of reasons why a boss might not spawn, dude. I've got sidetracked. I don't want to come in here again, do I? Let's go out. Let's go out. I want to try. See, this is the trouble. See, I could just go all the way down there and just start farming stuff again. I've got to stay a bit more on track. I've already forgotten like roughly where I am. I've got sidetracked. Mentally sidetracked because of the visual density of things in the game. I'm trying to get... I'm going to go up here. Up here kind of looks... yeah, actually that... Yeah, let's go up there. So what are your thoughts on Avowed then, Alarian? So you can now play it, right? What's your first kind of gut instinct about it? I mean, have you pumped any hours into it? Yeah, it's so... The thing is, I just love the combat so much, especially when I'm trying not to use all my special powers too much, you know? I just like the melee, just trying to learn these sweet... You hear that, eh? You hear that growling there? Well, that's really weird. I just had a little rumble. Oh, I'm getting a rumble in my controller. Oh, it's getting stronger. Oh, it's this. It's this, like, postulant. Look at that. Nailed that head boss. That's like melee and hide to recover. Oh, that freaking skull, dude. Oh, dude, he's so dumb. Yeah, I actually forgot about him, Doc. That has got to be one of the worst fights I've ever seen in a video game. It is ridiculous, dude. And unless someone tells me I absolutely have to do it, I'm going to go back with a completely maxed out potatoed warframe and gun and just get him out of the way, dude. Because there is no satisfaction in that fight whatsoever. So if you hide, you're getting... You can regen everything, can you, Doc? I think my problem was I ran out of bleeding ammo, dude.
Such power left waste on spewing drops. Stars, well-lit recreants, raw gas.
Oh my god, that was such a bad shot there. That was close. I do kind of wish those things would affect that. I can hear someone. I don't know. It's a good game at its best, but I didn't get any kick from it. Yeah, I mean, how far are you into it? I mean, I only played like 7 hours. I was thinking it's super slow. I mean, I only did like. I mean, I was quite impressed with that first quest. I did. I can't remember what they were called now, but I did the classic. Oh, that was nice. Dude, really? Really trying to get the what's it in. Can I do anything with these? I don't think I can I? So it's a bit like Skyrim all over. Go deliver this letter to Fred at the pub 200 feet away. 6 years. What is that? What Avowed's like? Are you talking about Avowed Doctor Gnosis? I mean, I don't mind now. I'm going to be honest. You know, I've always said I'm actually the easiest gamer to please, as long as your world's beautiful and you know, subjective and objectively. You know, and technically, mechanically sound. I don't mind bland questing in RPGs, as long as the quest takes me somewhere. Even if it's 200 yards away in a forest and there's a goblin there to kill, I'm quite happy, dude. I've never really complained about games that have got poor storylines or bland questing. I really don't care, dude. A good quest is even better, you know, with a great story, but it doesn't have to be for me, so that probably won't affect me. As long as there's a reason to go somewhere and do something, even if it is just, you know, kill someone. Oh, what was that? He had a yellow thing there.
In Sidon's name! Situs!
I just only thought, when I get that one that changes my parry, I wonder if I might start finding it a little bit harder for a while. So yeah, I mean, I don't, you know, I really don't mind. You know, I don't even mind MMO quests. I really don't. You know, I'll go and, you know, kill the classic 10 wolves and bring back the wolf tails. You know, I'm alright, dude. As long as there's a sense of direction, a sense of purpose, and a reward which results in character progression, whether it be some coin, an item, some experience, I'm a happy gamer, dude. I'm a very happy gamer. Oh, you were talking about Soulframe? None of those, nothing you just said there is anything like this, dude. Is it? You haven't described this at all. This is definitely not being go deliver this letter to Fred at the pub 200 foot away, has it? I don't know where you're getting that from. That's not Soulframe. I don't know. Have you played Soulframe? I'm not saying that Soulframe's there's not a lot of questing in Soulframe. I don't know why you'd say that. It seems like a really bizarre thing to. I was referencing how easy it seems to be to get distracted. Oh right. Yeah. I was going to say I thought you were like saying Soulframe is just go and collect things. I was going to say I wish it did. I kind of wish there was more questing, to be honest. If it was like, go murder everyone in that camp like 200 yards away, I'd be like, yeah, let's go do it, dude. Yeah, I was going to say, dude, I was quite surprised by that comment. I'm just trying to think what quests I have had. I mean, I had to go and find the scribe's pen, didn't I? And I found the blacksmith's helm, which I had to carry back. I'm just trying to think what other quests I've actually had, to be honest, dude. Does the game have co-op? I know it's been answered, but yes, it does. Up to 4-player co-op. Your shield will regen if you hide. Oh, I didn't have any problems with that. Oh, that wasn't my issue, dude. Yeah, dude, I could have killed him. It just would have taken me 45 minutes, dude. Yeah, the shields weren't a problem, bro. I ran out of ammo, Doc. You haven't played it on account of not being a lucky bastard with the key. And you are, if you double check, make sure you're properly signed up, Doctor Notice, yeah. Like I said, I was reading something on a Discord where someone literally said that they hadn't realised that they hadn't actually confirmed, you know, the authentication of the email address stage. Yeah, I mean, the Sparrow quests are, that's what I'm saying, the Sparrow quests, which weirdly enough, I don't seem to be getting, which means I think something's bugged out on my character, to be honest. Because if you notice, we haven't been getting them. We didn't get them yesterday, we didn't get them today. So yeah, the Sparrow quests are, I think I've done, there was one where I had to go and kill everyone at 3 camps. And there's normally a chest at them as well. So that was fairly basic. And then there was another one, another type of Sparrow quest. And I can't remember what that was, dude. It eludes me what the other one was. You took it easy, explored everything, and almost done with the first left side of the map. I'll play more. Yeah, I mean, sorry, just before I carry on, I'd love to see just more basic, even bland questing if they wanted it. I mean, the Sparrow quests. It'd be nice if I could just take a Sparrow quest whenever I wanted. You know, even if it is something, it's just like go and murder that camp, you know? Just give me a sense of direction. But, you know, it doesn't need it at the minute. That there's more than enough to be doing. So you took it easy and explored everything. This is an Avowed, right? And almost done with the first left side of the map. I'll play more and see how it goes, but for now it kind of feels arcadey. Yeah, I mean, would I be correct, Larian? Because I haven't been back and double checked it until they fixed the camera. Do any of the NPCs move around in Avowed? I'm sure they don't, Alaria. You know when I was in the city, and at the time I don't think I really referenced it during the stream, but something just made me feel like the city was like off. Couldn't put, you know, I didn't overthink it. I was too busy like chatting with people, but I swear none of them move around. Bear with me one sec, guys. I just don't. Has anyone had what's this called? Fellowship? What's this Fellowship game, guys? This looks like it could be. Someone check out Fellowship. Hang on, let me have a look. Fellowship game. Holy shit! Oh, dude, and it's got that World of Warcraft thing. It's a multiplayer online dungeon adventure set in an exciting fantasy setting with endless... Oh my god! Oh my god, this could be the game we've been on about, boys. Is Buck around? It's called Fellowship. I think it might have just gone up on Steam. Oh shit, this could be awesome, bro. Oh wow, hang on, has my game sound just died? Oh my god! Oh, dude, experience the Holy Trinity and build the ultimate team of tanks, healers, and damage dealers to take down hordes of enemies imposing bosses. Work together with your friends. Basically, it's exactly what we've been talking about, bro. They're going to take all the team-based, like dungeon runs of like classic World of Warcraft and raids from things like World of Warcraft and the old Lord of the Rings stuff, yeah? And they're going to turn it into a game that is just about that shit. That is freaking awesome, dude. Exactly what we've been talking about. None of that overworld roaming around. You just meet up in a lobby and you go and do a dungeon run and get cool freaking loot. That could be really cool on stream. Like dropping in and out co-op. I really like the art style as well. Oh, dudes, we got to keep an eye. Is there any suggestion as to when that comes out? It just says to be announced. Oh, fucking hell. That could be great. That could be one to keep a close eye on. Nice, boys. Nicey, nicey. All things spicy. Right, I'm going to go up there. I'm going to try and head around this map. Let's go and have a look. It sounds great. But Buck and I have been banging on about this. You know, like you've got things like, is it dark and darker? And what's the other one that's almost identical to it? Just a bit of a grittier kind of vibe to it, maybe. The problem is they're all bloody extraction PvEVP, aren't they? I don't want the VP bit. You know what I mean? I really don't. I just want to do the dungeons. Oh wow, we've never been here. Jesus, that is a big camp, bro. Alright, let's go and have a look. Oh, we've not been here before, have we? Yeah, I know. The games... You know what happened as well? I'm starting to think it's something on the stream rig. Because the sound went as I was talking about Fellowship, right? And guess what happened as I started talking about Fellowship? The Steam video started playing. It's got to be something on the stream rig, dude. But I don't know what. And I'm no closer to figuring it out than I was last week. Not mucking about here, boys. What's the range on this? It does drop, doesn't it? That is not a good place to be. I always jump on those because I swear. Oh shit! God damn, I always forget how fucking hard they hit, man. They really are absolute monsters. I don't think he's even that high a level, is he? Sucks to be you, dude. You thought you had me, didn't you? Alas. I use my nefarious resurrection skill. Can we just blame Doc for everything and everything now? No, we won't blame Doc. It's got to be something about how the sound's channeled. I don't know. I can't figure it out. I just do not understand what the problem is. Oh, Blind, how are you, mate? How's things? Sorry, dude, I missed you there, fella. How are you, Blind? How's things, man? It's like the opposite of what Black Desert Online is. Yeah, because Black Desert doesn't have a lot of tailored dungeons for PvE, does it? In fact, does it even have any dungeons? I quite like the look of the art style as well. I kind of like that sort of World of Warcraftian stuff. It works all right for me, dude. What was that? What was that game that we played? It was meant to be a cooperative sort of dungeon spelunking thing. Basically, World of Warcraft, but with much higher resolution, textures, and polygon count, and all the rest of it. And it didn't do very well. We did nothing but sit in queues most of our stream time. What the hell was that? Beautiful. And now it's been turned into a single player only experience. And in fact, I think Digital Extremes were the publisher, weren't they? In fact, they were. Digital Extremes were the publisher. And I think they dropped them, didn't they? I'm good. Grub, did I get your DM? Oh, no, I didn't, dude. Sorry. Well, I can't read DMs when I'm streaming, dude. The whispers don't come through. Oh, do you mean Discord, Blind? To be honest, mate, I haven't had a chance to get on my DMs, man. If it's Discord, I'll have a look later, bro. Sorry, mate, if I've missed something. Everything all right, Blind? On Discord. Oh, I'll have a look in a bit, mate. Oh, do you need me to check now? Oh, well, we cleared the camp. I think I got all the loot, didn't I? That was it, Wayfinder. Yeah. Digital Extremes drops it. I thought it looked really good. I loved it. I thought the graphical style was absolutely fantastic. It was basically like World of Warcraft. Just everything is super high detail. You know, ultra high mesh work, texture work. You know, skeletal animations and things on the characters were absolutely fantastic, dude. But yeah, it's right now. I don't want to be getting shot by that, and I know this is not where I need to be, dude. I'm absolutely gutted, man. I can't find my witch's hut. I can't find her. Well, at least we've murdered a few dudes. That thing's gonna chuck up. Check these out. They hit the floor and bounce. Freaking insane, isn't it? I literally tried to get them to land on a mob down here. And, it doesn't look like there's any friendly fire. I was kind of gutted. Is he dead? That's weird. I normally like stand over them and stab them in the back. It might have been because he was on a bit of an incline, right? Oh, just an update. Oh, a pack. Oh, thank you very much, Blind. Oh, dude. Oh, could it be a cellular in format? Oh, dude, thank you. Thanks. If that's what it is, mate. Oh, dude. Oh, you're an angel, bro. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man, these are high level. Hang on, I've got to remember that all things are not created equal. What's going on, man? Oh, thanks ever so much, Blind. Oh, you're a star, dude. Thank you ever so much, man. Hopefully that bloody thing stopped bombarding me now. If you don't break line of sight for a bit, it just keeps nuking you. Oh, shit. Jesus. Oh. Okay. Let's have a look where we are on the map. Wow, dude. I wonder if it's in here somewhere. Have I been in that area there? Shall I go and investigate that? We've maybe got just enough time to get in there. Or is that up there? No, it's not there. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. I know it's not over here. At least I don't think it is. Could be in this little foresty area there, maybe. See what I mean? That bloody automated or whatever it is, that cannon thing. Wonder if I can destroy it.
Bone to soil! Spoil to sky! I'm gonna blaze you!
Oh! Whoa, 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 what's that all about, bruh? Let's see. I think we'll have a little pot. We'll treat ourselves to a bit of healy. You're right. Well, oh, it's so good Welsh. Honestly, I'm not down near that area. I was. No, I'm not. I can't believe I'm just not able to find the places I wanted to find, man. I know we will find them, so it's not a problem. It's just that like every time I rejoin, it's like there's something else to go and look at, or an area that I haven't been to yet. I mean, which is the game Welsh. It's not available yet. This is actually in a pre-alpha. In fact, I do believe the CEO of the company calls it a pre-alpha. I think that's his own terminology for it in its current format. So basically it's free, and even when it comes out, I do believe it's going to be free to play. It's by the Warframe devs, so it's going to subscribe, I would have thought, to the same kind of monetary practices as that game has. So as far as we know, it will be a free to play game with some microtransactions if you so wish. Some quality of life stuff, no doubt. Extra frame equivalent slots. There'll no doubt be a premium currency for things, you know, largely cosmetic stuff, no doubt. But if you're interested in the code, just go to the website and just sign up, dude. Just go to the website, sign up. Make sure you authenticate your email, and then you'll be in the pot each week. With a chance so 2,000 codes every Wednesday is sent out, I believe. Wonder if they'll ever have it so that these denizens can be. Oh shit, he's a big boy. Oh, he's a big boy.
It is mine.
That hand swap is devastating. Oh no! I need to be out of range of that.
To where do you flee?
Nothing there. It does look. It's so good. Well, I mean, the thing is, there's nothing here, mate, at the moment. It's kind of weird. I suppose I shouldn't say that. I mean, there's loads to do. The thing is, it's all fairly basic early content. You know, we go and find a couple of maybe 3 henchmen to take back to our base camp. It's not like there's a lot here at the minute in terms of the real meat on the bones. So, you know, you're not going to see a lot of completely unique things other than the vistas. You know, the game is still very, very early in production, dude. So, I suppose the thing is, in terms of the main story, we did the large majority of what I have seen of the main story, really, in just a few hours, to be honest, dude. And it was really, really good. I mean, like, really, really good, dude. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was close. Jesus, this dude's strong. Oh, I've got my fancy one now. Look, I think these guys have glitched out. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of repetition at the moment. But it's going to give you a really good vibe of what's going on in the game. And of course, everything I'm doing is helping me gain in experience and levels with my gear and things. But in terms of like the real meat on the bones, you know, the story, the lore, the quests that I've got, you know, think of it as the MSQ. It was so good, dude. Honestly, it was so well done, dude. But it is very small in content on that front right now. The thing is, it doesn't really matter because it just feels like you're playing sort of like an Elden Ringy, and you know, take that with a bit of a pinch of salt. But you know, at least an Elden Ringy style world that you're making progress, that you're going to get to experience with other players, and hopefully there will be some quite nice, challenging-esque dungeon content and things for us to explore together at some point. But it is, it's you gotta remember, it is very early days, man. Not like really early days. Those things are nasty. I'm not sure if...
Who kikuoki muwanki kuoki?
Stupid ankle!
Buck! You know the game we've been talking about, Buck? Someone's making it, dude. I don't know if you were in a minute ago, dude. Someone's making the game. Do you remember the PvEVP extraction? Dungeon Spelunker, yeah? That we need to remove the extraction and the P bit from. Someone's making it, Buck, and it's called Fellowship, dude. I've just been notified of it. I sort of knew it was coming, but I didn't think we'd hear anything for a while. It's just gone... I don't know whether it's just gone up on Steam or whether they've just started publicising the fact it's gone up on Steam, dude. Just sign... a morning, Raz. Sorry, mate. Sorry. So now that I think of it, I should not have watched you play Soulframe. That's what ruined the vibe for me. Probably all games currently out there. What? Dude, don't worry about Soulframe, because like I said, I mean, I suppose I have just been saying, you know, there's no real spoilers here at the minute, I suppose, but not at the minute anyway. They've confirmed it. Yeah, I was going to say, as far as I know, that's set in stone. You know, it's the same idea as Warframe, isn't it? That was one really big lady. Hang on, what lady? Yeah, we saved the rabbits. Hooky Pooky Moonky. What's this? Come on, Buck. Thank you for the 41, dude. So check out Steam. What? And what's really funny is it's exactly the spiel. Well, let's not get into that side of it. But it's exactly the spiel that I was talking about. So, do you remember I said it could be done on a budget, dude? Yeah? Because it doesn't need to have, like, the big open world and all the rest of it. Think of it as you log in and you make your character and you are in a tavern. Yeah? And you join my lobby and you walk over and we clank out flasks of mead and we look at the table, and on the table is like a map, and we choose where we're going to go, and we get teleported to essentially what is the beginning of the dungeon. Yeah? It's going to be like that, dude. It's just vertical slices of the main things that we look forward to in group play and MMOs. So think of a game just built around dungeon runs, with none of the superfluous open world trekking about, farming and doing all that bollocks. And it's on Steam. It's called Fellowship, dude. And it's gone for a kind of World of Warcrafty sort of visual, which actually looks like it could work really well for it. So yeah, Eddie, it's looking good, dude. Looking good. Keep an eye on it. Devstream, yeah, it's the 28th of February. They're doing it as a double one, aren't they? They're doing it. They're going to be talking all about Prelude 9 and opening up the world, aren't they? And they're doing it as a double one, aren't they? It's a Warframe and a Soulframe update, I think, isn't it? Pretty fun character. I don't know yet, but you have to check it all out, mate. I mean, to take everything I've just said with a bit of a pinch of salt. But, yeah, it looks very similar to what we were talking about. It's not going for the dark and darker vibe, which would have been nice. You know, like, I would have liked quite a realistic vibe. But again, we've got to bear in mind, you know, budgetary constraints and things. It could be a complete flop, dude, but at least it's something that isn't, once again, more PvPvE extraction, right, in a fantasy world. Ooh. Oh, maybe this is it. Oh, look. Oh, Salzburg. Salzburg, maybe? This is the other place I was trying to find. Look, check this out. I went up here. I thought, what's something else is up here? Check this out, look. I went like that. I went, nope. We're waiting for that on stream. Oh, whoa. What? Oh, there's an NPC character behind it. Oh. Oh, so it's not a dungeon. That shouldn't be happening, should it? I'm definitely bugged. I wonder if there's anything I can do about that. I guess the only way I'm going to fix it is to actually do that quest, but I have no idea how to do that quest, bro. Like, no idea. Whoa. Oh, this is going to be so... This looks like a... And is it like a hub area or something? Are we going to meet some NPCs? Quest givers, maybe? Whoa. Or maybe it isn't a dungeon. The Silent Rose Enclave. Isn't that something to do with the lassie that we saved? The girl and the stag. Isn't she something to do with the rose? Because I thought she was going to go back to the camp with the stag, but we've never seen her since, have we? I wonder if she'll be here as part of the resistance group. There's a chest over there. How the hell do I get down to that? Oh, try and verify the game files. I mean, I can, but I mean, the game seems to be running right, doesn't it? It does look like an actual glitched quest. But yeah, I'll try it, dude. I'll try anything right now. Oh. Oh, it's not actually a chest. I wonder how many of these will eventually open up. Hardscope, thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. The game, I mean, verification tends not to fix in-game bugs like from a quest progression, does it? That tends to fix things like graphical issues, loading issues, you know, that kind of stuff. I can't imagine game verification is going to fix the fact that the game thinks I'm on a quest when I'm not. That would be very unlikely. Oh my god, that was another player. Hang on, how the hell do I get out? How do I get back across? What happened there? Oh, there we go. I might have overthought that a little bit. God, it's all so gorgeous. I'm going to assume these glyphs are actually fully translatable, right? It looks like a hub, doesn't it? It was definitely another... What? Skippo, did it say? Another player, maybe? Well, it's got to be, right? Gorgeous, man. Absolutely gorgeous. You're right, Hardscope. It is. It's shaping up to be quite the game, dude. Do I play a VAD? I put a day into it. But I'm not going to play it until they solve the camera acceleration issue. And if they do, I will happily go back to see more of it. I mean, what little I played in you know, a full day stream, 7-8 hours, whatever it was by the end of it. I did enjoy it. It was okay, dude. It felt all right, bro. I don't think there's anyone here. Yeah, it was all right, mate. But it was too early to honestly say much more. I've got to say the world felt really dead. And you know what's really weird is there's not really a lot going on in this world, but that I don't know. It feels alive. It feels... Oh. Jesus Christ, as I was just about to say. Yeah, you know, when I'm out and about, you know, there are patrols and you know, there's places and nooks and crannies to find, which I'm sure Avowed's got. But I don't know, Avowed's world felt very static. Almost like it felt like it was an MMO. Oh, that's the lady, look. Oh, that is the lady. Jesus Christ. Blind was right if he'd said that comment about she's a large lady a minute ago. She's a very large lady. This is it. This is what we want, bot. Imagine this, like this. And you log into my lobby, and we're going to sit down at a table, and we see a little articulated sort of scroll roll out, and we go, which dungeon are we doing today, bot? It'd be freaking awesome, dude. And there's another player. Look, Dame Moify. The Moify. Give them a wave. They look a bit cagey. Another one released before. Well, to be honest, mate, the camera acceleration issue. Some people, you know, like some people don't have issues with screen tearing, or some people just have no finesse in how they play video games. You know, the sort of people that run through a doorway but hit the side of the doorway 3 times before they get through it because everything's brute forced. I'm going to be honest, the camera acceleration is probably not going to affect a large number of the brain dead player base. And I mean it in the most possibly polite, even though I'm not being way. For me, a world that is beautiful to explore needs great camera work. And Avowed's is dog shit, dude. How can you download the game? You go to the Soulframe website and sign up, dude. And then hopefully you'll get a code on a Wednesday. Yeah, you're not so keen on the Wednesday. See, I quite like the idea of that because I think it can lead to a rapid development and sort of some fun equipment and weapons, you see. So this is a map, look. Of everything we can see so far.
Ah, the Outland returns.
Lady Diora. So this is the lassie that we she was all corrupted, wasn't she? You're safe at your service and buy. Let's go for... Is this a tavern?
The Dripping Flagon. Fossil of a sailor's inn. Not the grandest of rebel enclaves, but they ought to have yet to find it, so... call it amnesty.
You're safe, I see, Lady Diora.
Safe? 'Tis a safety paid in sin, Synod's loyal regent. Though, my soul reclaimed, I found a wee thirst for sabotage. And that's a drink we can all toast to, it seems. Outland.
It's got that real Souls-like mystery and skullduggery vibe going on, hasn't it? It's like so good. I'll have what they're having.
Oh, didn't mind the clarty lot of your tale. They call themselves the Silent Rose. Mostly Aldians too blooted or deaf to heed the spell song. They remember, Envoy. As do I.
Oh, so is that to imply that... Because we've heard something about this before, haven't we? Is this still... I've also noticed the petals up there, look. Is that like a reputation thing? You know, say like the 5 petals and 2 of them are like blue-ish. Yeah, I can't remember where it was, but there was something like a little poem or an ode that was suggestive of like... maybe not mind control, but... Yeah, making one forget about things, right? I wonder if that's something to do with what they're pumping into the water. At your service.
Pledge your sword, a rose's
Ooh.
thorn.
Missions!
Join us. Won't you?
This is what we were talking about earlier. It's like this game's been developed with okay, so what are the... Stolen Breath, Unsettler, to Andrew. Let's do Stolen Breath. And let's come out. I'm just going to select one.
Go with grace of root.
That's so freaking cool, dude. This game is fucking amazing. You tried Star Citizen last night. Oh well. Let's see how it goes. Stuff all right. Yeah, they worked with 4, didn't they? So it seems more stable. No 30k. There haven't been 30ks for ages, but yeah, 30ks have been a thing. You know, I mean, look, don't be wrong. They can still happen, I believe. But yeah, that's not been an issue for a long time now, dude. But you couldn't complete a mission due to the cargo deck screen being balked. Oh, dude, gutted, bro. I'm just going to get a little screenshot of that because that's just gorgeous, man. Absolutely gorgeous. This game is just like wallpaper haven for players, man. It's just, oh god, it's so good, dude. It really is just so freaking good. And now we found what may or may not be a quest of. Now, whether or not these are repeatable quests, or, you know, just an RNG always something to do quests, I genuinely don't know. But I think my problem is this one. I need to get this one done, dude. Oh, hang on. Where's that quest I just took? Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't seem to be in my... It seems to be my quest log, does it?
Staying busy, I hope. Pledge your sword, a rose's thorn. Join us. Won't you?
I don't really want to select them all. Maybe I have to. But that's definitely selected, isn't it, now?
Garen's blessing.
Shit. Do you think I might... Oh, God, please don't tell me I'm glitched out because of this puppet quest. Oh, shit, dudes. Oh, shit, dude. We return tomorrow, boys. We return tomorrow. Let me go and get some once human in. God damn, dude. God damn, bro. I just don't know, lads. I just don't know. We might have to cheat. We might have to actually look up how. Yeah, we might have to cheat and look up how to do that puppet quest. To see if we can just get it to work and hope it's not irreparably broken. Do you know what I mean? Officially F avowed. I want this. I don't want it now. Pre-alpha my ass. Imagine how good this will be in a few years. If it's the thing is, right. I mean, Jesus Christ, I just don't know, dude. I don't know how it works at Digital Extremes. I'm just got to change my controller over. I just have no idea, like what the situation is over there. And is it a main focus now for them? You know, are they, you know, pumping nearly the whole dev team into Soulframe? You know, do they feel like it's up and running? This is definitely a project that's going to go all the way through to fruition. You got to assume so. But what are their expectations on how fast they can get it up and running, right? Right, let me just go to my stream manager and sort this out. So we need to change that. We need to change into the once human category, otherwise I'm going to get in trouble. Everything looks good there. Right, time to boot into the game. Right, good stuff, dudes. Let's go, boys. How you doing? Derp, how's things, man? How's life treating you, dude? It's so cool playing with the Xbox controller for the morning and then the Steam controller in the sort of like mid-morning. It's kind of really nice. And the question is, have we got any audio? Looks like I've got a patch. Looks like there's been a patch today. Bring you guys in. There's not normally sound at this point, is there? Or is there? I might have to bounce out and see. Oh no, we're okay. We're good to go, aren't we? Right, so yeah, so maybe what we could do is we could cheat a little bit and go and ask on the Discord or maybe look up somewhere on the internet where to go to do the Pop-It quest. And see if we can fight Nimrod. So see if it actually works, right? Because we really, really, really need to get that, don't we? Because it might be having an impact on everything I do now. Morning, Daxos. You keep catching us just as we switch over, mate. How are you, bro?
Hit them triple digits. Let's
oh,
go.
my God. Oh, it is as well. 99 and in a row, dude. All lined up, all pretty in a row. Thank you very much, Daxos. Thank you very much. It means the world, mate. Thank you for the 99, dude. That's madness, bro. How are you, mate? How's the fam doing? I use my scenario exit cards, get off the regular server and go to Way of Winter. I don't like Way of Winter with this lunar event. I think my plan will probably be at the end of this one, unless there's something in the pipeline I don't know about. I'm a bit out of touch with everything. I will probably try Way of Winter again. I don't know if anyone knows if they've done any work on it. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we'll probably try. We'll probably try Way of Winter and see like what options we've got, which I just don't know. I mean, oh, hang on. Let's take that out actually. I want to keep those, put those away, put that away, put that away. Those can go away. We made a load. That can go in there. We made a load of food yesterday, didn't we? Salt can go away. Okay. And then in the fridgeroonie, we can throw in... we'll throw that in. Ooh. That's a bit strange, actually. So I haven't got any teas. Why do I have no teas anywhere? You're right, Derp. It's very fine out yourself and never gone into the order of how you do anything. Way of Winter just wasn't very well thought out, I don't think. I can't remember it in detail because obviously, I did the questing and I genuinely can't remember. I just know the whole of Way of Winter felt like it needed a lot more feedback. I think what we have to remember is the Manibus has been played in some cases. I mean, like on launch, some of us have played this like at least 3 times, dude. Depending on how many of the behind the scenes betas you got into, but even with the open beta, the server test beta, whatever they want to call it, access. The Steam access test. So there was a lot of eyes on it, and a lot of feedback, and a lot of people active on the Discord, you know, feeding back bugs and problems. Way of Winter just came out of nowhere, didn't it? None of us had ever seen it before. And it does feel like, hopefully, there'll be some quality of life improvements. Things like, you remember the gas? Do you remember, like, the invisible gas that used to just kill you out of nowhere? And obviously the temperature thing, which just became like... I mean, it worked, but it just wasn't fun, was it? It wasn't a case of, like, does it mechanically work? It does, but it just wasn't implemented in a fun way, was it? So, yeah, I mean, I'd like to try Way of Winter again, purely to see if they've made any improvements on it. I'm not sure I like the idea of Way of Winter, which was already weirdly challenging due to frustrations, rather than challenging due to difficulty. I'm not sure I want the Blood Moon and frustrations. Which sounds like that might be what you're up against. You know what I mean, Dark? Yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, I'd like to try again. I've got nothing to lose, and if it's really, really bad, you know, just put the bare minimum amount of time in. But it would be nice to go and see if they have actually done anything with it. I mean, you know, I can always check patch notes out over the last month or two to see if they have done anything with it. It's up your alley. What Soulframe? It's ridiculous, isn't it? Alaria. It's just ridiculous. The only thing that worries me about Soulframe, and it's one of those weird things where actually I can frankly say I don't care. I am looking for something that is a shared experience, or something where we can get together as a group. You know, I've got fond memories of, you know, things like The Division. Great drop-in, drop-out. The trouble with the stream, right, is that sometimes, you know, someone's not going to want to join in a dungeon run that might take us 3 hours. You know, and also knowing that we're streaming it, you know, people might be a little bit more like, oh, you know, probably gonna piss him off. And trust me, you won't. I've always made that clear. But I understand the hesitation some people might have. You know, of interrupting a stream, because you know me, dude. I know the baby's crying or the cat needs letting out. I'd just let everyone take a break. I couldn't give a toss, dude. As long as we're having fun. But I do get there is a little bit of added pressure, and the thing is, something like The Division, it's so easy. You drop in for half an hour, we murder some stuff, and then you drop out, you know? And doesn't matter, so someone else fills your spot, or doesn't fill the spot, it just doesn't matter. The one thing I'd love from Soulframe, which I'm gonna assume I won't get, because it would just be too perfect then, is challenging group content. Now, if Soulframe remains a fairly simple, grinding, single-player experience with the chance to share stuff in the world, like we can in Warframe, I will still be very, very happy. But if they do make content specifically designed for like 3 or 4 players to do, Soulframe becomes the greatest game of all time. From what I've seen so far, obviously, you know, a bit of copium there, but we'll see, won't we? It's so bad dealing with your weather, food, gear, buff items, and then also having to keep up with the fruit tea every 45 minutes. You don't lose all your sanity to the lunar event. Oh, God, yeah, of course. Yeah. I can imagine. I mean, have they changed anything? I mean, I haven't played... Maybe we could ask you. I haven't played... How do I make normal boiled water? I've got no dirty water, which I thought I did have. Let's go and grab some. Yeah, I mean, have they made any changes to Way of Winter, or is it just as janky as it was back when we first did it? Morning, Joshua, and thank you again, Daxos. Thank you. We don't need a huge amount of this. Even that's so cool, man. The way he crouches down, does the filling of his flask, equips his gun back out. I tell you what, man. It's a good game, this is, I'll tell you. What else do we want to do? Water, isn't it? Boiled water. Because this is electric now. Oh! No, actually, it isn't electric, is it? That's the old log burner. It's not as bad, but it's still got plenty of jank, right? Okay, I'll bear that in mind then, dude. So not quite perfected, no. I'm gonna get rid of that little bit of meat. It's not gonna make or break me, is it? All right, let's go. So, where were we yesterday? I got one bit left to find somewhere in here, hadn't I? I think Shades had tried to tell me where it was, but I couldn't quite figure it out. Let's teleport up there. What made you leave early then, Derp? I mean, why did I assume? Presumably you were doing Manibus, were you? But not Luna. So you decided to. Oh, you know what I should have brought? I should have brought some fuel as well. It's not actually in that compound, is it? What am I looking for? I mean, it's a mystical crowd. Oh, and then we need to go murder the Spooder today as well, don't we? It's just a bad choice, though, yeah. I think that they're in. See, this is interesting, right? See, if Avowed had some kind of multiplayer component, I bet you wouldn't feel that way, Alaria. If there was something about Avowed where we could meet up and go and do a dungeon together, I think I'd be immediately more inclined to like Avowed. There's something about... I love single-player games, don't get me wrong. I really like single-player games. When they're tailored for a single player, things like Skyrim and Starfield and The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk. I mean, you know, I love all that shit, dude, right? But there is something inherently pleasant, isn't there, about, I don't know, being able to join someone. As long as there's something worth joining. You know, you're not just joining just because. You know, oh, have I found... Dude, we found the mystical crate straight away, look. Holy shit. Well, that solves that problem, then. Yeah, there is something nice about being able to play on your own time. You know when you're just angry at the world, you've had a bad day, you know, your girlfriend's been nagging you. And you just want to turn off, and the last thing you want to be doing is playing a computer game with people, right? It's just like, oh, I'm not in the fucking mood, dude. I just want to sit and be sulky for a bit, right? There's something kind of fun about being able to do that, but also then when you're in a bit of a better mood, right? You know, you got a couple of beers down, your Friday night, work, fuck work, it's the weekend. Being able to join your friends in the same game, isn't there? It's kind of that duality, you know. You don't want to be with other people all the time, but it is nice to share it a little bit, isn't it? What's that then, Derp? So, no gradual change implemented. What? So way you don't feel like Way of Winter's being worked on at all, or? All right, I think we've done it. Right? So that actually is this whole section complete. So let's move on to the next one then. What level's that over there? Level 23. We'll definitely do that. It's a bit of a drive though, isn't it? I could move to Alarian's territory. Do a little cheeky teleport over there, look. Oh, so sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, I misinterpreted that. Yeah. I would definitely have a blast with co-op in the van. I'm the same. I enjoy single player, but nothing compares to that co-op experience. Yeah, yeah, definitely, Larry. Yeah. That's why I've made a bit of an oath to myself. So I'm going to stick around with Once Human for a bit, because there is a chance. I know it's a slim chance, but I do like to stay positive, because I think we need to, because I think gaming is such a mess at the minute, to be honest, dude. I would like to think if we get private servers, right, in this game, could we make a server that is sufficiently challenging that traveling in a small group is fun. Because one of the problems you have in a game like this is if you travel in a group, you might have very little to do. Because if a whole POI only has, say, 15 mobs in it, and, you know, 15 for a single player is a nice bit of rat-a-tat-tat balance with a nice bit of looty-looty. If you've got 2 or 3 of you, you've got a lot less things to do, haven't you? You know, the loot may be shared, and you know, instanced for each player, but, you know, you might have a little less fun because there's a few less things to shoot. It doesn't dynamically scale, does it? So, you know, is there a future for Once Human where we could actually tweak the server settings so we can increase mob density? Because now we don't have to worry about... What is it? 5,000 people being on a server? Doing things? That's gold, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. No. I'll say that would be too lucky. Yeah. It's still janky. Yeah. No, I see what you're saying, Dirt. Yeah, no gradual change in plan. To be honest, the gradual change, the lack of gradual change in temperature, can be offset. You know, if they found that too difficult, it can be balanced, or should I say, the fun can be brought into it by, instead of going from, say, 5 degrees to minus 20 degrees. You know, maybe there's a you know, like Doc was saying earlier, it's always a lot more complicated than you like to think. If anyone could go out, if computer games are so fucking simple, anyone could go out and fucking make them, couldn't they? But there's a lot of things to take into consideration. There might be a very good reason, for example, why having a gradual reduction in temperature is a lot more complicated than we'd like to think it is. But it doesn't mean that they can't make it a fun mechanic. So even if you do go from, like, say, 5 degrees to minus 25 degrees in you know, from stepping from there to there, all they need to do is make it so that you don't die within 20 seconds. That's all they need to do. So, and you know, I would imagine an actual code level that can be simply done by reducing the tick rate of damage brought about from extremes in temperature. Because then you have, you know, if it meant, oh shit, you know, the temperature's just dropped in this area, or I've just, you know, crossed a boundary transition into a colder area. You know, oh, let's chop some trees down, let's get a camp up and running, and let's get ourselves some food cooked up. And now you've created, instead of this utterly pointless insta-death scenario, which is only avoidable by constantly carrying around a fuck ton of food, which just therefore trivializes it. You've basically said, here is a mechanic, but put this in your backpack, and now you never need to worry about this mechanic. I would argue, well, what is the point in introducing the mechanic in the first place, then? You've not created a sense of fun out of your mechanical introduction, have you? So all they need to do is just give us, you know, let us build a camp. Let us put some charcoal in or some wood into it to keep us warm. And maybe that even gives you a buff for 5 minutes, you know, so you can carry on adventuring for a little bit. Or, you know, even, who knows, if you put that down, maybe it spawns in some rabbits nearby that you kill and cook up. There are just so many ways, without really deviating a huge amount from what, you know, all the stuff that's already in the game, to make the hot, cold extremes more fun in Way of Winter. Jesus, that was really laggy there. Like, super laggy. Yeah, it doesn't even need to be 30 minutes, does it? Maybe you only get 5 minutes, but in that 5 minutes, you know, you need to have got a campfire up and running. You know? Make the camps mean something. They've literally got camps in the game. You know, they really don't serve a particularly fundamental purpose. I mean, yeah, all right, you can, if you die in a lot, you can put them down as a little respawn and a teleport spot. But you know, make them mean something in Way of Winter. make them upgradable. You know, as if it's like a little, maybe make one you can only have in a car. You know, if you can make it back to the car and get it out, it only fits in the trunk of the car. And it's like a little, you know, sort of like mini caravan setup. I mean, there are so many ways, and it really wouldn't be that... I mean, all right, we're now entering the realms of games design where you've got to start building things like new assets. So, you know, I'm not necessarily expecting that, but there are still things they can do, just from really jiggling a few mechanics around and a few, you know, computational mathematical algorithms to make the Way of Winter a fun experience rather than a one-trick pony frustration experience. But I don't think it's ever going to happen, sadly. But they seem to be primarily focused on making cosmetics, don't they? And I think there's a big push at the moment towards the eventual launch of the mobile variant. I have a feeling this game will do extremely well on mobile. I know if I was a mobile gamer, and I've always sort of almost wanted to be a mobile gamer, I've just never found the game. Then some days would probably be pretty cool, actually. And we know that people on mobile have no issues handing over cold hard cash for cosmetics, do we? So I'm not sure what the dev team are up to at the moment, to be honest. But I would imagine lots and lots of cosmetics. You've got to assume they're chipping away at the new map, which they're suggesting will be, or new map area, which should be accessible. Is it September? Last quarter of this year? Did I make a tier 3? Yeah, I did. My cheeky little sausage. I'm not. The thing is, right? At what point does a player base have enough cosmetics? I've always wondered this. You know, for people that buy it, I can get it. A game comes out, right? And you've got a character that you run around with. I don't really understand like at what point do you reach saturation? Because like, you know, in an ARPG, yeah. Let's assume there's no transmog. So something like Diablo 4, which has got transmog, but let's just for 1 minute say it didn't. You know, I've got a multitude of classes. And let's say transmog was bad or didn't exist, or I just didn't like the transmog, whatever. And I thought, oh, that skin's nice. I'll pick that up for my sorcerer. And then later on, you know, you're playing your barbarian, and you think, you know what? I'm really enjoying this. I'll treat myself to a skin for that. But the thing is, you've now got skins that you will use across, like, say, 4, 5, 6, 7 character classes, right? In those sorts of games. In a game like this, where you've only got one character, and therefore can only really wear like one skin or, you know, mix of transmog skins. At what point does a player go, I can't be asked to buy any more? You know what I mean? Surely there is a point where a player says, you know, I've really got all the things that I like. And if there is something new and shinier this week or this month, in a way, it's got to be even better than the stuff before it, right? You're creating a loop where, you know, the player base has to be constantly more impressed with the skins. And then that can't be easy to maintain that, right? Everyone's going to kind of have their, you know, their fave vibe, you know, so you can understand for a while, you know, people have gone for, like, say, sexy outfits or, you know, heavy metal outfits or... I don't know, Valentine's outfits or whatever they've done, right? But surely at some point the player base goes, nah, yeah, nothing particularly new. You know, I prefer the one I've already spent money on. I don't know, it's a weird one, isn't it? I suppose I'm not in that category of games, so I can't answer the question because you wear the same clothes every night. Well, no, but the reason I don't wear the same... Well, in a way, yes, I do, actually. Because I buy very simple clothes. Are you trying to suggest that in a game where they don't get physically dirty, or I don't start smelling, and that just seems like weird. That just seems really weird. You're telling me that gamers change their clothes in a game because they do it in real life? I just find that really weird. I really do. I can't possibly imagine that is a thing, right? It was a joke. Oh, right. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought maybe you're onto something. Maybe it's more about, like, you get bored, I was thinking. You know, like, maybe a player has bought a costume, and I was trying to work with you to try to think through, you know, like, see, I do wear the same clothes every night. I mean, all right, it's the same. You know, when I buy a T-shirt, I buy 5 T-shirts exactly the same. if I buy, I don't know, some combats or something, I buy the exact same combats. Yeah, I know what fits, and I know what's durable, and I know what I can wear. So again, I'm probably a bad example, really. But, you know, there will definitely be some people who just want to look different every day, right? Maybe I can understand that. Like, you get bored of your character looking like a white. I suppose it does make sense, because I'm a bugger for that. See, if I find something that looks cool, yeah, I never change it. You know, in a way, I think I try to... I don't know, maybe I'm more obsessed with conformity, or, sorry, not conformity, consistency. You know, that's why I nearly bought a Diablo skin. It's the first time I've ever been tempted to buy a skin in a video game. And it was because I thought, if I buy that skin, that'll do me. That's my barbarian. I don't need to worry about anything else. It's like it's done now. This is what my barbarian looks like. Morning, Missy. How are you? How's things, Missy? But yeah, maybe that is a thing. I mean, maybe people like have their online avatar and they think, you know, today I feel like looking a bit gothy, and tomorrow, you know, I'm gonna be a bit more pink and Valentine-y, maybe. Maybe I could get that. And thus the need for lots and lots of different outfits. I could understand it if, like, the outfits were, I mean, so sometimes I'm really surprised it isn't in the game, unless it is and I just don't know about it. But, like, what do they call them? Mannequins. So I do find it hard to believe the game hasn't introduced mannequins. So that you could actually go to someone's home and they could have all their amazing skins on display. Because twofold. One, people love showing off their cool shit, right? And 2, it's in-game advertisement for shit that you might want, right? I think they're missing out on a trick there, to be honest. And they can ever so easily do it. So, like, you know, you can have a mannequin in your bedroom, in your really nice home that you've built, and players are coming to have a look at it going, wow, that looks really cool, dude. Or that armor or that gun's really nice. And you can literally click on it and it takes you straight to the store for the skin. That would make sense to me. I really should get hired. I'm telling you, man. I think a game dev needs to reach out and start talking fucking money, dude. I keep coming up with all these fucking ideas, and all this shit keeps getting implemented. I ain't getting no fucking cash for it, man. Oh no, you've got to put the pins out. Oh no, Missy. That's not too bad for you, though, is it, right? It's only the 2 of you, right? You just have to work very carefully for the next week, yeah? Is it a weekly pickup for you? I think it was last week, Missy. I nearly put the wrong bins out. In fact, I did put the wrong bins out. I got all confused. I've been so efficient at the recycling. Oh, wow, it's 2 weeks. What, you only get 2 and 4? Oh, my God. Oh, that could be a problem, then. What do I want to eat? I want to eat that, don't I? But sure, my point still stands, though, going back. Surely there is a point where you say, like, I've got so many skins. Maybe people just do it for a season. Maybe that's the point. Maybe people like a different skin each season as a treat. That would be my understanding of it. It's like I'm enjoying the game. This season, you know, there's the, I don't know, the Jesus. The Resident Evil looking set with the Star Wars set. I'm going to treat myself for it, and that's another 6 weeks, you know, for a small amount of money. Can you do anything? Have you got like any way you can take it, Missy? Like, do you have like a local refuse tip or something like that where you can go and just like shove it in the car? Oh, how's the car, by the way? I forgot to ask you actually. Is it all okay now? Is it all up and running? I assume so. What are you playing at the moment, Doc? You up to anything? There was something else that's coming out. Oh no. I'm getting confused with Roadcraft actually. That's gonna be. I'm looking forward to that. I'll have to see if I can like maybe clear a little bit of time out on the Tuesday. I think Caskell said. I'd like a good run at that. Hopefully it's not just like a a half-hour demo. Hopefully we actually get a little. I don't know. I mean, maybe they'll give us access to a whole chunk of the first map or something. You know. But maybe just lock us into one vehicle to do a bit of exploring. Gotta be careful here because this is Luna, isn't it? Oh shit. Right, knock the shield out on it fast. Oh, that was well done, dude. That was well done, man. I like Luna. Luna definitely warms things up. I don't know whether the loot is worth it though. You know the Luna chests. Do you actually get anything like particularly cool from it? So normal trash and food waste is every 2 weeks. Plastic, paper, glass, and metal. It takes a turn each time. So yeah, so you're on like a 2-week pick-up. Mine's on a 1-week pick-up, so a 2-week rotation for the 2 bin types. Well, technically 3 bin types, because I'll start doing all the garden waste soon as well. Weed killer this year, Missy. Millions and millions of gallons of fucking weed killer. I refuse to fucking do weeds this year. Every week, Sunday afternoon, I'm fucking taking time out to fucking garden. I want that shit looking nice this year. It better be a fucking nice summer, you know. I don't know, it doesn't look that exciting, does it? But it does look like we're getting mods, but they're low-level mods in low-level because it's a low-level zone, aren't they? So I'm only getting blues. You know what I do need to do? I need to clear out my inventory because I have a feeling things are getting deleted. You know, at the start of each server migration. Which is not good. Because I'm going to assume the game doesn't care what it deletes. It will just be like, you know, the last things in the inventory. It's not going to go, oh, this one's better than this. I don't see that happening somewhere. Oh, really? We have a recycling facility we can drive to if we should need it. We managed last time. Car's good. We had the local mechanic take a look at it again and said it looked good now. Not just okay, but it's actually good buy for the money. So no issues at all. And he did believe that the seller fixed something with the gears. So there you go then. All sorted, man. He definitely sounds like he was up to fucking some of that dude, man. No doubt about it. We had a little scenario. I won't get into details, but suffice to say, a car that went into Halfords. Let's just say someone had so signed up with a Halfords deal, whatever it was, you know, discount on things. Didn't think much of it really, and got a free MOT check as a result of that. Took it in there. Halfords found a load of issues wrong with it. Quote: it was 30. Was it? I think it was 1,300 quid. £1,285. I sort of got involved in it and was like, what the fuck? Like, that don't sound right at fucking all. I certainly was very suspicious with the emissions side of the MOT as well. So, got one of the lads. I had a look around. It says, yeah, you want to get this into you know, one of the locals. So, yeah, it is a recommendation. Because it's in a different part of the city, country to where I live, so. And so took it down there. The quote came in at 550. So straight away, we're talking like less than half price anyway. So yeah, all right, whatever. Fucking time to have a look at that, sort it out. Final cost, 285 quid. Well, one of the things they quoted for turned out not to be as bad as they thought, and the emissions passed first time. You know, obviously complete blank by Halfords by the looks of it. So yeah. It was like 1,300, so it's like 1,285 down to essentially 285 something. So nearly £1,000, give or take. It might be a little bit off with the numbers, but yeah, 10, 15, 20 quid here, whatever it was. Alright, so they're fucking scammers, man. They're all fucking scammers, dude. Trying to find a good, reputable garage. What you need is someone who's a mate who knows a mate who knows he'll get his face filled in if he fucking scams you. That's what you need when it comes to fucking cars. Because it is. They're honestly, they're just robbing bastards, some of these garages. Why is that? Oh, I mean, it's how I don't. It probably won't make any sense to you, Missy, but Halfords is like one of these. It's a place where people who know nothing about anything to do with cars go. Don't get me wrong, people who know a lot about cars also go there, because they actually sell quite a wide range of things. I mean, 9 times out of 10 you get it cheaper somewhere else, but it sells a lot to do with bikes, and I mean pedal bikes, electric bikes, cars. You know, like if you buy a roof rack and you don't know how to put a roof rack on, they'll do it for you, you know, obviously for a cost. So Halfords is kind of like one of those places where you're paying a premium for not knowing anything about shit. But clearly their MOT fucking department is a bunch of scamming bastards. So I'm sure if I took it to 3 local independent garages, I would probably have had much more. You know what I mean? Well, no, not me personally. It's not my car, but yeah, I would have had much more. Well, relevantly consistent. You know, one might have been 500, one might have been 600 or 700. You know what I mean? But yeah, it goes to show that second opinion on everything when it comes to cars. Unless, like I said, it's a friend of a friend, isn't it? Like Dixon's. What was Dixon's, dude? Dixon's. See, it's Dixon's. Hang on. Dixon's isn't a thing anymore, is it? Or is it? Was that Curry's? Curry's is still a thing, isn't it? Because didn't they buy PC World? Or PC World bought them? They were like electronics, right? What was that, like TVs and things and washing machines and shit? Or something like that, right? No. Or am I wrong on that? So something like that, right? Oh yeah, tellies and washing machines, yeah. But it was everything, wasn't it? Was it like toast? Any electrical appliance, yeah? Like I said, washing machines, tumble dryers. I think most people don't bother anymore, do they? Everything's just done online with all that sort of like. There's some like really nice places in the UK, isn't there? Like they'll take away the old one or plumb in your new one if if you're not confident doing it, all at a pretty decent price when it comes to all these like household appliance things. But I think I remember like a long time ago. I'm sure my dad used to go down places like PC World and Curry's. If he was buying like something new electronic. I don't think I ever have done in my life, to be honest. I really don't think I have. The closest I've ever... I mean... Yeah, I don't think I have. I think everything I've ever bought like that... I just don't go to brick and mortar stores for anything electrical. Because I do all the research online, and now all I need is the product. I don't need to go and see the fridge. In person. It's a fucking fridge, right? Does it fit in the hole or not? Oh, that's a nice fridge. I'm not that fucking miserable and old as an adult, you know what I mean? Oh, that's a nice fridge, isn't it? Oh, that's lovely, that. Oh, very nice. Fucking hell. So, same with like PC equipment, innit? You don't need to see the box on a shelf, do you? Oh, so Dixon's was more like cameras. Oh, they did computers, did they? Oh, I wonder what sort of computers they... So was that like back in the day with like Dell and Hewlett-Packard? Where they literally had the computers in the stores, right, Doc? And you could literally like clickety-clack away on them, like on a demo thing, yeah? Jesus fucking Christ, man. We have come up with... Oh, Jesus Christ, the world has changed so much in such a short space of time, isn't it, really? I don't know if there's anything else in there. But I'm pretty sure the mystical crate's in there. That's the rift anchor, so we know we can do that. It's got to be in here, right? So it's like PC stuff. I only really go to like scan.co.uk, overclockers. And to be honest, I don't do that at all. I haven't done any of that for ages because I just don't... I mean, people have asked, but ever since COVID, I just don't do computers anymore. I just don't build them for folks. I've never charged for that anyway. I've always just enjoyed doing it. Just being friends of friends or, work colleagues with a girlfriend. But it's just not worth my time anymore. I need to do work. I used to enjoy that as like a sort of side hobby. I used to get a huge amount of satisfaction out of building a PC and doing some good cabling work on it and things. It's just, it's a luxury I can't afford anymore. I think, isn't it here? I just suddenly realised. Does this not... I was thinking this is for a boss, but it's not, is it? Does it actually go down? Because I've done the elevator down there. I think... This, yeah, because this isn't the silo, is it? Oh, maybe not. Oh. Oh, there it is. We got it. We got it. If you do, say, because it's lunar at the minute, or was there a chance that I'd get lunar mobs down here, or does it not work like that? You wouldn't have thought so, would you? You remember? I'm that old. I remember. What's that? Rumbelows. What the hell's that? Dude, never heard of that. Is that a UK thing? Rumbelows. It sounds like a TV show, like a really old sitcom or something, People living like in what's it? What are they called? What's the difference between a terraced house and a townhouse? What's the difference? Terrace. I've always thought I've lived in terraces. Not now, but when I was at uni. One of the first properties... Well, no, actually, when I left uni, one of the first properties I moved into, it was a rental. I always thought of that as a terrace, and it was like literally either side of me, like really, really high up, narrow, left to right. But both of my walls. So the whole thing was only like one room wide, and both of my walls had a neighbour. That's what I've always thought of as a terraced house. I'm going to assume a townhouse is different, right? Oh, sorry, Gimmet. Oh, yeah. Sorry, dude. Yeah. No, you answered my question, actually. Yeah. I'm down here now, mate. Thank you. Sorry, dude. How are you, Gimmet? You're all right, mate. Rumbelows. You know Rumbelows as well, Wentex? I've never heard of that. Like I say, it sounds more like a TV show. They were actually around before Dixon's and Curry's. Were they any good? Is this like in the days of Woolworths or something? Lunar mobs form when you collect resources like wood or ore. Oh, so you can't get them. So you can't get them like inside. Yeah, but not just that though, right, Gimmer? Because like if I'm in a POI shooting things, I see them as well. So it can't be only from gathering resources, can it? Because I've just been attacked upstairs by lunar dudes. Rumbelow sold kettles, microwaves, and so basically it was just a precursor to Dixon's and Curry's, was it? Oh, so a townhouse is actually quite posh. Oh, so is a townhouse anything like? Is it like a terraced house but proper posh? I was 10 when Rumbelow's closed. How do you know? How do you remember that? Terrace houses simply don't have a front garden. The front garden opens directly onto the street. Yeah, the one that I'm talking about, when I left uni, it actually had a 1 meter front on it with a wall and a gate. Literally like 1 meter, dude. And it made all the difference from one that, you know, around the corner, they were literally on the pavement. Terrace house is one that has an upstairs and adjoined to another house of identical design. Yeah, but what's a townhouse though? I'm still not understanding what the difference with a townhouse is, other than it being maybe a slightly more upmarket one. You're right, give it. I mean, half-term purgatory. Rumbelows is out in people ages better than what was your first moment. So what happened to Rumbelows then? Were they just destroyed from, you know, is it like TV marketing from Dixon's and Curry's, was it? It just became old and obsolete, and there were new kids on the block. Because that would have been in the era then of like heavy TV adverts, right? Or was it ITV and things, yeah? Bro, and jingles, catchy jingles, yeah? Someone came along with the exact same idea, probably even more expensive shit, but just get that marketing out there. Get the Dixon's name on TV during EastEnders or whatever. Oh no, because the BBC one doesn't have adverts, does it? Does it? No, it doesn't. Oh no, because that's why you pay TV license, wasn't it? So actually, it wouldn't be on EastEnders, would it? Because that was BBC one thing. Yeah, during whatever, yeah, well, I suppose. Ant and Deck or something, right? All mums go lunar at night. So they're all classed as Oh, shit. So all mums go lunar at night. But if you want the boss's one, you need to chop a tree down and it will spawn the event. Oh, right. Have I been doing it wrong then? Oh, I actually want to be gathering resources and spawning a boss. Oh, shit. So I could do that at home then? Oh, I might have been doing it wrong all this time. Wentex, you played a game called Soulframe. Or heard of a game, should I say, of Soulframe. You might not have played it. Freaking awesome, dude. You're more into your, like, sci-fi, though, aren't you, Wentex? Than your swords and sorcery, right? Oh, you're looking for... You like it as well? Oh, good. I'm glad, dude. Yeah, it looks really good, doesn't it, man? It does look really good, bro. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I might have a bit of a bug at the minute, Wentex. I think my characters might be glitched out on a quest. So I might... If I get a chance tonight, I doubt I will. If anyone gets a chance to do it on my behalf, feel free. We need to Google up how to complete the Poppet quest. And I don't mean like how to kill the boss. I mean like where the hell do I go to reinitiate it so I can do it? Because I think until I do that, I think I might have a glitched account. Oh, how you getting on with the vow, dude? Cause I've refused to play it until we get the camera acceleration sorted out. But I did my stream, so I got a free copy. So I can't say fairer than that. And I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'd like to see more. I would genuinely like to see if the game is actually any good. I think it's going to be a simple game. This is pure speculation, but I think the game is going to be quite simple. I don't think it's going to be this big open world, sprawling Skyrim, millions of things to do. I think it's going to be more like you know, a much smaller scale game. That's the impression I'm getting. Itemization of gear doesn't look like it's going to tickle my pickle, but other than that, it looks like the world is hopefully rich in places to go, things to see, things to discover, and I'll be happy with that because I like exploring in video games. You know, even the first waterfall I went to in Avowed, you know, didn't let me down. Right, Rift Anchor it is. Aren't they doing something with the next Elder Scrolls? Haven't they put out some, like, go and do something and you can get an NPC named after you or something? I read somewhere or saw on Twitter somewhere. I assume Stalker's going well. Oh, Jesus. I assume Stalker's going well with concepts. As Maddo, pass on my best mate. Hope he's well. Nice. You're right, Sweet on. This game, loved it when it came out. How are you, man? How's things, Sweet on? It's a good game, dude. I've made myself like a little promise. I'm just going to keep chipping away at it. So each 6 weeks, I'm going to pump and dump. I don't know, dude. You know, I'm not even going to put a number on it because I just want to play a little bit, keep myself in the loop. Look forward to later on in the year when we get the new zone. Any cool events like Luna. I'll keep chipping away at those. Yeah, keep getting my star crop. Maybe look forward to private servers if that becomes a thing. Quite interesting, even though I won't really play it. The mobile update on it as well. Even though that's not something I think I'll ever actually play. It'd be nice to see it. So yeah, I'm just kind of plodding along with it, really. I'm quite happy with it, mate. I enjoy playing the game. I'm going to try and put a build together. I was going to do it this morning, but I didn't get a chance to start looking at things. But I really do need to put a build together tomorrow. It'd be nice to at least get into LEA once or twice, if anybody wants to join me. Because I love the LEAs. It's such a good dungeon, man. Always nice to do it with a new weapon each season, you know. He's addicted to modding Cyberpunk. Oh, wow. What? Really? That many? Holy shit, dude. What? Dude, I didn't even realise, like, it was moddable to that degree. That's awesome, bro. The one that I really like the look of, Wentex, was the one where you can have, like, the flying car. And it even has... It's kind of... It's not just like, oh, a car that flies. You know, a little bit of effort's gone into the mod. So, like, the wheels do have a rotation system in it. So instead of being, like, vertical, they rotate into a horizontal position, like hover wheels. It looked really cool, man. I don't know what else to do. I haven't really played Cyberpunk, so I don't really know, like, what I'd want to mod anyway. But I would imagine there's some insane stuff in there, dude. Depends most like fiddling with the settings. Has he actually got it running? I mean, is it, you know, or is it a bit like Skyrim and he mods it to the point where he completely breaks it and has to start again? So it's a charity auction for designing your own. Oh, is that what it is? So design your own NPC in the name of charity. So how does it work with charity? Hang on, what do you need to do? I'm kind of confused. A charity or oh, it's a charity auction. Sorry. Oh, they're selling it. So it's like a bidding thing. Oh shit! Oh! I thought it was like an artistic thing, like design your own NPC, and the one that they like, they'll put it in the game and give money to charity on your behalf. Oh, bit different. Stalker's a little lackluster once you leave the first few. Oh no, really? Oh wow! Well, what really did? Oh, that sounds a bit of a shame. You know, I'm still looking forward to it when it's, you know. Get those spawns solved, and I'll give it a bash, mate. I've really liked what I've seen of Stalker, so. Sad day for Sweden. Oh my god, lost your job yesterday. Been there 27 years. Oh, what the hell, dude? Hang on, what's he got to do with Sweden? Has there been something really bad happen over there or something, mate? I'm sorry to hear that, Sweeton. That's awful, dude. So go outside of your territory, whack some trees that will spawn your event. It's a good way to collect stuff. Okay, I'll try that in a bit. If I die next time, what I'll do, I'll murder them at base and see what we do. Big hugs, Sweeton. Big hugs, man. Forced rig. Did I miss something else up there? It has the division vibes. Just what I was saying, Daxos. Yeah, to be honest, mate, it's one of the beauty of this game, Daxos, right? It's so hard because I sometimes ask myself the question. To be fair to you, mate. This is one of those games where it's actually just really nice murdering things and exploring. I never get tired of exploring the world, and you know, even though I've seen a fair bit of it, it's you know, sometimes the act of playing a game is in and of itself pleasant, you know. And I like, you know, I haven't used a crossbow for ages. You know, this is my first time playing with a crossbow primary. And you know I love crossbows. So there's always like, it's a bit like playing an ARPG each season with a new build. This is what I'm saying, I need to put my build together tomorrow. It's always some, you know, some fun new weapon to have a play about with. So that's the main reason. It's fun murdering things and fun testing out new weapons. The thing is, dude, the beauty of this game is there's no fear of missing out, mate. I think that's why I like it so much, Daxos. I can play here today, right? And not touch it again for 6 weeks, and I still won't have got left behind, bro. But if I do put a bit of time in, you know, I do get some nice, cool shit, dude. It's you know me. I love a game where I can grind endlessly. If I can put 200 hours into grinding for a weapon, and I eventually get it, dude, that's like gaming crack to me. This game isn't like that. This game, I will never have to do that kind of thing. It kind of... I know it's a silly thing to say. And I don't like the term itself, but I like the vibe of the term. The game respects my time, you know? I can play in short bursts for a few hours here and there, and I always make just enough progress for me to feel like my account is progressing a smidgen. And I never feel like the pressure's on, like, you know, I'm playing another game. It's like, I really need to get back to one team. If I don't get back, I'm going to get left behind, and like, I won't be able to play with anyone. Ooh. It's just a really fun game to gather loot, murder shit, and try new builds out, man. And it's got really nice, tight combat, dude. It is very feel-good combat, dude. And the other thing is, I love third-person shooters, and we get very few third-person shooters. It's why I love the Division, to be honest. You know, if ever there's a lull in games, I'll just play a whole 6 weeks of this, dude. But I'll do house building, get something cosmetic up and running. Maybe even, you know, work at getting some cosmetic stuff, you know, to put together, you know, my final appearance, I guess. I don't know if that helps explain it, really, Daxos. It is. I feel like my time is well spent with this one. And there's plenty of room to play other things. I'm quite enjoying... You know me, mate. In all the years I've streamed, I've never done one in the morning and something else in the afternoon. I avoid it like the plague. If I'm playing a game, I play a game, dude. I'm a one-man kind of gamer, you know? If the game's good, why would I want to play anything else, right? With Pantheon and this, it just works really nicely, man. You know, Soulframe, I'm so hooked on Soulframe. But I do know, like Pantheon, I'm sure the content is going to be a little... Although, to be fair, I think I can progress a lot more in Soulframe than I will Pantheon. But, you know, I can pop it on for a couple of hours, not get burnt out on it, and enjoy it, and then pop this on, or, you know, maybe switch to Avowed if they fix the camera. What was the other stuff we were looking at, guys? We want to do some Death Stranding at some point, you know, before Death Stranding 2 comes out. That would be nice. I don't know, dude. You know, it kind of works for me at the minute, dude. I kind of know the game a little bit, so I can have a chinwag as well when I'm playing it, without, you know, like feeling like my head's melting. No severance, no nothing. Just thanks for spending your life here. What, after 27 years? What the hell, dude? So it's a $40,000 bid for designing your own NPC. But it is going to charity, right, Caskell? I don't know what it is, mate. I don't want to be the grouching chap, but it just seems like a fucking dumb thing to do, to be honest, mate. Do you know what I mean? Isn't it just another case of like rich people getting something cool but also getting a pat on the back for helping someone else out? It just seems fucking dumb as fuck to me, dude, to be honest. Maybe I'm just grouchy. I don't know, dude. But, you know, who the fuck can afford 40 grand? You know what I mean? To have an NPC in the next Elder Scrolls, dude. You know, could they not have done it like a lottery thing? Like everyone chips in a $5, and it's all going to charity, and we'll pull a winner out of the hat randomly on a live stream. So like thousands of people, you know, will chuck in a $5 for a chance to be an NPC in Skyrim. And instead it's just once again the fucking rich elite get to have cool fucking shit. And oh, aren't you nice? You know, oh, we're not going to take the piss out of you for being a rich cunt. Ooh, but, you know, oh, it was for charity. Oh, what a nice bloke, right? And no doubt have it as a fucking tax fucking write-off and all. I don't know. Maybe I don't know enough about it. Maybe that's a shitty attitude to have. But what a crock of shit on the face of it, to be honest, mate. I watched a lot of videos yesterday for Roadcraft. A demo on Tuesday, Wentex, the 28th. It might actually be Monday, dude. Do you know about that? Literally, Roadcraft has got a demo coming out. The Influence have got a demo. What? Why haven't I got one? Yeah, I'm looking forward to Tuesday, mate. It goes up as part of the Steam, whatever it is they do. It's been really hard. 45 there all my life, father of 4, don't really know what to do. That sucks, sweetheart. Well, and they just, I mean, presumably you normally, like, you get a redundancy payout, don't you? You're saying they don't even give you some money, like, to tide you over for a bit, no? They can say I've not been there a full year. That even, oh, what the hell, sweetheart? That sounds fucking awful, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that, mate. They found a nice little legal loophole there, isn't they? So technically, because you're working for a new firm. Oh, mate, that sucks. Oh, no, tears. Oh, dude, big hugs, dude. No, that sucks balls, bro. God, and they fucking artless. Fucking artless, mate. 27 years, dude. You're going to take a drunken weekend now and start looking for work on Monday. You don't blame me, mate. I seriously don't blame you, mate. Yeah. Yes, you're Grumpy. What? Hang on, Grumpy? Pretty accurate. It just seems wank to me. It just seems like a really shitty thing to do. Like I say, why not just have everyone jump a $5 in on like one of those like legit sites? Like, there's plenty of places do that kind of crowdfunding, don't they? Everyone chuck in a $5. Your chance to win, you know, an NPC. But it's just like, oh yeah, I'll just rustle 40 grand out of my arse, you know. And then, well, hang on, what's this, Mickey? It's all over YouTube. What, the raidcraft stuff? I just don't sign anything to speak to a union or something evil. EU has employment. It does seem weird, doesn't it, Whiskey? But I don't know. I don't know anything about Sweden and how it works, mate. So some streamers have played the raidcraft demo a few hours ago. Nice, dude. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to look. I'm going to wait until the demo's out on Monday or Tuesday. So I'll leave it. But I mean, does it look good, guys? Yeah. Does it look good? Yes or no? Or does it look really, really, really good? It does, Wentex, yeah. Oh, I can't wait. Teach me your trade. You are the best. Hang on, my trade? Dude, you wouldn't want to do what I do, mate. I think very few people want to do what I do, mate. Remember, I'll do anything, mate. You know, I'll put my hand down a fucking toilet and clean it if I have to, mate. You know, I'm not a proud man. As long as I can fucking support my family, dude. Making us all sad we aren't special enough to be playing Roadcraft today. Full water simulation. Ooh. The Swedes, though, the Swedes, I know, all work in Norway. I've streamed at least 6 hours of Stone Road. Wants to be special with a code. They've probably sent me a code. I've probably deleted it again. The amount of shit I get sent, dude. Let's have a look. What we've been sent today. Let's have a look. Let's just have a look at today's. I do get sent some weird stuff, man. Play the new Steam and Xbox demo for breakneck physics-based platformer Esophaguise. So instead of esophagus, it's Esophaguise. So that came through today. What else we got? I think that's twice. Apparently I got demonetized on Soulframe because I played the How to Tame Your Dragon trailer. Okay, well, that's interesting. That was yesterday. I've got another one called Trash Goblin. Time to deep clean. Scrub up the new major update. The cozy shopkeeping game Trash Goblin. I've got one for... What's this? Check out Dark Fantasy Tactical Auto Battler. It doesn't say the name of the game, but it probably does. I can't be asked to read it. Chromagun 2. What else we had today? Something called Machine Mind. Oh God. Anyway, you get the idea. I tend not to read most of it, to be honest, mate. I'm not sure any of you'd be particularly impressed with some of the stuff I get sent. That sucks. I've been there. I was shafted by my company moving distribution. Yeah, I got made redundant last... well, we first heard about it in January. And it was done officially in February of last year, mate. So, although I'm certainly not going to compare my circumstances with yours, I don't know what you're up against with the rest of your life, mate. But fucking hell, it's awful, dude. I do feel for you, mate. All the best, dude. Shades, thanks. Morning, Shades. Morning. Did I miss you? Say hello, maybe. I got made redundant years ago, but I was so young. I did not know about signing on to job seekers. I just went and found another job. I've never signed up for anything like that. I've never received a single benefit of any sort ever in my entire life. And it's not like something I'm proud of. I just never have done. I've always been lucky enough to go out and fucking do something. And like I said, I don't really care what it is, to be honest. I'll do pretty much anything. Well, I will. I'll do it. I don't think there's anything I wouldn't do. No, I really don't think there is. As long as it pays, and especially at the moment, anything I can do to mean that the girlfriend works less, I will do anything. Anything at all. I really don't. I'm sorry, I'd rather it was legal. I love this. I'm so sorry, man. Honestly, it fucking sucks ass, dude. It does. I mean, hopefully, you know, something good will come of it, dude, but that ain't really what you want to be hearing right now, is it, mate? I know it seems like an impenetrably dark world, isn't it? Where that one thing is taken from you, and especially when you know you've been somewhere for 27 years, man. They're brutal, ain't they, mate? And I bet you've worked your ass off as well, dude. I bet you're not just one of them dudes that turns up, fucking clocks in, clocks out, you know? I'm sure you've gone above and beyond, mate. Always make yourself indispensable. I don't think you should ever do that. I don't subscribe to that way of thinking. I think that bites more people in the ass than they realise, man. I think that's a very dangerous game in the modern world. Especially from a management point of view. You always know that fucker who's deliberately making life fucking hard and isn't a team player and keeping all the fucking inherent knowledge to himself. And I spot that shit a mile away. And I don't want that. I need a team, man. I don't think that's a good strategy. You know? I mean, it depends on where you work, but... There's always... See, a manager will always know, no matter how indispensable you are, there's going to be a day when you're sick or you can't come in or something's happened or, you know, maybe you've got to find another job. You know, no one wants to be completely dependent on someone else, man. It ain't a good way of managing anything, dude. Should we go and have a look at that's level 42? We definitely don't want to be up there, do we? What's this over here? Level 32. We might be able to do that. I feel like I've missed anything else on this. Where's the natural evolution of the map from where I am? Is it into the western zone? Shall I put a pin there and drop in over there, maybe, yeah? Something special with a 45-year-old Viking-looking motherfucker crying his eyes out. Thank you for your... I had a really strong image then, dude. I don't know if you saw us yesterday, sweetheart. We watched the... it's Gerard Butler. We watched the How to Tame Your Dragon live action video on stream yesterday, sweetheart. And Gerard Butler plays the young lad's dad. And I had a picture of him in my mind there, mate. Big hugs to you, dude. I did miss you. I'm so sorry, Shades. I'm sorry, mate. I hope you are. Are you okay, mate? How's things? You alright? God damn it, sweetheart. This is your villain arc now, mate. This is where you become all powerful. This is going to work out for you, mate. We're going to send you love and vibes through the internet, dude. This is going to be... It's going to... I know it's impossible to think of it, but it's going to be... Things are going to happen, man. You will be reformed, remolded, dude. Yeah, get some fucking axes sent over, mate. Go see your old manager, bro. Oh, dude, I am sorry to hear it, mate. It's fucking hard, isn't it? The world's brutal right now, sweetheart. And it is. It's like everyone is like fucking a little bit edgy at the moment, isn't they? I just, oh god, it's just such a crazy planet right now. Who knows what's going to happen in the next year? Ever since COVID, you know, it still seems like a weird time to me. Like did it even happen? And when I think, oh well, I know it happened. Of course it happened, but is it how it really happened in my head? Like complete and total lockdown. It's like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, what the hell, man? You know, I never saw anything like that ever coming. Ever. Let alone in my lifetime, dude. So, who knows what's around the corner next, man? Who fucking knows, dude? Best job I had was a mercenary. So what a real, what like you're like one of these dudes from like all the films. Who's like ex-military. And you live in a log cabin out in the middle of nowhere. And one day Samuel L. Jackson flies in on an helicopter and says it's time to go back to work and you become a mercenary. Holy shit, dude. Getting over my lurgy and finally find a Pavouter. You're right, too. First waterfall had a... I just mentioned that earlier. I mentioned the first waterfall I'm up behind. I'm just not getting pulled in much yet. Yeah, I think Larian said the kind of same. You know, like he's playing it and he's not finding it offensive, I don't think. He's just not feeling the tug, you know? I'll play it when they sort the camera out and I'll let you know. People are much more crazy after that crap. Can't blame them. I know my mom's gone completely doolally since it. In 2025, the end of the time that it finishes soon, we'll all go back to 2019. What happened in 2019? That was pre-COVID, wasn't it? Wasn't 2019 kind of all right? And then in the beginning of 2020, it all went to shit, didn't it? Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to say that, sweetheart. So as soon as you've touched on it, I literally was going to say I thought it's not the right time, even though we're, you know, trying to have a cuddle and a hug and a laugh with you, mate. I did think that if you've been at a place to work for 27 years, you've probably resigned yourself to the fact that this is it. you know, this is where I'm going to be. You know, I've worked hard. I'm well respected. They know I'm a good worker. You know, this is it. You know, I don't need to worry about, you know, a career progression necessarily, or, you know, having to go and work somewhere else with a daily commute. You know, I'm settled, right? I know what I'm doing. I'm fucking good at my job. I can imagine that. Yeah. Yeah, I can totally imagine that. And it's another extra blow to it all, isn't it? It's like, fucking hell, you know, that's been taken away from you, not just the job, isn't it? Fuck him. Fuck him, dude. Fuck him. I'm okay, just needed some extra sleep this morning. We'll have to catch up on Soulframe. It went all right, Shades, but, I mean, we managed to get out with the help of Fangle, out of a bugged situation. But I think the bug is sadly following me. So, No, I said I might need to. Yeah, no, I might get a phone call. Get a role in IT or health and safety. No knowledge needed. It's all. Hang on, no knowledge needed for IT. Don't you need a degree or something? No, just turn it on and off again, right, Whiskey? These days, if you can follow instructions, you can do the job. Is it that simple? It was me thinking Casca was a little grammar school brainiac. So he just wings it, does he? I bet he uses that chat GPT more than he fucking lets on, mate. If you make a mistake, the process is simply inherently wrong and needs updating and fixing. It's not your fault. I love it. Also, Mr. Novlo wrote about our new mechanic. All that translated work. Hang on. He almost Mr. Novlo wrote about our new mechanic. What? What do you mean by a new mechanic? Let me scroll back. Oh, we're so lucky with the mechanic we found. We had a few things we needed sorted on it. The biggest being winter tyres. We had £550 to spend and found out that the tyres alone would be a few small screws missing in... That doesn't make sense. We had £550 to spend and found out that the tyres alone would be a few small screws missing in the front bumper. What if screws in the bumper? That's not where you put wheels, mate. They go under the car. Fucking hell. That mechanic saw you coming. What you need is some wheels on your bumper. She's playing Snowrunner, Gaskell. New light would be 500 quid. What? New light would be £500? What the fuck, dude? When Snort fits at the car, yeah, change the size of the wheel alignment, fix the light inside the car, change the broken bulb in the front, added 2 missing screws to the front bumper. Ah, now it's making a bit more sense. It's no wonder. She's just writing bollocks, shades. She's just like typing out random words about cars, mate. Like as if she knows what she's on about. All that for 550 quid. I don't know. I mean, it sounds fucking expensive. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, you gotta pay like at least 100 quid a fucking tyre, right? And they better be fucking good tyres, mate. Jesus Christ, that don't sound cheap to me. Don't sound cheap to me at all. IT is all about solving the problems between the office chair and the keyboard. Yeah. I agree. My expertise was demolition, so I was kept busy. You have no degree. But yes, you don't have a degree? That's impossible. You went to grammar school. You have to have a degree. Normally 2. What do you mean? What sort of shitty grammar school did you go to? You must have gone to uni after grammar school, right? You're not allowed to quit after your A-levels, right? What the hell, dude? IT is one of the few industries that does not need a diploma. Do you really not need anything to get into ICT? So how do you get into ICT then? You just like, I don't know, do your GCSEs, maybe some A-levels, and just turn up at an interview, yeah. That's true. I never thought about that, Whiskey. Yeah. So whatever you've been taught is obsolete by the time you actually get out in the real world anyway. Tyres and the metal bit? No. No, not the metal bit, no. It better not have been the fucking rims that you got. Unless he's got some fucking spinners, some alloy fucking spinners, mate. Jesus Christ. Yeah, tires are not with a metal bit, no. Risk is correct in a way, though it depends what level of IT you want to be in. First line is support desk, and yes, process rules, and depending on where you work, you don't want to know anything. When you get to second, you can get away with process, but you need to have some ability. So as long as you're not a dumb fuck, yeah? Because it's not that hard, is it? As long as you're not a dumb idiot, you can probably get into ICT. I don't know. I kind of assumed that. I don't know. I've never been procured into such an area of expertise, but it's more on the job training, is it? Yeah. I got into IT by building PCs for playing games many years ago. Yeah, I suppose I've never fancied ICT. I don't really want to be desk bound. Do you know what I mean? It always sounds like a chore to me. I don't think I'd want, because I mean, I don't know. I suppose it depends what you do in ICT, isn't it? It's not all of it's going to be sitting at a computer desk. I mean, you can go out and about and visiting sites and things like that. But it always sounded like I like my computers, but I don't think I'd want to spend all fucking day working with them. Like playing games is a completely different matter, obviously. Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen The Simpsons, sweetheart? Do you remember when Homer Simpson built that amazing car that had everything? Yeah, I think that's what Mrs. And Snorks are driving around in. You're right, Darth. How are you, mate? Does anyone remember that episode? How are you, Darth? You're right, mate. I'm third line, and I need to know stuff. If I don't, then I'm pretty worthless in my position. So third line is where the big dicks sit. Yeah. Is there anyone beyond you? What happens if third line can't solve the problem? Does that mean it's simply classed as unsolvable? That's what happened with me with Rockstar support, wasn't it? Yeah. Maybe that was tier 3 I hit, dude. Well, I'm gonna go and get that up there. There we go. Have a little stroll up here. What's that, Missy? Hang on, where am I? You also need a thick skin for IT work. Why, dude? Because people are dumb. Because you're going to work with some of the dumbest people you've ever worked with, yeah? Like people that can't figure out there's no sound because they've turned off the speakers, yeah? The ones we got with the metal bit, rims or whatever, so new tyres and rims, 500 for all that is normal price. I was gonna say, it just sounds a lot for some bulbs and things in the car, because that would be pretty much free, right? Are these like swanky snow tyres? I got into IT because I walked out of a job and had a friend who worked where I am now, and they got me an interview. They'll hire anyone in fucking politics, wouldn't they? Eh? Did you, hang on, you don't need to answer this. Did you not go to uni then, Caskell? Did you drop out of, because grammar school, when I went to grammar school, it was GCSEs and A-levels at grammar school. So did you just go straight into work, did you do? Get me some up. I feel like having a drink with you now, sweetheart. I'll have, oh my God, I did. If I'm going to stream tomorrow, it's going to have to be a Bex Blue, dude. I feel like we should have something stronger today, mate. Jack Daniels. Get me a cheeky Jack Daniels, bro. One of those like miniatures, dude. Like a little miniature, dude. I'd be off my face. I'd be fucking shit-faced if I had one of them. I'm a weird bird. I've done everything from desktop support to senior enterprise architect in both sides. So what was your favourite? What's your favourite part of working in IT? I should imagine meeting people's kind of a cool thing. And I would imagine, like, I suppose it depends. Are you a problem solver or somebody sits in the back office creating, you know, code, etc. and working on network stability and things? I would imagine being out and dealing with dumb fucks, yeah? And knowing that turning it on and off is going to fix it, but like running a couple of like, you know, bat files and making some like MS-DOS looking shit scroll across the screen and going, and then scratching your beard a bit going, yeah, I think I've got the problem. So I think I've got the solution. And then you just sit there like doing nothing. And then you say, yeah, it was a very complicated problem, this, but I fixed it. And they sit there in awe. Oh, you're amazing. Oh, I don't know how you guys do this work. You're so intelligent. and all you did was set it on and off again. I imagine it's incredibly satisfying playing with people's emotions. Third line's usually dev level, only rarely in contact with it. Only rarely in contact with everything. Yeah, I would imagine that's probably the best place to be, innit? Can I blow these up? Or does it have to be a Molotov? And also, why am I not getting a throw arc? Oh, that's a problem. Oh. Oh, poor show, sir. Poor show. Really? You actually have to hold down the... Architect level is 4th line in my view, so if third cannot solve it, it's most likely going to come down to the design of the product or the solution. So now you're in real problematic territory, right? I never went to uni. All throughout school, it was assumed that you would go... I was going to say, I don't think I've ever met anyone from grammar school who didn't go to uni. That's like really unusual, isn't it, dude? Because it is. It's like brainwashing. You know, this isn't a comment about you. It is about that. It is it's an indoctrination program, isn't it, dude? You know, you are brainwashed into you will go to fucking uni and you will be a fucking doctor. Yay for Latin GCSE. I fucking hated Latin. Hated it. Absolutely hated it. I'm antisocial, so the people were the least favourite part of my job and still are, but I get called to solve everyone's problems, both software and hardware, because I can write the code and I can support the PC. So as long as you can stay away from people, you don't mind it, yeah? So, yeah, I was going to say, it sounds like tyres are quite expensive, mister. Do you need snow tyres over there? Because we don't have that in the UK. I mean, well, I'm not saying you can't get snow tyres in the UK, but it never fucking snows it. You use them like maybe 3 days of the year. So we just don't have snow tyres over it. Not your average household, anyway. I got into IT during COVID since they needed people who can work alone from home. And I had freelancing experience. Got it from knowing shit all to handling huge environments and doing integrations. And also without a uni diploma or anything. Yeah, sounds like quite a lot of you. Just like, you know, ICT doesn't necessitate this level of, you know, I guess, educational certification. You had a code for closing troublesome tickets. ID. I used to enjoy listening for shops trying to pull a fast one. Overall, they didn't, but every now and again, a manager would try and blag some extra hardware. You used to work at Scan, didn't you, Doc? Yeah. We don't have that in the UK, Gimmer. I'm not saying like no one does, but you know, I've never ever known any of my friends switch their tyres out for snow tyres or even winter tyres, to be honest. Yeah, I was gonna say £500 for all 4, especially if they're snow tyres. I don't think what they cost. It does sound a lot to me though, because it's not a fancy car. So even if it was £100 per tyre, it's still a fair old whack, innit? But like I said, I don't know what's involved, because it's presumably a bit more like you said. It's not a tyre, is it? You don't put the tyre on your rim. So I would imagine it is. It's £100 per tyre plus is probably perfectly reasonable, isn't it? I have to admit, moving to the third line development and not having to talk to people anymore has been amazing. Do you not miss it? No. So a lot of people with like maybe social anxiety, general disagreement that people are nice, tend to work in ICT then, yeah? If you have an accident in Germany under winter conditions, you automatically have to pay at least... Huh? Oh, I said unless you've got winter tyres. I was going to say, what the hell? My time at Scan was the call. What, really? I always thought you enjoyed your time at Scan, dude. Because you knew Shelley and everyone, didn't you? Was it Shelley? What was it a nightmare down there, Doc? Where's all my food gone, dude? Oh my god, is it all expired? Jesus bloody Christ, dude. I swear to God, man. Let's have a look. If it ever snowed to the point where we needed snow tires in England, like it wouldn't matter because you wouldn't be in a car. It's that simple. We like, you know, people call in like, I'm not going to work today, boss, because there's like been exactly 6 snowflakes on a windowsill. It's, oh no, treacherous, mate, treacherous. No, I can't risk it. No, I'm gonna have to work from home today, mate. If it was so bad in the UK that you needed snow tires to drive, yeah, the country would already have shut down. Shall I make my way down to... Oh shit, he's taking some punishment there, bro. Hang on, whoa. Where's that laser sight coming from? What the hell, dude? Where's that corner? Someone behind me, isn't there? Oh shit! Whoa! Oh Jesus! What the hell, bruh? How did that thing get over there? Oh god, it's not loaded, dude. Really? I'm out. Oh my god, is it damaged or is it out of ammo? Oh, I don't, but jeez, that was a really good fight as well, dude. I think my bloody thing ran out, dude. That sucks balls, bruh. It kept switching from my machine gun, so I'm either out of ammo or there's no, what's it? Yeah, well, we get ice on our roads, but see, it's not about that. Yeah, we don't switch out for that either. We get icy roads all the time in the UK. We still don't use snow tires. You hate talking to people plus being the big calm counsellor, dude. When I used to get handed all the asshole calls, I'd fluctuate between wanting to murder the people on the phone and wanting to hang myself with the phone call if it kept ringing. That sounds nightmare fuel. You're right, Yeti. All weather mudded snow tires make a difference. Yeah, I should imagine like the UK would learn a lot, but it ain't never going to happen, is it? Like I said, I don't think in all the years I've known anyone, you know, a friend who drove, family that drove, I've never known a single person switch tyres in the winter. Does anyone in the UK know anyone that does that? You know, unless they're a specialist. I mean, I don't know whether like HGVs get a switch over or something. I don't know. I've never driven a fucking HGV. Well, not professionally. Let's get rid of that. And then we'll investigate what happened with the weapon. I'm feeling confused. Like, where the hell has all my teas gone? I literally made a load this morning, right? Did I put them in a box or something? What the fuck, dude? Dude, all my sweet teas have vanished. Have I just created like a blind spot for them? I literally went out and got a load of bulrushes, right? And then we went and got a load of water. You're right, Pax. And Pax, how are you, dude? How's things? Never regretted moving from support to QA. The loss of money, etc. is not a problem. The stress of dealing with people just evaporated. So you know, like when you're saying like you've been struck, you know, for those of you that work in IT, right? And you say that like the people, you know, clearly cause you issues. Is it because they're actually rude and horrible? Is it because it's like anything dealing with a consumer? That you just find it, you know, the constant requirement to maintain a degree of professionalism in those person-to-person encounters just becomes frustrating because people are rude, short-tempered, you know, demanding. Is it just the same, you know, the same kind of thing you'd experience, you know, working frontline, I don't know, in a supermarket or something? Is it just because people are assholes? Yeah, it's not something that's even worse in ICT. Yeah, it's just people being people, right? By law. Yeah, I think it is in a lot of places, isn't it, where you get regular snow and stuff. As far as I know, in the UK, it's, well, it's like I said, no one I know switches times. I'm the meanest, best. I am the meanest, best stinkies. MF calling you. What? What the hell? I tried something for a young nurse who had a flat tire a few weeks back. She basically told me to off. Something about not needing a mansplaining bollocks. What the hell? Like, she still hasn't done it. Weeks later, the car is still there and looks like she jacked it up. Oh no. Dude, it never ceases to amaze me that people think you can just stick a jack anywhere underneath a car, right? That doesn't surprise me the slightest. It's like, oh, it's just, you just stick it there, right? Yeah, you fucking asshole. Gimmer. You absolute man. Typical male chauvinist, mansplaining asshole. Yeah. I'm almost always got the beating out of your handle. Wound them up with weaponized calmness. I've come across that. I used to work with someone that was, honestly, they had the most serene, slow, boring, monotone voice. They were great at fucking de-escalating violent and volatile situations. Bring in Stuart. God, Jesus Christ. It was like something out of a fucking, like a cyborg, you know, something out of Star Trek, something like that. Oh, dear me. If you get stopped with sometimes with the first, from 1st of November, are they really obvious to tell the difference as well? Like can the police tell from a distance? Yeah, are they bright pink? Really horrible people think they are the best humanity. Yeah. The thing is, I can understand. You know, you got an IC issue and like you got a deadline. It's like fucking hell. Yeah. You're frequently dealing with stupidity. I said the same thing in 3 different ways to someone this morning to explain something I still did not understand. Want to ring them and just say they are being stupid. Yeah. You've worked with defence contracts, so you have a major talking at you, thinking you're a squaddy, telling them you will put the phone down and they can call you back with proper manners was great. Nice. Yeah. Just think about how you feel about having to ring your ISP, that sense of dread. You need to go through the script. No one ever calls IT because everything is okay, and they very rarely say thank you. Everything is always urgent. There is no consideration for the person at the other end of the line. See, I'm all right with the scripts. I've always said, like, I get it. I've always said, like, I get it. You know, you've got to go through it. You know, this is the first line of support. I understand it's like a checklist in a chat box, but I do at least expect them to fucking listen to my fucking responses, and that's the thing that drives me up the fucking wall. Do you know what I mean? Where they're clearly not listening to me. They've turned off. They're just blah, 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 blah. And you know they're not listening to a word you fucking said, mate. I ended up quitting after 4 years since I was kind of digging my own grave. I was doing the job of 5 people covering 2 shifts, including the night shift. The worst part was I was being paid 10 times less since I worked for an outsourcing company. What, so you just jack it in then, Larry, or not? Oh, so I think she deserves that. As a human being able to know what you actually know. I can't believe she put the jack in the wrong spot. There must have been a deep sense of satisfaction with that, Gimmer. I'd have had to have put something under the windscreen. You know what I mean? Like every day, Gimmer. Day 1 that you refused my help. Since you refused my help. Day 2 since you refused my help, you fucking idiot. I suppose it's a bit different with a Games Master, though, isn't it? I imagine people are very, very polite to Games Masters. See, there's an inherent difference there, isn't there? Don't you think? Like, if you call up your ISP because your internet's down, right? You're probably already pissed off, right? Because you're paying for something that doesn't work. You're fucking annoyed, right? I would imagine most people here that have played MMOs, yeah? You are extremely nice to a GM in-game, yeah? You do not want to be upsetting them, right? Because they're either going to solve the problem or they're going to fucking delete your character if you get arsey with them. I would imagine working as a GM, although I'm sure it's a nightmare and there's plenty of assholes, I'm sure there's also a lot of people thinking, I'm going to be polite, I'm going to take my time, I'm not going to be like too angry about this, I don't want to upset this person because my entire World of Warcraft account is in the balance here, right? It'd be interesting to speak to someone who's DM'd. Dr. Gnosis and Wentex, for example. And I bet people are very grateful when you solve the problem. Now, I bet when you don't solve the problem, then, yeah, you know, if they've been accused of botting or, you know, illegal real money trading or something, I would imagine it's a very different story, but... I should imagine, I suppose the point I'm making is when you ring up your ISP, you're probably already like, you know, wanting to have a solution coming to you pretty soon. It's expected, isn't it? You're paying money. Why the hell is it not working? Whereas as a GM, if you've gone to a GM just, you know, with a normal issue, you're probably going in, I don't know, in a way, a nerdiness as well, isn't it? You know the GM's going to be like a real person kind of talking to you. Whereas, like you just said, you know, reading from the fucking script, even though I'm sure they have to some degree as well in GMing, but... I bet there is a bit of a difference, though, man. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's my phone. Let me just get this, and I'll pop the kettle on. Right, back. Sorry about that. Almost killed by a fox. Yeah, I saw him. I could hear him in my episode, so I came racing back in. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you remember your scene having to deal with some... Sorry, I missed you talking about Shelly Dot. I do apologise, mate. Sorry, my mouse has stopped working as well. What was that about Shelly Dot you mentioned there? Because you worked there for a while, didn't you? I wonder, because it's family running it, Scandot, if I remember rightly, mate. Your senior having to deal with some arsehole shopper system. My senior's response was, well, sir, I can put your call right to the back of the queue and you'll be dealt with again in, say, 2 hours, or you can actually help me with this one here and now. Your choice, sir. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I'd want to be part of that. It sounds like a pretty thankless job, to be honest. Yeah. You felt sorry for her patients. Yeah. The thing is, mate, it's just cut your nose off to spite your face, isn't it, Giver? She's obviously not sure what she's doing, clearly from the fact she don't know where the fucking jack goes. It's not, it's not a good start to taking the car tire off, is it? But yeah, I mean, like, what the hell, dude, man? And you know what happens, Gimmer? That starts then breeding this culture where you're not going to ask the next time. You know what I mean? It's like, ah, fuck it. I was abused verbally last time I offered to help out. Yeah. Yeah, another bloke mansplaining shit. Yeah. You're right, Pax. You work support for Take Two. Oh, really? Very, very different customers. So we had maybe 1/3 of new employees quit within a month of starting. The abuse was that bad. Wow. To be fair, if Take Two's anything to do with Rockstar support, it's the shittiest support ever fucking created, dude. Because I recently went through it. It was fucking awful, dude. You're right, Ryan. Sorry, mate. I've been AFK for a minute. I was on a phone call. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose you've got to be able to be completely oblivious to it. Water off a duck's back, right? Mikios. You can't take it to heart, you know what I mean? You've been verbally abused and spat at by a young lady before holding the door open for her. And oh, what the hell? That's just ridiculous. But she ended up slapping the girl around the back of the... That's just... You held the door open for someone and they... Dude, what is the matter with people, man? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That's ridiculous. Get game on, sweet on. Aren't all jobs thankless? No. No, definitely not. Hypothetical scenarios spring to mind, like a doctor who has just managed to sew your thumb back on probably gets quite a lot of thanks. Dude races into a burning building and brings out a child. Probably get quite a lot of thanks for that. I don't think all jobs are thankless, mate. There's already quite a lot of jobs that people are very thankful and very grateful for, right? Oh, you cured my cancer? Well, I'm not happy about that. Blizzard about the same amount of people left within 2 months. It's customer support, 10-hour shifts, 4 days a week with targets and all. No play while working. God, dude, I wonder, dude, it sounds like a great job being a GM. Jesus, I cannot. I think I did speak to a GM once in World of Warcraft. I'm sure I did, and I can't remember why. And I think I don't know, mate. Yeah, I'm sure it was World of Warcraft. Yeah, I think it was the only time I ever spoke to a GM. And I can't for the life of me think why I needed to do it either. I think I might have spoke to some of the... I solved the problem with Ultima Online with an issue with the European login, which we won't get into. So I know I liaised with someone on their technical team to implement a solution. I think that's the only times that, you know, as a basic consumer of a product, I've liaised with like any sort of one-to-one with anyone. I think. All jobs except health related. Well, I'm just no, that's not what I said at all. I said you said all jobs are thankless, and I went, well, I can think of at least 2 straight away. A car mechanic. Like, for example, a car mechanic that fixes your motor at £1,000 less than the other one quoted it for. I would imagine that's quite a thing. I'm just thinking there's quite a lot of jobs there. Just because you work in ICT, don't take it out on everyone else. You fucking changed. You should have gone to university, got a proper job. Karazhan event stuff or a quest not working. Or maybe some verbal harassment. Oh, God. I have to say, I was at my wit's end with that Rockstar support, man. Literally at my wit's end with Rockstar support. That was so frustrating. So frustrating. I knew they were giving me the run around there, man. Very, very annoying. Right, hang on. I don't want to be getting this, do I? I was supposed to be making some teas. The help desk I worked on always got thanked for any tills or shops that we got working at. So is it like ICT specifically around like the point of purchase equipment, was it? The tills and scanners and whatever it is, the payment systems and things. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Fruit teas, boy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I was about to... Ah, here's some here. Let's make some more fruit teas. 50. Nice, dudes. Nice. Right, that's much better, isn't it? 22 of those. Right, here we go, boys. Back in the adventure. Oh, hang on. So what happened with the gun? Let's have a look. Oh, out of ammo and nearly destroyed. Jesus. I don't think I've got any steel, you know. Oh, hang on. I'll tell you what, I have got steel. It's in here, isn't it? We can now claim all direct from the crafting station, can't we? Let me have a look. Steel LMG we want, don't we? Oh no! Look, I really need to get some more acid. Because look, oh, I'm so low on gunpowder, aren't I? Whatever will I fucking do? Oh yeah, cry into my fucking cornflakes. Oh, and I'll tell you what else I'll do. I'll make some Can I make steel arrows now? Ooh, I can make steel arrows. We'll make 250 of those. You're right, Captain Methane. How are you, bro? The help desk I worked on almost got... Oh, sorry. Working as GM was can also totally ruin your day with issues like account got deleted or emptied out. Customer mentions wanting to kill. I was going to say, dude, what would you do? I mean, what do you do when you know that someone's been hacked? But, I mean, I wasn't going to think of something so extreme. I didn't think about losing everything. Even though you know someone's been hacked, right? But it was clearly their fault. And I'm just trying to think of a hypothetical scenario, but it means that you know you can't fix their problem. But maybe someone's done something really stupid, like, look, I gave my password to my brother. You know, so someone's just being completely honest and clean. So, I gave my password to my brother, and he deleted all my shit because he was really mad because I killed his He-Man figure and flushed it down the toilet. There's nothing you can do, is there? You know, they've admitted it's their own fault. You can't replace that gear, can you? That's got to be soul destroyed. Just knowing that someone just had a bad day. Or, and I suppose you've given a much better example than I was going to come up with there. So someone who was through no fault of their own, been the victim of, say, like a phishing scam, had their account details taken, had all their gear sold, and you know, you know, they've come to you like, look, it wasn't just my World of Warcraft account, you know, it was my bank account. It's taken me weeks to get everything back, but there's nothing you can do, man. It's got to be soul destroying, isn't it? See, it's a bit like the reason I was thinking of that when you sort of went down that road there. Say you get robbed and someone steals your phone or, I don't know, your TV or whatever, right? And you call the police, don't you? But you know you're never going to get your TV back or your phone back. It ain't going to happen, is it? And the police can't magically give you a new one, can they? It's not their job. But as a GM, you know that the player knows that you could just give all their shit back. Just like that, couldn't you? You could just go click and it's all back. Just like it always was. But you can't. And that's got to be like, that's got to be wounding, isn't it? Knowing you could help, but you're not allowed to. I would imagine that's a sad day in GMing, right, Mickey? I really need to get some substance with the pH less than 7. Usually could recover about everything unless we... Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. There's going to be those, you know, maybe outlying situations, right, Mikios, where someone just did something stupid, you know? Or through no fault of their own, something happened. And it's like, you know, like, look, you know, the policy's the policy, innit, mate? You know, I'm so sorry, but there's nothing I can do. And you can get it, you know, in the real world. You know, bad things happen to good people, but you can imagine a player saying, but look, you know, just give me my stuff back, man. Click of a couple of buttons and everything will be back. And you know, I'll be a loyal customer for the next million years, right? But you can't do it, can you, dude? You know, it's the rules are there for a reason, right? Kind of sad. Like you said, but probably some really sad moments in it. And it does. I can totally get that. As well, what you've sort of alluded towards there, like people saying, like, this is the end of my life. You know, this account is my life. You know, this is what's got me through my hard times. You know, this is where my friends, my digital friends are. And without this stuff, you know, I lose everything. It'd be heartbreaking, wouldn't it, dude? Genuinely heartbreaking. You had the police find your phone and then kept it for evidence and never gave it back. What was that? For how long, dude? That's terrible, bro. Fucking sorry to hear that, right? I mean, I suppose I could understand that they might need it for a little bit. But Jesus Christ, you think they'd have to give it you back after a certain amount of time? From my experience in it, yeah, I suppose that's what I'm sort of, you've got to be able to turn off from. The thing is, though, it's the exact same for someone that works in like the medical profession, innit? I mean, the girlfriend and I have had conversations about this, and we do need to be careful what we say to one another, because sometimes, you know, you become so desensitized to it. You know, she sees terrible things every fucking day, man. And it is, you start, you know, it's nothing unusual, you know? But it is to the rest of the fucking population. So you do, you know, you got to be ever so careful how you talk about things. We had one call from a director who wasn't popular because of him paying next to nothing and complained about a lack of service. We reported his main server was because of a data loss. We worked out that the data loss was because of a power cut from a thunderstorm. Well, I suppose that seems reasonable then. I mean, obviously, you know, inclement weather, act of God. Really? So you call back a year later? I'd have been chasing it every fucking week. Like, every week, I'd have been down the local cop shop. Like, can I get an update on where my phone is, dude? Like, every fucking week. Until I became such a nuisance, they either had to arrest me or give me my fucking phone back, dude. I'm pretty sure, unless there's some extreme extenuating circumstances, you know, a complicated scenario where the phone was maybe used for some malicious purposes, you'd have thought they wouldn't need it for long, wouldn't you? Yeah, exactly. It went walkabout. So I'd have been, you know, exactly. I'd have been chasing it. Exactly. I'm pretty sure that the police would have to be accountable for losing evidence. That would be even more serious, wouldn't it? So, I wouldn't. I'd have been like a fucking dog with a bone with that, mate. Especially if it was a fucking expensive one, like you just said it is. Every fucking day, mate. Where is my fucking phone, dude? I can only imagine how fucking much of a problem I would be in those circumstances. I suppose having a dad who was a policeman, I know a little bit more about what to do, I suppose. But effectively, the director could do nothing. So hang on. What do you mean the guy who robbed you kept the phone? I'm confused. So the police didn't nick it then? So an officer didn't keep it for himself. They found the guy who robbed me, then kept my phone. I don't know. I'm maybe in two different things here, mate. I don't know. Either way, it sucks, mate. Your manager got excited though and told the help desk guy to ask about the status of the director's backup power source. When the director said he hadn't got one, oh boy, effectively the director said it could do nothing with us about this. What? So basically, isn't that like a bit of a, isn't that a bit Oh, I suppose if you can't get the data back, you can't get the data back, though, can you? I've sometimes thought about getting, and then I thought it'd be pointless. I did. Look, I've got that weird reticle thing going on about getting one of those backup power supplies, like for the PC, you know. But I don't need it. I really don't. I don't even have one of those like phone chargers we were talking about the other day. You know, like the battery packs that you can carry around with you to charge your phone up if you need to. I don't even have things like that. I do have surge protectors on my PC, but it's the only place in the house I have that shit. Well, whether or not it would actually protect anything, I genuinely don't know. I don't know what quality they are or how that stuff's rated, but I do have that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I did think about it at one point. I did think. I suppose if I streamed like full time, it wouldn't really matter, would it? Because if the power's gone, then I've got. You know, I just don't think it'd be. Yeah, it'd just be pointless, man. Yeah, having a backup connection. You know, you have to have like a second line independent of the first one. Backup power and things. I dread to think what you'd need to run one of these like gaming setups these days for any significant length of time, right? You work on QA now. No money or respect, but my life's a joy. Only have to deal with devs, and that's through an anonymous email system. I don't know about the no money bit. I'd like to think you get paid something, Pax. I mean, hopefully it's not fucking totally freebie, mate. Most of them still don't advocate the surge who are likely to strike near you. So same with normal surge protection with power cords, they are too slow. That's what I mean. I mean, yeah, I'm probably living. I mean, fingers crossed it's never happened, but yeah. So these so-called surge protectors, you know, what use are they in all honesty? You know, so something bought from Argos that says surge protection on it. I'm pretty sure they don't mean getting it by a bolt of fucking lightning, right? You lost a gorgeous mobile phone to a power surge. Yeah, okay. I was charging the phone up during a thunderstorm. All my gear's behind mains cleaners. I don't even know what that is, dude. What's a mains cleaner? Is that like something a bit fancy than like an extension cable with a surge protection on it? Oh shit, it's half past. Fuck. Right, I'll tell you what. I need to do something, dudes. I just need to AFK for a couple of minutes. Won't be long. AFK for a couple of minutes, then back, then AFK for a couple of minutes. Right, okay, boys, okay. Let's get to our objective. So this is like, oh my god, that looks so gorgeous, dude. This game's gorgeous, man. It really is. You know, when they're doing it right, I think was Way of Winter not a bit ugly? I really can't remember it very well. I'm sure Way of Winter wasn't. Oh no! You fucking idiot! I didn't. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude! I didn't pick up my ammo, bro. Or did I? Hang on a minute. I'm pretty sure I bloody did, you know. I did. I just haven't equipped it, have I? Oh my god, dude. Load the gun, Grum. Really? Alright. Give me 2 secs, guys. I was listening to the rain there. It's actually very nice. I've said it before. What was the gorgeous mobile phone, by the way, Doc? I've said it before. We had surge protectors in France. Forgot about the modem network, and the lightning blew the network card on all the PCs. Oh shit! Yeah, of course. Never thought about that. That's a good fucking point, actually. Surge protection has its use protection stuff against things like a washing machine. Yeah, but but they've never been designed to save you from a big bolt of lightning. I think if a bolt of lightning hit your ass, you've probably got bigger fucking worries, to be honest, mate. You upgraded your bike to full spec in this game. It will be hard to go back to standard bike next week. What does it give you? I don't think I've ever upgraded my bike, dude. Is it a speed thing, or I know it's much more power in the sense of like going up hills. It gets a lot better, doesn't it? It's got much more torque. I seem to remember. Yeah, just the Valentine's drops beer. But people have quite enjoyed these Valentine's ones. Apparently, I've had some really good feedback on them. I don't get any of these drops because even though I'm streaming it, my account's not eligible to receive them. In the sense that it doesn't count, and I don't have time to watch someone else stream it. So my only solution would be to watch myself somehow, which I just can't be honest with. I could probably put my own stream up in the background on another tab, but life's too short, man. Jesus, that hit hard, dude. Oh, it's 2:36, isn't it? Just suddenly realised. It's actually night time. Oh, dude, Roadcraft, boys. This is the one, right? Then Caskell and friends. This is the one. A Siemens C35i. Jesus Christ. Siemens. Do they still make phones, Doc? Siemens? I've held and touched, let me get this right, a Samsung S25 Ultra. Fuck me, it's impressive, dude. I'd have no use for it whatsoever in my own personal life, but I have to say, it is an amazing bit of kit. It's very fast. And it's got a very nice screen. To be fair, the speakers are really good on it as well, actually. Oh, Jesus, I was quite impressed with that. And I played... what did I play on it? You let me have a go on it. Is it DayZ? It's like a survival game. I'm sure it's DayZ. Fucking well impressive, man. Like, seriously. Like, what the fuck, dude? This is on a mobile fucking phone, dude. I'm sure... Is it DayZ? Name me a survival game. It's really popular. Or is it like PUBG? It might have been PUBG. Yeah, he showed me a few, but I had a go with one of them. Like that weird, like touchscreen, sort of like stick that you use. Very, very impressive. And it's got a pen in it, the S Pen, which apparently there's a big hoo-ha about because it doesn't have Bluetooth or something anymore. Yeah. But apparently some of the content creators and bigwigs on YouTube have been given access to it. But I think the demo is on Monday / it's 28th of February, so I don't know when that equates like my local time, Gimmer. But yeah, it's people said it looks really good from what they've seen. I'm not going to watch it. I'm going to stay away from it. Wait until Tuesday and play it myself. It's lucky this game has that early game draw like Minecraft as much as I like my base or gone. It's fun to start again. Yeah, this reminds me a bit of like 7 Days. It's like rather than me having to choose to reset my server in 7 days, you know, because some servers went on for like 900 plus days, didn't they? In fact, over 1,000 days, some of them, and it's like fucking hell, dude. You know, the game's become pretty basic now. You know, we were having to find strange and weird things to do, but it just turned into building, didn't it, really? But I've always said that the first cycle of like 7 weeks, you know, the first 49 days is where I would say the vast majority of the fun in 7 days is. You know, it's where it's a little bit challenging. You know, you're building crazy little things just to get yourself up and running. It's, I mean, don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed the long servers, but it always felt like, you know, the action and the difficulty. Because at some point, and it's definitely a big part of why I stopped playing the game. At some point, you've played so long that you're, can't remember what they call it now, but you're there's a rating goes on behind the scenes, isn't there? Like your general progression rating, and the less you die, and the more you do, the higher it goes, and that leads to having things like the irradiated ferals, doesn't it? And I must admit, as soon as I see an irradiated feral in 7 days, I know I'm running out of time for enjoyment, man. I know I'm done, dude. It's. I'm not saying, you know, anyone else should agree with that. I just find them an absolute abomination, dude. You know, just the easiest way for a game developer to cheap out and just make a game artificially more difficult by making anything a massive bullet sponge. Never like that. And to be fair, many times I spoke about it, and many times I gave the Funkins more credit than I should have them, saying that I reckon this would be placeholder. You know, there is no way this company is going to have these ugly ass fucking glow, well, not glow in the dark, actually. That's part of the problem. They don't even emit light, do they? I think I'm full. I'm going to have to go back. Yeah, bright green ugly monstrosities that are just bullet sponges. You know, you know, by final launch they'll have come up with a good end game mechanic, but sadly they never did. I think that would be in the realms of modders to solve that, wouldn't it? Right, let's get rid of that, and that. I don't need those, 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 don't need those. Are these are copper, we don't need those. Let's disassemble all of that. Have we got any guns? Tier 1, we can get rid of all those. Armor. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, looking good. I will get my arrows from the table, and I will need to switch these out, won't I? So we definitely want to switch those to steel. You're right, Joshua. I don't like the 7 days has turned into a Doom shooter type game. There are better FPS games. Yeah, and I mean, you know, I've had thousands of conversations, haven't I, over all the streams with 7 days. It's a great game. I would never take anything away from it. I've enjoyed it during its greatest moments as well as its worst moments. You know, there was definitely a point where I feel like they completely lost the plot. Getting a bit too big. Very egotistical development team. And very immature in the way they deal with things. It really is a case of who you know and how well your face fits. Always had a real issue with it. Very unpleasant in some ways. But the game's been awesome, dude. It's been a really, you know, I've had a lot of fun with it, man. A fuck ton of fun with it. But it did ultimately evolve into something that, you know, like you said, I always described it as a sort of Quake-style game. You know, it's an open world Quake, you know, and the Quake elements are in the POIs, aren't they? Especially the tier 5s, and it's a big runny, gunny, shooty blaster. That's not a bad thing. I enjoy that. I actually really enjoy what that has become, but I've done it for so many hours now, you know, there's nothing left for me, dude. Vane. Oh yeah, you played that. I mean, is Vane the one where you get they actually play like one of the? It's like one of the old zombie films live on the TV in the game because it's public domain now. None of the lads picked it up in the end, Castle, unless so someone could correct me on that. I don't think they did. I don't think I knew anyone in my circle of friends who actually picked up PlayStation. They were really looking forward to the PlayStation 5 launch of 7 days. But then none of them picked it up. Just, you know, too old now. Better things to play. Which is sad, because I think they would have really enjoyed it. But I don't know what the performance is like, mate. I've got no idea. But, you know, it's an old game now. It looks old. It feels old. But it's been a great journey, man. It's been an awesome journey. Plan to play it in the summer with nephews who are not fond of shooter games, Doomstar. It's not. Don't get me wrong, Mikios. It's not like that all the time. You still think of it as Minecraft sort of with zombies for a lot of it, dude. But even the buildings got boring, in my opinion. You spend more time looking for the right fucking shape than you do actually just being creative. I think sometimes having a simplified set of bricks, you know, like Valheim did. You know, Valheim had very few things to build with, but my god, you could build amazing things. And that's, you know, you can in Minecraft. So some of those beautiful things I've ever seen built in a digital world have been built in Minecraft. Very simple block structures. 7 days just went down that route of just like making, you know, the right shape for everything you wanted to make. You know, no longer was there like a 3-hour stream trying to figure out a really cool way to make a gate. Using trapdoors and a couple of like poles, you know. Now there literally is like a gate, and don't get me wrong, it's great they've added all that, but sometimes it felt like I was more trying to find the correct jigsaw piece than crafting the jigsaw piece. And that took a lot of the fun of building away from me. But still a great game. You'll enjoy it. Honestly, enjoy it, Mikios. You know, when you start doing your tier 1s and your tier 2s and your tier 3s, you'll have fun, dude. You will have fun. The game still runs like ass. Especially on the bigger horde nights. Like total ass. That's never been resolved. Do I ever plan a team? Yeah, when we do the dungeons. Unfortunately, I'm quite deep into this season, and I'm not even in my tier 5 gear yet, Ryan. So I've not been doing any of the big dungeon runs. Yeah, failure to launch cross-platform servers. Have they actually done that? Because it was delayed, wasn't it? Cross-platform play was delayed, and then they announced it was coming. Did they ever actually produce it? I played Vintage Story as one of the first people to play it, dude. Yeah, we had the developer was in the stream and all sorts, dude. And we played it when it was a very, very simple game as well, Mickey. I know Doc's played it since. I mean, even down to, if I'm correct from some of the images I've seen, you know, working gears and things and windmill blades and stuff, isn't it? Amazing. They've done a really cool job with it, to be honest. Right, okay, let's get back over here. I came back, why? Why did I come back? I was overburdened, and I don't think I've actually solved that, have I? Sorry. No, I haven't. I just checked, and peer-to-peer cross-platform is still the only thing available. Last update was the winter update, which states no dedicated cross-platform servers. Hang on, I'm confused. Just checked, and peer-to-peer cross-platform is still the only thing available. So that's cross-platform play. What is peer-to-peer cross-platform? That's fine, right? Isn't that okay? I know you're saying there's no dedicated servers, but wouldn't that be okay to play with your friends? Or do you need a dedicated server? Because I would argue, like, it's best to only play when you're playing together, right? Otherwise, someone's going to race off a little bit ahead of the pack, which can cause problems in 7 days, can't it? So wouldn't peer-to-peer be okay, dude? I know a dedicated server running 24/7 and all the rest of it is, you know, the holy grail for some folks. But I would argue that 7 day is, you're only going to be playing it when you and your mates are playing, right? Is that an issue? let's pop everything away. Sorry, so I've got text messages coming through and all sorts at the moment, and it all has an impact on what I'm doing for the rest of today. Because at one point we were gonna have to leave early today. Hello. Bizarre. Bizarre indeed, boys. Bizarre indeed. Oh no, look at all that extra gunpowder to replace all that gunpowder I just used. Oh my gosh, how much acid have I got? Oh my god, nearly 2,000 acid. Holy fucking shit. I think we need to get an acid farm up, boys, don't you? And we'll throw some... those in there. Right, down to 43 travel weight. That'll do us, won't it? Get Goober out just very quickly. Put Goober away. Right, let's go and do this POI, boys. Do you ever play in a team on here? Sorry, I did answer, Ryan. Yeah. So at the moment, so I'm quite deep into this season, Ryan. So obviously, I haven't played much this season, so I'm only in my tier 3 gear. And I need to hit level 40 and craft my tier 5 gear before I can really do the content that I like to do in teams, which is the dungeon runs. And there's like one dungeon in particular that I really like. I mean, I like them all, to be honest. The silos at pro level difficulty and some of the dungeons, such as LEA, are great fun, dude. But if you ever see me when I've been in one of these from the start, regularly playing, that's pretty much all we do, dude, is run as a team if we can. It's one of the reasons I really like the game. You know, I can plod along if there's no one around, and then we only need like 2 or 3 of us to go and do a dungeon run. Peer-to-peer, but not survey. Yeah. I'm just wondering. I can play when you are playing on particular maps, and we can't have a community server that includes console use. But you just said it was peer-to-peer cross-platform, so you can. So I could host it on PC, and you could play on your PlayStation, right? I know you can't have a dedicated one up 24/7, but you say we can't have a community server that includes console users. But I'm sure you said there was peer-to-peer cross-platform. But that's not. But again, you're missing my point, Caskell. You'd only be playing when you're playing together, wouldn't you? So, but you said you can't have a community server that includes console users, but you can. You just set the day to play it, because you wouldn't want really. I stand by this a lot with 7 days. It's not a good way to have a community server. But by having one player playing more than others, you really need to play 7 days, in my opinion, the best way to play. I'm not saying you have to, but it's that you all play at the same times. So you're all progressing at the same rate. Well, what's that score that you get allocated on your character that dictates like the difficulty? What's the term? I just can't remember. It's been that long since I played it. All this lingo's like a second language to me. You know, you just have your PC player. When you play it on a Saturday afternoon or a Sunday afternoon. Hey ho, you've got a community server, right? It's running on a PC, probably does a lot of the legwork. Console players can join. You play together, don't you? That's it, game stage, that's the one. I wouldn't want the server. Nearly all of my 7-day servers, I only allowed them to be operational during stream time, because it's a huge problem, man. When someone is massively outgearing everyone else, and it fucks up Horde night, it fucks up everything, dude. So I'd go for it, Caskell. If that's anything holding you back, I'd just do it like a D&D session. Just say every Sunday afternoon at 2 o'clock, everyone that can jump on, and we'll leave the server up for 4 hours or whatever it is. Go on some hunts together and do a bit of building together. Best way to do it, man. Otherwise, what happens is you've basically got people playing a single-player game on a server just for the sake of being on a fucking server, dude. And to be honest, that ain't really the fun part of 7 days, is it? Can we do, hang on, the guy I used to play with has stopped playing now, so looking for people to team up with. What on this dude, Ryan? I don't play as much as I used to, dude, because, you know, I just haven't needed to, man. But, I mean, I do play it a fair bit, bro. I mean, you're more than welcome to join me if I ever make it to tier 5 and run some dungeons on the street together, mate. You're more than welcome, bro. The more the merrier. It's just that I'm not even sure I'm going to make it to that. Oh, my God. These tracking things need to be chilled the fuck out, dude. They should not track you so aggressively. I've got a firm stance on it. I don't mind tracking missiles, but the tracking on this is far too glutinous. It's an interesting use of the word glutinous. Can we do Lunar Winter next? I was actually talking about that earlier, weirdly enough, Darth. I can't remember who I was talking to. Derp, I think, just bottled out of his current server to join Way of Winter and was not having the best of times with it. But I did say I quite fancy trying Way of Winter again to see if they've changed anything, dude. The only thing is Way of Winter is a bit shit. Let's be honest. I mean, I do enjoy it. It's not that it's bad, but... I think the problem is I'd be sad if I went back and they haven't made any changes to it, because it needs a lot of changes. Because it's also got some of the best stuff in the game, but I think some of the dungeons were very lackluster compared to Manibus. I think too many areas were completely void of content, and yet on the other foot, you've got some of the best content out there. So I don't want to go back. I mean, I think I will anyway, but I think it might be a bit of a blow to my enjoyment of the game overall, dude, because I have a feeling I'm going to go back and nothing's going to change. But yeah, it's probably time to go and have a look, rip the band-aid off, see if they've fixed anything. I just have a feeling they probably haven't. Community server just runs up the days in the game stage. Well, no, because you turn it off. The community server doesn't run up the game stage if you're not on it, because it only runs it up if someone's on it. It does pause, doesn't it? So time doesn't keep ticking in 7 days. If you're on day 16 and then the last person logs out, it's on day 16 when you log back in it. So that shouldn't be a problem, to be fair. But it's always been like that. Loot stage. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, loot stage. It's just not a fun game to play with. There's a huge disparity between the different players, isn't there? But play it like The Walking Dead, you know? Get yourself a community build up, or everyone build in the same kind of zone. Go out on your adventures together. You know, all go and do a tier 1 in the same town if you don't want to actually join up. But oh, for fuck's sake, I'm playing like an absolute twat today. An absolute knobcake. You've had tier 5 weapons handed to me when I'm punching grass, and I'm thinking, well, there goes my progression. Yeah, but you just give them back though, don't you? You know what I mean? It's that's what happened with me in No Man's Sky, dude. Well, one of the first times we streamed it. Because that's the account I haven't played in years, but I think one of No Man's Sky, I think I went to the hub automated, and I got given something which equated to like billions of fucking credits, I think, dude. But I think I had to sell them to get them, so I just chucked them away, didn't I? You started Manibus again. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the only thing I can suggest, Ryan, is obviously next season, which for me is in about 8 or 9 days, jump on, or jump on the Discord, and find out which server we're going to, and then we'll be on the same server, which means we can obviously join it. I mean, there is a way to cross-server play anyway, isn't there? But I'm going to be honest, it seems like a pain in the ass most of the time. It's better to be on the same server, isn't it? Way of Winter wasn't that great. Yeah, I mean, the Way of Winter had some great, so some of the best stuff in the game, but it's also clearly undercooked. So many areas, not even with mobs in it, dude. And so some of the places that had a high density and high concentration of mobs were really good fun. But yeah, definitely needs a bit more time, a bit more love on it. Winter made me quit the game for 5 weeks. It's like I said, the trouble is that the extreme temperature mechanic, it's not that it was a problem, it's just that it was a bit of a one-trick solution for the vast majority of players. And it just meant it wasn't fun. You know, we spoke at great length about it on today's stream, didn't we? Talking to Derp, I think. Yeah, so some of the bosses were terrible. Like, absolutely terrible. Like, here's the old boss from Manibus. Let's just slightly tweak it and change it. And some of them really weren't dog shit. You got 8 bottles of red wine and a bottle of whiskey. Fucking hell, dude. I had 8 for 1 day, dude. Jesus Christ, that fueled my alcoholism into, like, 2029, I think, dude. That's a lot of booze, bro. Don't fucking drink all that at once. Fucking hell. We'd like to see you again, sweetheart. We'd like to see you again, mate. When it's early. Jesus Christ, dude. Maybe you mean miniatures. Like, you know, there's like little tiny, like, quarter glass of red wine, dude. I've got no fucking petrol, have I? Wow. Take it easy, mate. Isn't wine and whiskey, like, really, really bad? Isn't that like crazy madhead don't ever do it shit? I don't think you should mix wine and whiskey, dude. Oh yeah, that's actually why I stopped. That's what flipped us in the end for the community servers all made. Exactly what you just described there, dude. The amount of times, and you gotta bear in mind, this is going back ages, bro. You know, this is like Alpha 8, 9, something like that, dude. Yeah, the amount of times I'd log on the stream on our community server and I'd have like 10 minutes to get ready for fucking Ord Night. Yeah, it used to drive me mad. And that's when we finally said, look, this isn't really working very well. And rather than starting a blame game, let's just make it so the servers only run during stream time. Which, you know, obviously meant a lot of people couldn't join us, but it definitely made for a better experience. Made for a much better experience. Oh, shit. Dying Light destroyed the game for me because of my stupid... Well, why? What happened, Castle? What happened with Dying Light? Why, did someone give you, like, the Excalibur sword or something? The thing is, you can choose just not to use it, though, right? Oh, shit, that's the boss thing. Whoa, I've never seen him come... Oh, is it because it's Luna? Dude, I've never seen that dude come out of there. That ain't good. That ain't good at all, dude. Isn't it like the rule is that don't mix the vine and the something? Don't mix the vine and the grain. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to drink red wine and whiskey, dude. And unless you're a hardened alcoholic. In which case, everything including, you know, windscreen wipe is probably great, right? No, yeah, yeah. If you're on different servers, right? Yeah, you can. Oh, well, I don't know about code, but yeah. However it works, it's a dude. We managed to do it successfully once. It was a right pain in the ass, dude. Yeah, you don't want to be regularly trying to play with friends on another server, dude. It really was. Everything in this game is like 10 clicks too many, dude. Never mix the grape and the grain. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one I'm trying really bad to remember. What did I say? The vine and the grain. Yeah, the grape and the grain. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to do that, sweetheart. And there is a reason for it, right? There is actually a chemical reason for this. It's not just like, you know, old wives' tales. There is actually some sort of chemical alteration, enhancement of how it works in the gut, isn't there? And it results in like... Oh, here we go. Whiskey. I know we've had this before. Beer and then wine, feeling fine. Wine and then beer, feeling queer. There we go. Let's spot the alcoholics in chat. Oh, hang on. It's Cambodia. Spot the non-alcoholics in chat would be a much faster way of fucking sorting this problem out. Really needs to use one hand then. I'm gonna jump on Sea of Thieves now and become a drunk pirate. Oh, I should play it with you, mate. Stay safe, sweet. Stay safe, mate. Big cuddles too. As I said in my stupidity, I chose to use it and the rest of the game was boring once it broke. Yeah. I mean, you can choose to just drop them, can't you? I mean, like you said, so sometimes the temptation's too great though, isn't it? Stay safe, sweetheart. Stay safe, mate. Let us know you're alright, man. Come and say hello tomorrow or something if you get a chance. I'll be thinking of you, boy. I'll be thinking about the fucking banging hangover you're gonna have tomorrow. It's gonna come. I got fucking hell, bro. What the fucking hell, bro? I feel so bad. Fucking told you, and then we'll get Whiskey to do his little chant. Beer and then wine, feeling fine. You didn't listen, did you? You didn't fucking listen. Oh yeah, you're a Viking, ain't you? Fucking have a fucking ice cold bath in the morning and a bacon sandwich. Fucking time for another fucking beer, lads. Get me longboat. Hey, Vikings don't drink wine. You're supposed to be drinking mead. Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's have a look, man. Let's have a look. I think he's buggered off. I really don't want to fight him at night, so. Mead, yeah, mead isn't mead quite... Mead is... Yeah, but not. It's not, though, is it? I mean, mead isn't like fucking Echo Falls, is it? Isn't it like made from like a sweet... Isn't it? I know this because Des is... It's made from honey, isn't it? Des makes mead. And isn't it like a syrup, more like a honey syrupy kind of concoction thing? It ain't like fucking Prosecco, is it? Imagine turning up at your house. I bought some Echo Forms, mate. 2 for 10 down Ranches, mate. It's a nice Cabernet Sauvignon. Oh, dear me. A little dry on the palate. Very nice with some Pringles. Alright, fuck. This fucker's supposed to do his lights, but it don't seem to be working, is it? It's supposed to freeze me if I'm moving it. Oh, son of a bitch! Sometimes I swear the Matrix is fucking trolling the shit out of me, dude. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, me, honey, yeah. Des makes his own mead, doesn't he? He always said it tasted amazing. I bet it tasted like ass. Just took really nice pictures of it. I bet most of it ended up down the fucking sink. Isn't meat normally like warm or something as well, or have I made that up in my head? You know, isn't it like served like warm or something? I don't know. I might be making that up. I can't imagine. I might be thinking of like the milky. What's the ones that? What did Genghis Khan's like drink? What was that made from? For like fermented goat's milk or something. What's that one called? I think that's sometimes served warm, isn't it? Or supposed to be served warm. Because they used to, it was a part of walking into the house. I know this from Con Eagledon. I did a bit of research on this as well. And when I say research, I mean Googled the shit out of it. But yeah, so in the Mongols' tents, they'd have this like giant sack, this like leather sack of the milk, whatever it is, with like a giant wooden stirring ladle in it. And it was ritual that as you went into the tent, you'd give it a stir just to mix it. Not as in stand there for 10 minutes, just literally, just like a little stir. And it helped keep the fermentation process going. And it was just part of like how they did. You know, like you might walk into someone's house and take your shoes off. We used to walk into like a Mongol's tent and stir this big sack with the fermenting milk and things. Quite fascinating. Probably minged, I always thought. Probably proper stinky, yeah? I was going to say, we're back to morning. Right, so hang on a minute. Mystical crate. Weapons and armor crates. Yeah, that's it, like horses. Is it in the horses, man? Yeah, because the Mongols were very equine focused, weren't they? I've got a girlfriend watching Yellowstone. And I used to watch Yellowstone pretty much in here on a side monitor while I was doing things. And we've discovered that Toby really gets excited by horses. And there's a lot of horses in Yellowstone. And every time there's a fucking horse... Oh, and apparently he would try and murder a bear as well. There's a great scene with a bear. And Toby went literally, I shit you not, flew off the sofa. Like legs spread-eagled like Superman. And nearly broke his back, did a gambol, and then tried to eat a bear on the telly. That dog would not have survived long in the fucking wild, trust me. Every time he sees a horse, which is endless amount of times, he starts yapping at the screen. I didn't think dogs were supposed to be able to fucking see TV. Well, that's that myth busted, I can assure you. The bear was hysterical, though. He literally flew across the fucking living room. Like I said, like literally like fucking Superman. I don't think dogs' legs are supposed to go like that. Fucking grizzly bear, man. Fucking the thing was to weigh like 800 fucking pounds. There's basically a rat with like, you know, extra teeth trying to eat it. Irish coffee. So I've never drunk Irish coffee. If I've ever been out with the lads and it's there with the dog Irish coffee, I always have a coffee and a shot of whiskey. I don't like them together. I'd rather take the shot of whiskey and then drink the coffee, you see. I don't like them together, man. I once had a boyfriend who wanted to make his own mead. I thought how fun and cosy is a quiet hobby and said he couldn't wait with drinking it and realised he was a raging alcoholic. I've not got an alcohol problem. But the second and third bedrooms are distilleries, yeah? This is the gin room, and this is the lager room. Yeah, Grizzly, that's it, yeah, sweetheart, yeah, fucking, he went fucking mental, mate. Every time as a dog, it's starting to wear a bit thin now, to be honest. Your dog watches TV with you. First dog I ever had that cares about it. See, Toby loves the TV. I was told years ago, before I had, like, dogs, this is going back a long time, that dogs can't see TV because you know, the colour of the spectrum and shit and how TVs work, like, they can't see the image. It's just like noise to them. Well, whatever the noise is, it's winding my fucking dog up. You like Irish coffee? Yeah, I mean, don't be wrong. I will drink it. Well, I wouldn't anymore. I don't drink alcohol, but I would drink an Irish. But like, you know, if I had the option, if I was there at the point of ordering it, I'd say no. Just get me the shot of whiskey and give me a nice strong coffee. I much prefer it that way. Yeah, I was thinking that, sweetheart. I wonder if that stems from like the CRT era, and maybe there is something about how they work that means dogs can't see the. I always thought that. which would be very different to like one of these fancy QLED. Oh, Jesus Christ! QLED AMOLED screens or whatever you've got in your ass, you know. I did, you know, when I first started noticing he was paying attention, I always thought it was the sounds as well. It was more like the sounds that were causing him to pay attention. But it's, we know it's not that, because even when the horses are on the screen, and it's essentially silent, you know, there is no noise from the horse. You know, it could be a scene where the music and a panoramic view of the horse is going past, so no horse-esque noises or rhythmic noises. And he knows, man. He knows. He's fascinated by them. Quite weird, really, but also cool. It's like he's enjoying it with us. The only thing is, I think it stresses him out a little bit. I'm not sure whether he actually is enjoying it or just wondering why his home's being invaded by horses and a giant grizzly bear. I was not employed for this. This is outside my contract of employment. Small mice and squirrels, maybe. Kahlua. What's a Kahlua? I'm sure I know, but there's a TV channel for dogs. God, don't tell my girlfriend that. I drink only 1 mug of coffee a day, if that, and never after lunchtime. Reduces my chance to really enjoy the Irish coffee. I think you should start drinking Irish coffee every morning with a double shot of whiskey, mate. I think this is the future for you, dude. I'll tell you what, it'd be a nice way to wake up. I'll tell you, I suppose, like, if you lived out in the wild, you know, like a cowboy. Imagine getting up and having a bit of bacon and a nice Irish coffee to start the day off. That'd be nice, right? That'd be cool. That's my inner alcoholic talking. You can always justify a drink at 4 o'clock in the morning. Clue is like a coffee. Oh, God, no, I wouldn't drink that. My mum used to drink something. Is it Tia Maria? Tia Maria? Something like that? Cointreau? Well, one of them's like orangey. I remember one of them's an orange, and I think the other one's a coffee, innit? Yeah. Fucking horrible, dude. Even when I was a naughty boy trying to raid the liquor cabinet, oh no, don't bother with that shit, dude. I'm not into liqueurs. Tequila, vodka, whiskey. Now that's about my realm for spirits. Tequila's just bloody good fun, innit? I mean, tequila shots. Who doesn't like a nice tequila shot, you know what I mean? Even if you hate tequila, it's just a fun one, innit? I think I need to... Do I not need to go down a elevator here, don't I? This place looks a little different to how I remember it. Look at all these pictures, man. There's a horse. Talk of the devil. Alright, so mystical crate and one more weapon crate. Maybe it's not this one. I find that hard to believe. I think there is somewhere in here with an elevator, I'm sure of it. What a lovely thing to spend time on. But then he started drinking it as soon as it was alcohol. When it wasn't anywhere near done. And tried to convince me that's how it's supposed to taste. I was like, what the fuck? I brewed lager once. It was a fucking disaster. The heating element was in a glass tube, and somehow we broke the glass tube, and it shattered into a million pieces of glass into this giant plastic vat of whatever the fuck it was we were using. And it was like, well, that's fucked. Yeah, but if we decant it, right, then the glass is obviously going to be denser than the liquid, right? So if we leave it for like a day, all the small particles of glass will sink to the bottom. So as long as we only ladle it out of the top, we'll be all right, won't we? It was at this point Grum realised he was an alcoholic. And so were all his friends. We could eat a giant pint glass of glass Yeah, but it's got alcohol in it, boys. And we did. We fucking drank it, dude. It was dog shit. It was absolute putrid dog shit, dude. However, the conversation went, oh, it's not half bad, is it, lads? It's all right, isn't it? Yeah, we've done a good job here, boys. Oh, fucking Jesus. Fucking denial, mate, I tell you. Absolutely fucking funny, dude. You can't stand tequila. Maybe I had the cheap stuff, but it was all clear. Oh, you got to get proper tequila. Yeah, you want to get like what's the? There's a couple you can get in the UK that's supposed to be like pretty top banana, isn't it? It's like all things though, isn't it? You can get nasty ass cheap vodka, you get nasty ass cheap whiskey, you can get shitty fucking tequila. If you get like proper tequila, man, and do tequila shots like they're meant to be, that's good fun, that is, dude. Really good fun. Quite Quantry, yeah, that's it. Is Tia Maria it's not like Kahlua, is it? I assume the Kahlua one's quite nice, is it? Is that quite a nice automated, yeah? Tequila these days is just as right based as vodka and whiskey. What, do you just don't buy shit fucking tequila then? It's like the same way you wouldn't buy shit whiskey, right? A nice White Russian was also nice on occasion. What's White Russian? I know this. White Russian. Why am I thinking something to do with Guinness? It's nothing to do with Guinness, is it? What's White Russian? Help me out here, bro. Irish South Coast, even the official off-license stores do not offer mead for the past couple of years. Someone linked something in Discord. There's supposed to be a really good online place where you can buy authentic meads and things. And they do deliver to the UK, don't they? I know a firm that sells online with that. Is this what you're talking about? Is this the one that might have been linked in Discord previously, Shanes? You can't say. I don't think you're meant to like tequila. Tequila's just a fun one because it's got a nice kick to it, man. I like tequila shots. Your sinuses went came out your nose. I bet that burnt like a motherfucker did it. Oh, I can't read whispers on Twitch, sweet, when I'm streaming. We never got to the bottom of that one, dude. Yeah, whispers don't come through, mate, for some reason. I think I've got it set up in like some sort of streamer mode, which is the obvious explanation. But even though I turn that off, I still can't see whispers when I'm streaming, man. I could order it online too, but for the rare mug, not even bottled, just for itself. There is no point. So vodka. Oh, it's nothing to do with Guinness then. So it's vodka, coffee liqueur, and cream. Oh, that sounds fucking vile. I don't like all that weird shit. I'm a simple man, dude. I just like plain shots or a nice glass of whiskey and lager, man. All this weird shit these days. I don't like all these. And cocktails and things. It's just a lot of fannying about, innit? Like, what am I, 4 years old? Am I drinking alka fucking pops? We'll have a sex on a beach. Said no fucking bloke ever, okay? White Russian looks like... maybe that's why I'm thinking of Guinness, dude. Maybe it's because it looks like Guinness. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I'm sure I remember. It's probably when Des was doing his mead pictures back in the day. Yeah, I'm sure I remember seeing what was supposed to be quite a regarded, authentic mead producer that would ship to the UK quite happily. That's where we came in, isn't it? Let's, I feel like I'm missing something in here. That was the elevator we came in, right? What's that then? No, that's it. That's the elevator I came in. Oh, that's another elevator. I may have turned off there. Hello? 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 I haven't missed anything. Oh, I didn't need the rift. I've done it. I just need the rift anchor. You love a good sex on the beach. Dude, no one ever. You see, this goes to show, like, no one likes sex on the beach. You got any idea what it's like having sex on the beach? You get sand on your cock, dude. Dude, it ain't happening, bro. It's a myth, bro. It ain't at all what it's. Dude, don't get all crazy ideas, right? It ain't worth the hassle, bro. There are places sand should never go, all right? And trust me, it ain't any better on a pebble beach either, all right? Tara mode officially came. No, you didn't. You didn't mean the drink at all. You were playing on words. Tara mode officially came to Dying Light 2. It's a roguelike for the game. It was a fun mode in 1. Yeah, so I don't like all that stuff with Dying Light. To me, it's like they're trying to turn it into a gamey game. I don't give a shit about any of that. Dying Light is a good game. I like the game. I don't need any of that silly extra stuff. Never been interested in it. Might as well. It's bad practice. I was kind of asking for a favour on the platform. I'll have it. It'll probably show up after the stream, dude. It will probably show up after the stream, sweet. I can have a look. When visiting my parents in Germany, I do enjoy a mug with friends. What the mead? None of us drives when having a drink over a glass of it. Yeah, don't drink and drive, boys. Yeah, we have a very strict policy on that. None of the lads in the pub will ever try and leave. Because a lot of them are like pull up in the pub like in works vans and shit. And then spend pretty much the whole fucking night there. We have, on occasions, you know, during the early days when people were learning the rules of the locals, you will physically be forced to hand your keys over if you even think about getting in a car. I think it's one of the most ridiculously selfish things that a human being can do. Is driving under the influence of alcohol. You have no right to do it. You shouldn't do it, and it's reprehensible. And it was far too common in the UK. I know. Even as fewer years ago as my dad's generation, drinking and driving was perceived to be completely and totally acceptable. You know. Very common for a bloke to go to the pub and drive home. Fucking disgusting, mate. Right. Take a drink. And we'll top up with the old goober. And pop him back. I always forget I can pop goober back. And then he recharges a lot sooner, doesn't he? He doesn't like fully reset him, does it? Dude, you clearly never had sex on a pub beach either. It's fucking very unpleasant, dude, for both parties. Don't go there, bro. Don't go there. Terrible idea. Like. There are places to have sex, and there are places where having sex sounds like wild and exciting and adventurous, and then you realise why no one fucking does it. Now, phone boxes. Now that's fun. Hang on. I'm going to get a bit of Viking on. Hang on. Everyone ready for a bit of Viking? Let me limber up the old linguistic vocal cords here. Oh no, we're going to die. Skull, sled, cheese, kippies, campbell. I'm concentrating so much of that. So let me get this right. I'm a Viking. Skull, sled, cheese, kippies, campbell. No, there's a bit of German there, a bit of German anger. Oh, that always seemed fucking angry, that lot. Especially if you mention acid to them. Skull, sludder, cheese, kippies, campai. It's the cheers. You see, when you do cheers, I'm going into a bit of Brummy, you see. That's an English thing. I'm gonna get rid of the cheers. Hang on. Skull, sludder, kippies, campai. Skull. What's that? That's pretty good, right? I came to Ireland when the after-work pub visit was normal. Kind of missed the occasional pub visit with colleagues, but we're all working from home. Oh, dude. Going to the pub after work was the best thing ever, man. Yeah, dude, that was the glory days, man. How can you have a bad day at work if at knocking off time you go to the fucking pub? It's like every day's a dream, innit? I used to drink to drive my Mark 1 Mini around the Dales, bouncing off the stone walls like a ping pong ball. I did put a Fiat Panda on its side once. Scared the shit out of me. We had drive-through daiquiri. What's a daiquiri? This is a drink, right? This is like a cocktail. Salut. Even until 10 years ago in France, the first person to leave the bar would call back to tell everyone where the police were. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It used to be so like just commonplace, didn't it? A roll in the hat. Oh, fucking hell. Dude, hay is fucking sharp, isn't it? It's really sharp, especially on your ass. Definitely not. Definitely not. A bale of hay is not a nice, soft thing. It really isn't. Oh, slanger. Skull slanger. Yeah, that's pretty good, right? Skull slanger. I think I sound pretty cool. I think I sound convincing. Who carries a blanket like that? But that's the point. Straw gets through blanket, doesn't it? And unless it's a really tight weave. You know what I mean? If you got, because you ain't carrying a quality blanket around, are you? It's going to be a cheap one, isn't it? For shagging. Oh, God. I need to write a book. Oh, Jesus. You see, you didn't realise, did you? To start with, you thought I was from England. Then you thought I was from Australia. And now you realise I'm actually a fucking Viking, mate. Eh? You see? A man of many talents, mate. Yeah. Man of many talents. I should get paid for this shit. Hang on, where are we going? A rift anchor. Oh, I was getting murdered. I ran into the house, so I didn't die horribly. Sky. Slanger. Well, by the way, what the fuck am I saying? I forgot the golden rule of Twitch there. Don't just start saying random foreign words live on stream. Probably just Nazis, yes. Like a fucking ban incoming, right? Fucking really? For fuck's sake, sweetheart. I told you not to drink fucking wine and fucking whiskey, you fucking shithead. Ah, dear me. Oh, you gotta laugh at you boys. The world's a messed up place. Can't believe I just died, dude. Cheers in different languages. Oh, is that all different? Oh, because I know Skull. But we had a long day trying to pronounce that properly. I've forgotten it now. I think the general consensus was I got better, but I was a long way from like sounding like even remotely authentic, right? Jesus Christ, where the fuck even was I then? Does anyone know what POI I was trying to do? Is it this one? Jesus, good God, dude. Why am I struggling down here? It's only level 30 odd, isn't it? Oh, so there was a Brummy Cheers in the middle then. Oh, I thought you had like Cheers was like some Viking thing as well. I was going to say that's a bit of a coincidence, isn't it? So hang on. So who says slanger then? What part of the world's that from then? 32 ounce to go mixed drinks through. What's that? 32 ounce to go. What? So you can literally pull up in a car and buy alcohol, like as in a drive-through. Didn't someone think that like maybe that's a bad fucking idea? Like what the hell, dude? Oh, I got a great idea for a drive-through. Shots of vodka. Why, dude? God almighty, dude. It's called freedom. It's not called freedom. It's called abject fucking dumb fuckery is what it's called. It was in Louisiana. Now I've got this bad impression about Louisiana now. Hang on, my headset's died. Hang on. Oh, yeah, and I should know them all because I've abstained from alcohol for many years, and even more so over the last 12 months. And I shouldn't know cheers because it makes me sad. Why would I want to? Dude, this is not helping my recovery. All right, boys. It's like giving a fucking heroin addict a really nice set of fucking needles and spoons, isn't it? Stop trying to get me back doing hard alcohol, you lot. Actually, to be fair, I never did hard alcohol. I've never been into spirits, really. Never enjoyed, because it got you drunk too quick. And I used to like drinking when I was out. I was a social drinker, you know. I wouldn't want to be drunk too fast. Otherwise, the night's over too soon, isn't it? You know? So hang on, why can't you put a straw in it, Josh? Just because you look like a knob, or is it one of those like weird things, like you're allowed to kill a Scottishman in England on the third like full moon of every year as long as you use a crossbow, with a salmon in your pants? Is it one of those like weird rules in Louisiana? Hang on a minute. Where are we? Where are we? Here we go. Here we go. Right, it's time. I've got this dialed in now. The focus is real, boys. This one's doing my fruit and nothing. It's considered an open container, which is so it is. So it is actually like a weird legal thing. So if you put a straw in it, you can get arrested. Jesus Christ, dude. The insanity of it all, sir. The insanity of it all. I was typing out a nice message to you this morning, Josh, on Discord. I didn't realise it was your anniversary. I do apologise if I missed it in chat yesterday. And I thought that's really nice. I hope you both had a lovely day. And I was going to make a really sarcastic comment about sushi. And I thought, I can't be asked. I liked how you defended it yesterday, Joshua. I don't think it's because Faith's listening and Faith likes lots of sushi. I was like, he's doing a proud today, mate. He's standing up for a love of sushi. Grum's being a knob. Up your flat. Is that a thing? Up your flaps? That sounds really rude. In Sweden, you can urinate in public as long as you hold the reins of a horse. Oh, really? Ah, you see all these little weird, quirky things we've discovered today. Look. I don't like horses, mate. Horses are too big, man. Horses need to stay the fuck away from me, and I will stay the fuck away from them. It's a simple rule. It served me well. You can't eat it unless it's a veggie roll. What do you mean? What is Faith? Is Faith like vegetarian or anything, mate? Oh, she can't be. She likes. Well, no, I suppose. What do they call it? Is it a pescatarian? What's that weird thing where you can eat? Where you can eat fish? Because you got vegetarians, you got vegans, you got vegetarians, you got prescapoblablablamentarians. Oh god, it all gets very complicated, dude. Oh, she's not vegetarian. My girlfriend's vegetarian, but like I said, not because of, you know, a moral stance or anything like that. She actually just, I think her mom was, because she was an only child, and her mom was, well, I won't get into it too much, but a victim of like some pretty nasty domestic violence. So she kind of escaped with my girlfriend, and she was not a fan herself. Again, not morally. She just didn't really like meat that much, so she didn't cook it a lot. So my girlfriend kind of grew up with a lot of fun vegetables in her diet. You know, it wasn't just like bland English boiled veg. So she's always liked, you know, veg in different styles, and obviously with the advent of like beautiful spices when she met me, you know, curried vegetables and things. But she, you know, if there's a barbecue, she'll sometimes have like a small hot dog. At Christmas, she'll have a small bit of turkey. You know, just to be in the festive spirit of it. You know, she can eat it. It's just that, you know, she'd rather have some extra veg. You know what I mean? Shrimp. I've always tried. I don't think I've ever had crawfish. You know, is crawfish a bit like a little shitty lobster? Is that one I'm thinking of? Yeah, I mean, I don't mind shellfish. I like mollusks and not mollusks. Mussels. Sorry. Vegetarians to eat steak on a Wednesday. Yeah, why not, right? Get a bit of meat in your vegetarian diet. You saw an Oblivion versus Avowed comparison video. Physics and NPC was so much better. Dude, we've been talking about this. Have you got a link to it, Gal? I'd like to watch that. It's something I haven't had a chance to go back and experience, but I you know, I remember saying it on the stream in fact, even today, I'm sure I have. But when I was playing Avowed, something was niggling me, and it was the lack of movement of all the NPCs. As far as I can tell, they were literally super glued to the ground. That they weren't walking around, interacting. You know, like in Skyrim, you know, they literally have day-night cycles, don't they? You know, you can follow a denizen of the Skyrim world, and, you know, they'll go to the tavern at night, get absolutely pissed, sing skull songs with Sweet on, and then head home for the night. You know, get up in the morning, have some breakfast, you know, pint of fucking vodka, and then out into the fields, wouldn't they? Yeah, I'm sure Avowed had nothing. Like, and I'm not talking about like simple routines. I'm talking about like literally super glued, feet nailed like Jesus to the cross to the point of spawn. Isn't that classed as fish, Sweon? Seafood. It is like a small lobster. Oblivion was such a good go. You and I should not come out on the piss together, Sweon, right? There's imminent arrest. Yeah, give us a link to that, Gail. I'd like to see that. Crawfish is like a... So what's the difference? What's the difference between a crawfish and a lobster? Is it just one of those things where a lobster is more fucking expensive? Because lobster used to be the shit of the sea, didn't it? I remember watching an amazing documentary about this. Lobster, you couldn't have given lobster away if you fucking tried. It was perceived to be the lowest of the low. People would rather eat fish shit than eat lobster. And then something, I can't remember the details, but then it all changed, didn't it? And lobster became this ultra refined, mega big dick, only for the elite dish, didn't it? You've actually got a holiday built around crawfish. Nice, man. Nice. I'd love to try it. I don't think I've ever had it, mate. I don't think I've ever had crawfish. Waste, yeah, I know they're very different, but they're a very similar looking creature, aren't they? What are they known as? Are they? Is it a crustacean? I feel like I'm wrong there. What's the sort of collective term for that style of animal? Is it a crustacean? Maybe. It's on the game. So link here if you want. Go. But yeah, thank. I'll check that out later, mate. It's always nice to see these things, isn't it? Catch them out of their own game. But yeah, so someone did say, Gail, there was someone in chat, because we were talking about this, and they did say that apparently the NPCs in Avowed did used to roam around in some of the pre-launch clients, because some people did have access to them. And it was causing issues. It was causing some sort of like major performance and other gaming issues. So they had to stop them from moving around. Now again, we don't know how much truth there is in that. We'll have to go and do a bit of digging, but it does seem, it's amazing how, because I think at the time I didn't reference it on the screen, but I know I did the day after, and it was one of those weird things, you know when you're in a game. And then you're having a chat about it, and there was something just really... It's not like uncomfortable. I just had this like feeling that something was wrong in the city, you know, or almost like maybe it's part of the game. You know, maybe there's like a plague or something, and everyone's very sort of like, you know, I don't know, cautious and skeptical about newcomers or something, or you know, don't want to wander around away from their homes. I'm not saying that's what I thought, but I just thought I knew there was something. There was a sensation that something's wrong, and I think it just turned out to be that I'm not used to so much static pedestrian NPC sort of scenarios in a video game. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, right, derp. Nice. Well, that's sweet. I'll try and remember that. So lobster tends to be salt water, and crawfish is fresh water. And nice one, dude. Nice one. So crawfish is like freshwater lobster, you know, to a point. Nice one. Thanks for that, dude. Nice one. Unless you're from the American swamp sweets, I've got that. Cheers, cheers, guy. A large focus on the... hang on. A highlight on the Swedish calendar, the kraskiva, which is a crayfish pie. Is a crayfish the same as a crawfish? Is crayfish the same as crawfish? Just different spelling-ish, maybe? An animal seafood fest with lots of side dishes, drinks, and joyous songs. It's a summertime celebration dear to Swedes of all ages. Its history stretches back as early as the 16th century, when it became popular with the royals. In the 17th century, Swedes started eating crayfish on a broader scale. The name kraskivka was coined in the 1930s, and it's believed to derive from the 19th century bourgeois crayfish ritual. Jesus Christ, man. Hello on YouTube, Shades! So what would you do with your crayfish then? Like Shade says, you need quite a lot of it. I mean, you know, do you just like eat a lot of them? Is it the kind of thing you tend to serve with something else? I mean, I don't even know where I'd go in the UK to get something like that. Because normally if you go to a reasonably, a restaurant that caters for, not just curries or Chinese or something, a bit more of a general restaurant, it tends to be lobster, doesn't it? Lobster and really fancy steaks. I don't think I've ever seen crawfish on a menu. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's many places you can go, but I don't know where I'd go for it. Do you boil about 20 pounds at a time? You have it with corn, mushrooms. Oh, that sounds gorgeous. That sounds really good. Yeah, crush the claw and suck out the meat. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. I know. I must admit, I love prawns and shrimp, tempura prawns, tiger prawns. All that. I love that stuff, man. Gorgeous. But super expensive as well. Why is it saying this is complete? Have I done it? Oh, I've done it. Alright, where's next then? I saw you, rascal. What's the next? What's this one over here? Level 32. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I think I'd like that. I'd like crawfish. I love seafood, to be honest. It's just that, because I've lived in Birmingham, as a kid. Although we had a ton of really, really good fresh fish brought in daily into the bull ring. And, my dad did a lot of accountancy work for the fishmongers, man. But that all seems to have, I don't know, man. Everything from the supermarkets, it's all frozen and thawed out, innit, I think. I know it's never been quite like it used to be when we used to go down the ballroom with my dad, and he'd go and get a bit of cash from the guys that he did the books for, and they'd always treat him to a big platter of fish and things, and a big bucket of ice he'd take home. I was probably quite spoilt on that front. So same with meat from the local butchers and things as well. But I always find it, I don't know, not as flavoursome as I remember it these days. Supermarket bought stuff, and also obscenely expensive in most cases as well. But I don't eat a lot of it, to be fair. Yeah, I can imagine it's messy. Yeah, I think that's fun though. I like messy food, dude. I'm all into that, bro. I think sometimes, the prim and proper way of eating, there's something about digging in with your naan breads and your chapatis with Indian food, and sucking on a dinosaur bone on a barbecue. I love all that, mate. I like it when it's a bit of hands-on. Nothing like eating a rack of ribs with, all the sauce smeared around your gob, mate. It's fun, isn't it? Food's supposed to be fun. Right, okay. So, if I pop a marker there... Hopefully I can get that. That's what we were saying yesterday. We used to go to like a lot of restaurants, Indian restaurants, as a family and friends and things, and we'd quite often end up just... Instead of like, everyone getting a starter and then a main course, and very rarely a dessert in an Indian restaurant, even though they do really nice desserts. Got to really leave room for the beer, ain't you? But we'd quite often end up just doing starters, man. It's sort of like more like the finger foods. And then in some cases even full go. I know we did a couple of times last year, just for go, like the main course, and say, fuck it, should we just get some more starters? You can have a little bit of everything then, can't you? It's really nice. You're right, Tongy! How you doing, broski? How's life, dude? Oh. I might not have taken the best route. I don't remember all this here. Should we stop off and get a bit of loot? I think my bike's about destroyed. Oh, Tongy! Congratulations, bro. Dude, that's freaking awesome, dude. Absolutely freaking awesome, mate. I played it this morning again for a couple of hours. We are a little bit concerned that my account, or my character, which is my account in that game, might be bugged out, dude. I seem to have a glitched quest. So if I get a chance later this evening, I'm going to do a bit of Googling if no one else has managed to figure out a solution. We might have to look at how we activate that quest. I'd rather not. But seeing as we have already started it, I just never really took a reference point on where I picked the quest up, you see, or where I was in the world when I picked the quest up. But I think if we don't solve the problem, I think it might be messing up all my other quests, dude. So I think I've got no choice but to try and resolve the glitch. It could be, I mean, it could be catastrophic, dude. You know, it really could be almost like a game breaker. But I'm erring on the side of positivity at the minute, because obviously that would just be too depressing. I do hope we can find a solution for it. But for some reason, I went into an instance part of the game, started doing a quest, and it glitched out on me, Tonga, and the boss didn't spawn. Or should I say, didn't spawn what we believe is supposed to be the second time. And now, I've managed to, through the help of Fangle, who let me join his game earlier, I've managed to get back into the world normal, as opposed to the instance I was literally locked into. But now that quest is still there, and every now and again I can hear the boss that comes over my sort of audio, as if he's about to beat me up. And I took another quest earlier, and it didn't show my quest log. And when I use my Sparrow, it seems to be hell-bent on trying to take me back to that quest, no matter what quest is active. So something's off, dude. I just really hope it's salvageable, really. We did a little bit of exploring earlier. I found a couple of like new little areas. But yeah, I hope you enjoy it, man. I do hope you enjoy it, Tongi. You'll have to let me know, man. We'll have to see if we're gonna join up with Melp or Fangle or something. Do a bit of Greek stuff once we've started getting into the game a bit. No, I've not. To be honest, mate, it first hit us yesterday, but I think we all just assumed when I logged in today or whenever it was when I last played that we'd be back in the world normal and the quest would simply fail. So I didn't do any digging around, mate. I just assumed it would resolve itself. Yeah, if I can't find anything later, I'll post on their Soulframe Discord, because there's two Soulframe Discords. There's the normal Soulframe Discord that everyone's got access to, and the Soulframe Discord you only have access to if you've got a code. So in other words, exclusively just for players. A great drinking song is, I can't remember who it was. I think it's one of the lads loves it. It's like his favourite, and he's a bit of a bad lad, a bit of a football fan. And I think it's by, is it? I don't know who it is, actually. He drinks a vodka drink, he drinks a whiskey drink. He sings the songs that remind him of the good times. He sings the songs that remind him of the better times. Oh, Danny boy. Oh, Danny boy. Something or another. And it's a banging fucking tune, mate. I think it's about 1 billion years old, bro. But probably when England came close to winning something in football, I think it is the emotional... The emotional attachment to everyone I know that sings it. But it's guaranteed to result in shots, singing, dancing. Men who cannot dance will start dancing. It is probably one of the greatest drinking songs ever. That's the one. I get knocked down. I get up again. I get up again. You're never going to keep me down. To be fair, it is a fucking great song, to be fair. It is a really good song. Oh, it's the theme song for one of the... Well, there you go, then. There you go. I would have had a conversation about this with the lads, so yeah, there you go, then. I'm not the biggest... don't get me wrong, right? I do love football, but I've always loved rugby, so... No, there you go. 1998. It's a banging singing song, man. So who is it then? Oh, hang on, Chumbawamba. It's Chumba, not Cumbawamba. I know Chumbawamba. So is it Chumbawamba that sang it, and the song is called Tub Thumping? Is it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Didn't England come like really? It's probably during the Beckham era, wasn't it? Didn't we come really close, like winning like the Euros like one year? Like got to the final. Penalty shootout with like Germany or something, and we boffed it. Oh no! You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of Badil and Skinner, ain't I? Oh, what was it? I remember my dad going fucking mental. Oh, what am I thinking? What am I thinking, guys? Jules Rimet song. Oh, wait, it's coming out. It's coming out. Football's coming home. So that's got to be like what? That's got to be 96, innit? You're in 96, something like that. I vaguely remember my dad, like having drinking some whiskey, right? And I think he downed the old fucking bottle. I can't remember who missed. What wasn't it like that era of like, was it Beckham and all that lot? And like one of them fucking missed, didn't it? And that was it, man. We were fucked, weren't we? Hang on, what are we doing here, boys? I don't mean to do this. Roxanne. Roxanne. Oh, I remember. Roxanne! You didn't have to put a red light. That was Sting, wasn't it? Was it The Police? Yeah, Sting. He was the lead singer, wasn't he? He was pretty cool, wasn't he? I don't know whether he's a bit of a tosser or not, but I think I like quite a lot of their stuff. Was it France? Was it three lines? Oh yeah. Was it 94, 98, not 96? I don't know. I've probably got my 4-year cycle out of sync. Yeah. Oh shit, that's my phone. That's my phone, dudes. Oh shit, this is not good. Oh, I'll get a second. I'll ring that person back shortly. Right, okay. What are we up to? Enemies, mystical crane. Ciao, Italian. I don't remember that one. I don't know that one, to be honest. Or maybe I do, but I can't get the song in there. You saw him in an outdoor concert, free tickets. Sting. Is he alright, Sting? I don't know much about him. I assume he's done a lot of charity work, but they all have, haven't they? That was like the Geldof era, wasn't it? Like, what was that dude from? Is it U2 or whatever his name? Bono, wasn't it? Bono and Geldof and didn't they? What was that? What's that thing they did for Africa? What was that called? Was that Live Aid or something like that? God, that was weird. That must have, well, yeah. What a weird time, dude. Yeah, AIDS. That was it. AIDS, wasn't it? Is that what that was? Was that? Oh, was it called Live Aid? Well, it wasn't for AIDS though, was it? Wasn't it just to help children in Africa? Let them know it's Christmas time. I seem to remember. Let them know it's Christmas time. Feed the world. Feed the world, wasn't it? Oh shit, hang on, I might need to get this actually. Shit. So I've just sent a text message as well, which is never a good sign. I have a rule, if you ring and I don't answer and then you stack it up with a text message, I know it's important. Like super important. So that, like important where I shouldn't be playing a computer game. Oh shit. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's glitched out. That's glitched out. Son of a fuck. Let me I need to read this text message. Okay. Alright, boys. It's alright. It's alright. It was quite important, actually. There's nothing I can't solve. We had a drinking game watching a movie, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Isn't that an old Western? Is that like maybe a Clint Eastwoody Western, you think? Every time they shot a pistol or a rifle, we had a shot. Jesus Christ, she made Jesus. I mean, I don't know the film, but I can only imagine a Western's got a fair bit of combat in it, hasn't it? Chumbawamba were a group of squatters. What, for real? What, Chumbawamba was just a group of like squatters who made a banging tune? I don't really know how I feel about that, because squatters, quite frankly, piss me the fuck off, so. Yeah, that's it. Live Aid, yeah. Yeah, the famine. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Live Aid. Feed the world. Feed the world. Right, this thing's completely broken, but I don't really care, do I? Don't use it. Let's get a repair on that. No, that's not repair, is it? Repair. How's the armor looking? I've died more times. I mean, you know, to be fair, I mean, I haven't got myself all decked out in my tier 5 gear or even put... none of my gear's even modded yet, is it? I think I put 1 in the gun, didn't I? I've actually found it's probably the best sessions I've had in the game. The rate of dying is actually pretty spot on, to be honest. It feels like it's genuinely challenging. I really need to get that up there, don't I? Christ, I've literally got nothing even remotely near that, man. That don't seem right. Does it? That seems like a long way. Sea of Thieves is back up. Right, good luck with it, sweet. Good luck, man. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I bet you're at Sea of Thieves the other week, didn't I? I don't know, man. A Sea of Thieves, it's the lack of progression, isn't it? Like important progression. But I think I'd have a really good laugh with it. I mean, I've played it like, you know, weekend with some of the guys, but I don't think any of us really know what we're doing in it, to be honest. I mean, I know it's a great game, and definitely great for having a laugh, and the PvP always looks like it's good fun. Chumbawamba, a bunch of commies. Gacy Show, I don't give a fuck. I just really like the song. They give me a bunch of vegan commies for all I fucking care. I really couldn't give a shit. They made a banging song, dude. Where are we here? Can we get up there? A good song is a good song, dudes. And that's all that matters. Yeah, I don't know whether to. I don't know whether to go to that teleport. If I make it, I think we go to the teleport because I know I'm gonna die again. Oh shit! I was reading your message there, Dirk. I don't care what someone's views are. Don't say just like they just. Yeah, you got to separate the artist from the general ideologies and things, haven't you? Assholes can still make cool shit, right? Oh yeah, it's down to you whether you want to support them, innit? I mean, for example, I don't think I've ever given Chumbawamba any money. Not that I'm aware of. I'm pretty sure I've never bought. What would it? What would it? Presumably not on Spotify, is it? Well, it would be on Spotify, but that's the point, isn't it? I haven't bought a record. Is it old enough to be on records, or CDs, or cassette, or whatever the fuck it is? So it's not like I've in any way financially supported them. Not that I'm aware of. But I have danced to their music many times, man. Hooray! Pints of lager in the air. I get knocked down. Hooray! Yeah, exactly that. Fucking chill the fuck out, man. Life's too fucking short, dude. Who gives a shit? It's probably the only good song they ever did. I mean, does anyone know anything else they ever made? I don't know the name. I know Chumbawamba, and I know Tub Thumping. But in terms of like Chumbawamba's greatest hits, no. Said anyone ever, right? It's you know, it's not up there with. Who is that? Fuck me. What is that weird freaking Robbie Williams film? Like, seriously, WTF? Is anyone going to watch it? I don't know whether to watch it to see if it's a complete train wreck. Or just, like, completely just like, yeah, whatever, life is too short. There's probably a lot of better things to watch. It looks so weird, right? I mean, the dude's a bit of a bonkers fella, isn't he? I mean, that dude's ego knows no bounds. But, you know, like... I don't give a shit, man. He did some pretty cool tunes. I mean, Singing Angels Instead or whatever it is. Entertain Me. Dude, the amount of times we've came that on karaoke down the pub, bro. You know, I don't really care if he's a bit of a tosser. I did watch that thing they did on Netflix. Like a documentary thing they did. And you can see, like, he just needs attention, doesn't he? But, you know, maybe that's a sad thing. You know? Maybe that egomania has been around his neck, and maybe it's a crutch for something else missing in his life. I don't know, but... You know, I'm sure he's had just as much heartache as anyone else have had. And probably pissed away a lot of money as well, but I don't really care, man. I'm not thinking about that when I'm listening to a banging Robbie Williams song. But that film does look really weird, doesn't it? Because, I mean, without giving... I mean, it's not really giving anything away, but it's like a CGI monkey, isn't it? He is played by a CGI monkey, right? A chimpanzee, isn't it? I don't know how I feel about that. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's going to be like one of those things that I'm just going to find like really just like dumb to watch, or whether it's like really clever. You know? If anyone watches it, let me know. I certainly ain't going to the cinema to watch it. I know that for a fact. But then again, the music might be banging. Well, maybe I shouldn't have said, oh, hey, there's a player. It's Tam. Let's go and see how hot Tam's looking today. Something tells me very freaking hot. How are you doing, Tam? Don't you run away with your sexy pants on. Hey, come back here. I want to see your sexy pants. This isn't me down a nightclub singing Chumbawamba when a hot bird walks in. Come back! Come back! I'll buy you a pint! Come back! Oh, no, my reputation clearly precedes me. We all listened to that back in the 90s. What was that, dude? God damn it, mate. Gutted, bro. Another one escapes me, man. Ah, fucking hell. Back on the pool, lads. Back on the pool. Oh, dear. Must have met a mate last week. God damn shit. Never mind. Plenty more fish in the sea, boys. Whoa! See, she's come back. She can't resist the grum charms, look. She likes a bit of rough. Dude, you look amazing. You actually look really cool, dude. Let's have a look. Oh, saucy. I actually really like that. That's actually a really nice outfit. Reminds me of a nightclub I used to go to, where all we need now is some frills on the boots. And they used to have like 3 podiums. And I don't know what the rule was. Well, we never figured it out. But it was always like the hottest chicks in the club were allowed to dance up there. I don't know if that's get permission to get up from the bouncers and things. And it was, oh, Jesus Christ, they were beautiful, man. They were beautiful, dude. But yeah, it reminds me of some of the old. Ooh, well, that's nice. Oh, that is nice. Oh, that. Oh, I'll take you out for chicken nuggets with that, mate. That is actually pretty nice, man. I'm not too sure about this tail thing you got going on, bro. Something to hold on to, I suppose. She looks a bit devoid of blood. I think it's the skin, innit? It's like a synthetic skin, I think, isn't it? She meant to look like a bit like an androidy kind of person. You know what I mean? I like that little. What do they call that? Is that called a garter belt? I quite like that. That's quite nice. Ooh, Jesus, you see knickers and all sorts in there. Oh, look at this. I mean, like a ballerina. Ooh, ooh, spin faster. Spin around again. Yeah, that's good. I want to see that. Let's see. A little bit of centrifugal force on that skirt. Is it? I like the eye eels as well. They're nice. Yeah, that's very nice, man. They're very well done, aren't they? Very well done. Your armpits look a bit smeared with some sort of orange. It's like a bit of the old fake tan. Not washed it off up underneath the pits, I think. Christ, mate, look at those heels, man. How the fuck do you walk in heels like that? How the hell do you walk in high heels? Is it just practice? It must be, right? But it can't be. The first time you wear them, it must be like, Jesus Christ, dude, what the hell is this all about, man? Is there another one? That was something I looked into when we were playing that Ghost of Tsushima. What do they call that terrible thing they do to children's feet back in the olden days in Japan? Is it something to do with the orchid or lotus feet? Oh man, that is so awful, dude. And there's still like real world. In fact, is she still alive? There is actually a lady. When I looked into it, so it's going back a few years there. When we first played Ghost of Tsushima. And they look really nice, Tam, if you're out there, man. Yeah, she was still alive, and then she was one of the, I think the last. I mean, whether or not it still goes on behind closed doors, I don't know. But one of the last known girls that had her feet all literally smashed, almost, right, and broken to made look like the lotus blossom or whatever it's called. Awful, man. Really awful. So painful. They sort of cracked the bones and then bound them, didn't they? So like the foot almost turned into like a point almost. So awful, dude. You walk in heels like that carefully. Yeah, dude, it must take. How long do you reckon it takes? Any ladies here or men that have worn high heels? How long does it take before you don't feel like you're about to snap your ankles? We should do this. That's our first night on the Grumbodian Isle. All right, we'll get Sweet on to bring some of his crack meth mead, and we'll all get drunk. Oh, we won't be able to do it on a beach though, will we? Well, we'll have to lay a bit of concrete when we first get on the Grumbodian Isle. All right. And what we'll do is we'll get some high heels. And we've all got to walk 10 metres in high heels without falling over or breaking an ankle. Humans, yeah, humans are horrible, yeah. We really are quite imaginative as well, aren't we? I think that's the thing is, a lot of animals are the same, though. Like, chimpanzees are fucking brutal as well, dude. So, you know, it's not just humans that murder and do terrible things. Can if you want, Darth, but I'm really just questing it. I used to do ballroom dancing. High heels are nothing you get comfortable with on the quit. Ballroom dancing. See, I've never done that. I did at one point, thought, like very briefly, we were having a bit of a laugh and we thought about all joining one of these, I don't know if it's the correct term, line dancing. What I'm talking about is, you know, like the American stuff, like cowboys do. We were gonna, like, should we do it? Should we'll go like get lessons or something? We'll go down to one of these line dancing things. And we you know, although it was joking, we thought, yeah, that'd be pretty fucking cool, right? We never did. We never did. No, that's not right. Joshua, chimpanzees do know better, man. Chimpanzees are not stupid animals. Chimpanzees will just like murder and tease their food and play with. But and I think dolphins are the same, aren't they? They do know better. Chimpanzees are horrendously vicious. And they don't do it just for hunting. They do it for fun. It's been proven time and time again, isn't it? That they will toy and play and torture their food. They're not very nice at all, man. The Grumbodian Isle Olympics. Noted crack meth high heel 100 meters. Dude, can I become like an Olympic champion? This sounds awesome, dude. Does the training program include free meth? Your ligaments get weaker once you have kids. 3 kids in a day hurt my wife's ankles. What, is that for real? What, if you have children, you get so you can't wear high heels? Because you get weaker ligaments? Is that a thing? Yeah. I reckon that's just a cop-out not to have to wear high heels anymore, frankly. To be fair, I have seen some actresses in some Hollywood films, and it's not CGI, run quite impressively in high heels. I mean, it doesn't look like the most, how can I put it, well, let's have a look. Oh, what the fuck have you got on your head? Why are you shooting me? It's not very nice, is it? Have you got, hang on, are you just like a Temu version of Tam? You look like that fucking... You're like a Jar Jar Binks version of Tam. Sorry, the ladies dancing in high heels for competitions have shortened muscles and ligaments. That takes time. The shoes will still cause pain. Well, I'm sure it causes an immense amount of pain. I've known a few girls that did ballet back in the day. Jesus Christ, that don't look like that's fucking much fun either, to be honest, man. I saw a guy doing so I discovered a thing called planching back end of last week, earlier this week, and it looks amazing. Like the body strength required for it is just like absolutely like otherworldly. But I found a dude now. Well, I didn't find him. He was recommended on my YouTube thingies, and he can planche very briefly with 2 fingers on each hand. That's the only contact with the ground. 2 fingers, dude. It is unbelievable, bro. I can't even begin to imagine, like, how long it's taken for him to work up to that. It is shocking, dude. Honestly, I just can't remember his name. He's really well known. Well, in the fitness world, anyway. A walking marshmallow. What am I doing here, by the way? Armor crates. 2 armor crates. But yes. I thought I'll try and do some planching, and because I thought, well, it looks difficult, but it can't be that difficult, and I nearly broke my nose. It's one of those things you watch on YouTube. Ah, it can't be that hard, can it, mate? So I got down and I laid out, and I put my hands down, and then I tried to lift my derriere up, and I face planted quite hard, and I hit my nose on the carpet quite badly. My eyes were my eyes were watering, and my elbow hurt because I went to one side. And I thought, that actually looks a lot. That's a lot harder than it looks, mate, isn't it? A lot fucking harder than it looks. But I fucking tried, all right. And now I've got this idea that if I do like a little bit each day, I'll get better. And I did try. Was it? I think Wednesday yesterday. But the fear setting. I thought, nah, man, that really hurt my nose. So I thought I'd take a day off. so my planche training's going well, boys. It's going well. I need to come out because it really fucking hurt, man. You know when you bang your nose, it's oh god, your eyes are streaming. It's like fucking hell, dude. But yeah, I set myself a 1 year target to planche. Just a baby planche. Yeah. Can anyone here planche? So I don't even know what a plant cheese drum. It's amazing, dude. It's amazing. It's very, you need a lot of body strength, a good body weight ratio, strength weight ratios. It's like yoga, but not for weak people. It's big boy yoga. Alright. What have we got? One more crate. Now, I have a feeling I know where this one is. I think this one is either down here or it's in the barn thing, isn't it? Up on the second level. I think. Oh, or maybe not, actually. Let me go and have a look. It's not ringing bells. I still want to know where I've got this reticle, man. This is the second stream it's happened on, isn't it? This place is huge. How the hell am I supposed to find a single weapon crate out here? I'm going to check the building out. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's okay. It's alright. Text messages come back in from that earlier crisis one. All is good with the world, boys. All is good. We might have to finish just a bit spot on time today because I don't want to leave this phone call too much longer. I'll keep heading towards the big warehouse. Jesus, that was terrible. Let's get the high ground, see if we can see anything. Not happening. I've been below in the... Yeah, I've just done the one in the bunker. But I'm wondering if this is the one where there's two in the bunker, but I don't think it is it? There's one on, like, the farm that's got, like, the big tree dude in the middle. I think that's one of the earlier ones. And I think there's two... Is there a mystical crate and a gear crate? Oh, it could be in there, look. Could be in one of the rolling stock. Let's go have a look. Wow, I'm gonna have a busy fucking night after the stream tonight. Jesus Christ. It's Thursday today, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Jesus. Where did the week go, boy? Mind you, know, each day is a day closer to the what's it called, Roadcraft demo, dude. I've already done this one. We did it earlier, didn't we? In fact, that was the mystical crate, I think. So maybe in the logistics center. There is one in the train depot warehouse. Is that the one I've just been to? Yeah, I've been in that one. No, I'm not. I need to get my build up, Darth. I'm still in tier 3 at the minute, dude. I'm just trying to get my level 40 unlock, and then I'll probably like target farm some of the tier 5 stuff and get my, because I haven't even slotted mods yet, dude. Not even sure what build I want to go for. It's really weird. I've got my phone out of my pocket, And it's like really weird, man. I keep feeling like the phone is vibrating sort of on my upper hip. It's like dead weird, man. I can't shake the sensation. And now I'm thinking about it, it's not there. But in a minute, it's going to feel like... It's like dead weird, dude. I've gone fucking mad, bro. It's just a weapon crate, isn't it? It could be bloody anywhere. Oh, hang on. You said... Oh, no. Sorry, Gim. I thought you said the logistics center. I was going to say that's where I am. It's a big place to find one crate, isn't it? Got me wondering if I've actually checked all of this warehouse. I might have just gone straight to the roof. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's okay. We're still getting the one hidden in the train car. Oh, did I not get... Hang on. You mean in here at the far end? Oh shit! Really, dude? That's where I was thinking it was when I went up on the roof, dude. It's the same thing then. It should. Oh, hang on. Let me get the link. I was thinking it was either the train car or... Oh yeah, it is. It is. I was thinking it's either up there or in that car. There, it's this one, isn't it? Oh shit, dude. You know when I said I'll come over here? That's what I was thinking of, going in the train car. And then I thought, oh no, this is the one that's got it on the roof. I need to remember that one. Oh, we get in via the cart, don't we? Whoa! Jesus. Yeah, mystical... Really? Maybe you can just get in that way. Can. Which makes a bit of a mockery of the little route, to be honest. I don't think we could always do that, could you? Either way, good stuff. Cheers. Come up. Thank you very much, sir. Job is a good one, sir. Job is a good one. I'd have been looking for ages for that because I was thinking it's one or the other locations. Like another one of those like little rules I've built into my head, I think, dude. You know, like the mystical crate is often, if it's not in the largest POI or the tallest POI in the area. Yeah, is that what it is? Yeah, phantom vibrations, dude. Yeah, it's like really weird. It's stopped now. I've said it out loud, but it's been doing it for about the last like 15 minutes, dude. It's like that's so weird. Got like a sort of feathering against my hip, man. Is this the clown? No. We did the clown a few days back, didn't we? Oh, hang on. Wrong way. Hang on. Where are we going? White path. Let me clear the main quest objective. It's not making life any easier for us, is it? I'm gonna have to build a garage at home, get this thing repaired soon. Yeah, I need to get my build up and running, Darth. Otherwise, I'm never going to get anything done on this season, dude. I wonder how my asterism crates are doing there. I want to get some LEA action in if I can. Oh, really, Mickey? So I'm quite lucky on that, you know, dude. I don't get a lot of spam calls or hoaxes. The one I've been noticing recently, so it's not phone related but email related, is it's Hermes, I think. Is it Every or Hermes? I know we've had a chat about this, and I always get them the wrong way around. I think one of them became the other one, didn't it? So I think it's from Hermes or Every, whichever one it is. Lots and lots of emails. I'd say probably 15 plus. Could even be 20. I would say since December last year, man. So, you know, it's a reasonable amount, isn't it? Normally saying that the package that was due for delivery, I can't remember the wording, but it's basically saying that it's not going to get delivered. There was a problem with it, and it isn't a problem. You just need to, you know, go to this link. And I know it's obviously a scam. Can't remember the wording of it, but it's pretty believable. It's one of those weird ones where if you were waiting for a package from Hermes, you might even fall for it. But you know, it's pretty good English, and it's short and concise and to the point, and it looks very legit. You have a scam one from Every on Saturday. Yeah. I know I spoke to a couple of people about it, and that it is. It seems to be quite. It's Every, not Hermes. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be doing the rounds, man. But the thing is, if it was to coincide with an expected delivery, you might very well fall for it, right? I just have a rule. I never click shit from an email. It's kind of sad that I live in a world where that is a rule I've now got. But I never do. I never ever click any links in an email. Something I wish my fucking dad would take to heart. Herpes. You've had a good experience with Hermes, then, have you, Mikios, yeah? Holy shit, dude. Not one bit of burn damage. Come on, bro. There is a mobile repair tool this season. It's like a drill. You can use it to fix your bike on the hoof. Oh, what? For real, dude? How do I unlock that, man? I'll have a look at that. That's cool. Is that something that's going to stay in the game now? Or is it just for this season? That's actually quite neat, dude. Because it's a pain in the ass, isn't it? I noticed a lot of builds. I never see the garage because it's not the prettiest. You know, so some people put a lot of effort into their builds, don't they? But the garage is not the prettiest, and it's also quite large. Placeable, is it? Every have just admitted that they lose about 22,000 packages a day. It equates to 1%. How did you just lose a package? I can understand a few. Like maybe a really small package, you know? And it slipped through a conveyor belt, maybe, you know? Oh, how did that get in there? I've just never... I don't think it's as commonplace in the UK, but who knows? But, you know, like, the prolific nature of, like, home CCTV, and I'm sure things like ring cams these days. But the amount... Because I do watch some YouTube shorts. You know, I find it a pleasant distraction just to clean the brain for a bit, man. You know, completely brain dead content, and I normally limit myself to, like, well, I used to, like I've actually stopped doing it a little bit temporarily, but about 10. You know, I allow myself like 10 swipes. But the amount the algorithm throws at me, which are those like Amazon delivery folks who just absolutely take the piss, man. You know, throwing stuff right down the drive, mate, just smashing into windows, bouncing off porches. But the other one is the sheer audacity of people that just walk up to porches and steal shit, man. It's like crazy fucking, just like, dude. In this day and age with cameras everywhere, man. People are just like crazy, just don't care, do they, you know? I get those some ups in my spam filter and normally do not get anything with them. Then when my stockings got delivered from Germany, they came with ups and I must said to the guy at the door, sorry, I won't open it. I'd be alright if they knocked on the door. At that point, I'm taking the package regardless. But yeah, I wouldn't respond to any emails. Herpes was the house shipper for the German Cal. What's that? What's this? Oh, so it's not Hermes then. I thought you were taking the piss out of Hermes, dude. I tend to only use DPD. You know, if I've got options, if it's anything to do with any of the other delivery folks, I tend to stay away. And it's just because DPD are really good where I am. They really are, and it's nearly always the same guy as well now. And I seem to be on a similar time on his runs. Never any problems, man. But it's like anything, isn't it? You know, some areas DPD's terrible. Other areas Hermes are great. You know, it's just for where I am. DPD have never really let me down, to be honest. But they've always been very, very reliable. Yeah, I think it's something to do with where you are in relation to the depot, isn't it, Castle? Because it's like, I mean, I used to know it. I don't really have anything delivered these days, but I used to have a lot delivered. You know, when I was sort of like, you know, tinkering with computers and things. But yeah, because I had a guy who was here for ages. He cottoned on to the fact. Oh shit! Talk of the devil. There's my door. Yeah, I mean, back at one point, I could almost guarantee, probably within a 15 to 35 minute window, when he'd arrived, man. But then I had a lady, she started delivering for a while. And she oh god, she was beautiful, man. She used to like make the old fucking street light up. She had one of those like really cool smiles, man. Eyes bright and glistening. She was just absolutely. She just made you happy just looking at her, man. She was just one of those people, man. One of those rare people. And now I think I've got a new postman as well. He's awesome. The new post is great. Young lad, and he reminds me of Pharrell Williams singing "Happy." He's always got his iPod things in. And he sort of dances down the street. He's fucking hysterical, mate. I reckon he's only about 19, 20 maybe. I've spoken to him a few times, man. But he does. He's always got his iPods in. What are they called? Earbuds. You know the earbuds. What are the Apple ones, the white ones called? And he does, he boogies down the street. It's fucking hysterical, mate. Twirling about. Does that, you know, you go forwards and then he stops, so he goes backwards a bit. It's like, the fuck, dude? He must do you around like 3 times. Yeah, he's always, that's it, AirPods. Yeah. He is, he's a lovely guy. He's still young, you see. He's still got hope.
Come on, guys!
Oh, shit. Yeah, he still thinks the world's a wonderfully exciting place. Oh, hey up. Look at this. Oh, hey up. Cheeky monkey. Fifth floor, we have phone system. There's always locks, and we have very strict not to let anyone in. No, it's not that. But what? So if someone knocked on your door and said they were a delivery person, you wouldn't answer the door. That's insane. So like, there's so many ways to get into through a security door. What, like tailgating or ringing. You live in a good place, don't you, Shades? You're not going to get fucking mugged in your own fucking apartment complex, right? So if it looked like a delivery person in an outfit, you've got a spy hole in you, and they got like clothes on, I'd fucking answer the door and take the fucking parcel with. See it all the time in the UK, man. People hold the door open. We just polite. Hold the door for me, mate. Ah, no, don't worry, Steve. After delivery drivers here are constantly fiddling with their phones while driving, still waiting for one of those companies to be officially taken out of business for systematic. But that's not going to happen, though, is it? Because they'll just sack the offenders, won't they? They're not going to close the old company, are they? They'll just say, we have updated our driver's policy. They're not going to close a whole company for it, are they? I think it is. I think if you're caught using a phone because you can use Bluetooth or wireless, can't you, obviously? But I think in the UK, if you're caught actually speaking on a mobile phone whilst in the act of driving, I'm pretty sure isn't it like 3 points on your license immediately? It's something like that, right? I tend to only, I mean, you do see it, but I tend to see that. I assume the same is still applicable when you pull up at traffic lights, right? You're still not allowed to use your phone, are you? Unless it's hands-free. But you do sometimes see that. You definitely do see more of that than you do people driving on their phone. I think the cars are getting amazing now, aren't they? Like one of the guys, what's he got? It's not a BMW. He's just bought it. I can't think of who is it. But his phone, and the way I understand it, is actually his car key. And everything is just instantly connected. So the minute he gets into the car, his phone connects to everything. So he's immediately on hands-free. You know, it's all voice activated, everything. You know, he wants to put Spotify on in the car. I must admit, it's fucking cool, actually. It's like really, really cool. You know, you don't have to plug a wire in. Oh, and he's got that, what's it called as well? The is it called magnetic charging or whatever? You know, wireless charging as I'd call it as well. Where the phone sits. It's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Oh, so oh wow, you can't even have the engine running. Oh, I didn't know that. So if you've got the engine running and you're on your phone, that still counts as an offence. Holy shit. I don't think I actually knew that. Interesting. Thanks for that. But yeah, I'm going to assume there's a fine as well. 3 points plus a fairly hefty fine, I would have thought. That's about the third time I've seen that today. They all seem to have like death rocket packs on. Oh yeah, definitely, Mikios, definitely. Airplay. Is that the same kind of thing, is it? Yeah, it's just an Apple thing. It's £200 fine, is it? £200. Oh, whoa. Whoa, it's way more than I thought. You know what? For some reason, I was thinking it was about 75 quid. 75 quid and 3 points on the license. It's way more than I thought. £200 fine and 6 points on your license. Holy shit, dude. That's brilliant. That's good. That's good. Fuckers will stop doing it, won't they? How would it work, right? I'm just thinking this through, right? You know, like cameras everywhere these days, yeah? I know this would be, you know, people say it's an asshole thing to do, but, you know, like, say you pulled up at a traffic light, yeah? And you had your mobile phone on you, and you saw the person, like you were a passenger in vehicle 1, and next to you is vehicle 2, and you can see someone at the traffic lights clearly on their mobile phone, and you filmed them, yeah? Would that be admissible in any arena? You know, down the local police station, or submittable by, you know, some sort of like tipster channel thing in any UK borough? You know, if it included registration. You know, are people self-policing this stuff? Do you know what I mean? Or do you have to be caught in the act by a law enforcement officer? That's why it's illegal to leave your engine running to warm up while you leave it. Oh, sorry. It's more. Oh, it's more diverse than that. So just having the so if the engine is running, you're in charge of a motorway and should be in control of it. Oh, so if you pop your engine on to put your windscreen heaters and things on, then you're actually, what, even on your own property, even if it's on your driveway, yeah, no, not on like the highway, that's still classed as illegal, and you could get done for it. And what was that, Squid? Sorry, what's that? They don't want anti-freedom. It depends on which. I don't know. We've got a few different lines of conversation. I'm not sure. Island, €120 and 3 points if you pay instantly. If not, fine up to £2,000. We've got one of the lands, haven't we? What did it go up to, you guys? Anyone remember? Was it over £2,000? Unpaid parking tickets, something like, I can't remember what it was. What was it, guys? I know I told you this because I didn't spoke to him the day before. I know. So something like 45 quid, was it? 45 quid, 65 quid, something parking fine. And he was just a dick, man. Buried his head in the sand. Then got arsey over it. Over £2,000, I think he owes, man. There's a safety/freedom quote, but you shouldn't. But sure. So hang on. So where do you stand on this, Joshua? Because I know you are one of the Americans that has very, you know, freedom is above and everything, right? So, are you saying that you disagree with you being stopped if you were using a mobile phone while driving down a highway? Do you see that as a breach of your freedom? So you're saying that you should be allowed to do that, and really it only becomes a problem if you hurt someone, or am I getting that wrong? You give a middle finger? What, really, dude? Jesus Christ! See, this goes to show how like the English thing, as opposed to this obsession with freedom. See, I don't see it like that. Because I see it as like, if I had a child, right, and that child was put at risk because people could be idiots driving around, drink driving in the name of freedom, or operating mobile phones in the name of freedom, and my child was to be killed because, you know, there's nothing the police could do about it. I just couldn't do it. You know, it's not about me. Because I wouldn't do it anyway, because I'm a responsible adult. And if I'm driving a car, I wouldn't want to put other people at risk, you see. So the law is really not about me. It's about the other idiots out there that would drive. You know, I can't believe I keep dying during what's it now, man? You know, I just couldn't argue it. You know, to me, it's so completely illogical that I should be allowed to do what I want anytime in the name of freedom, and only be penalised for it if something bad happens. I can't get my head around it. I can't. My brain can't compute that. How's it different using a phone while driving and messing with a car? Yeah, exactly. No, I'd be the same. I'd be the same with it. You know, I don't think. I'm going to be honest, and Jabosh was going to love this. I don't think cars should have all this shit in it. You know what I mean? I really don't. I think things like GPS and all this shit should be fucking looked at. I think anything that distracts you from, you know, paying full attention to the road ain't fucking great. Because you do, you know, I've seen taxi drivers, like, literally fumbling about, tapping on their fucking phone, trying to figure out where the fuck they're going, because they don't know the routes anymore. You know what I mean? So that didn't used to be a thing back in the day, did it? You know, in London and the black cabs, as we called them, it was known as the knowledge, wasn't it? It was the knowledge. Being unsafe is subjective, but it's not, though, is it? It's not, is it? Using a mobile phone with one hand off the steering wheel, yeah, while also being distracted, that's not subjective. That is reduced capacity to pay attention to the road. It's not subjective at all, is it? Is it just me, or did we have the same discussion a long time ago? I remember my take was that it's better to prevent stuff. I think we were talking about... I think we had one about... Yeah, we did. I'm trying to think what that one was about. Can't remember. But yeah, it was similar. Wasn't it something to do with insurance or something? Can't remember. I've to work so my government can still. I've to work some. Oh right. it is, isn't it? It's quite. I find it fascinating, like the cultural difference between like some countries. It's like really weird. It's but it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool knowing that. I suppose it's cool to me because it realizes like how completely indoctrinated into things I am, because it is, you know, when you can't comprehend, it's not about disagreeing with someone, but you actually can't see the other side of the coin. You know, you can't see the other side of the debate because it's illogical. But so much of that isn't about the logic behind it. It is because of like the way I've been grown up. Sorry, the way I've grown up. And I think some of it's societal. So some of it is obviously good because my dad was a policeman. It's quite interesting, isn't it? I think it's fascinating. I suppose weirdly, because I'm not. I don't really. I know it's a bit of a weird thing. I don't really give a fuck about my freedom. I don't know. Is that the right way to say it? I'd rather have a few very minor inconveniences, personally, if it helped stop bigger problems, like children dying. Do you know what I mean? It's a very minor inconvenience to me to not use a mobile phone in a car. And if it just tries to stop other idiots from doing it. But I suppose the argument will be that idiots are going to be idiots anyway. That's why people still get nicked doing it, don't they? It's a tricky one, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is, isn't it? We are, I suppose what it is, in a way, we are a creation. Very much. Because we are so different, and yet we all, so, you know, so sometimes we're led to believe that we're, you know, common sense and all the rest of it. It's like our Discord, man. Fuck me. Dude, that Trump shit. Dude, it lives fucking rent-free in dudes' heads, man. It ain't fucking healthy, bruh. Scouring the internet for some of the dumbest shit I've ever fucking seen, bruh. And then Nightrath comes in and starts chucking statistics around it. It's like, ah! It's fucking awesome, dude. I love that. But yeah, you know, you know, to some, I'm not saying America, but obviously America's much about the, you know, freedom and liberty, isn't it? Some of the things that I just assume is normal, it is like absolutely like fucking no way. That is insane to an American, right? Yeah, different normalities people have, and when you find out, you find it so odd. Yeah, and what I like about it is it's not just about taking facts and drawing a conclusion, because you can't, because you're already too deep down the rabbit hole based around the society and maybe the parents that you've grown up with, right? And I think that's why this is quite interesting. It's very hard for me to understand this obsession with freedom. Maybe that's because I've never been free. And I don't mean that in a weird way. It's just that, like, from the minute I was born, right, I did what my parents fucking told me. My parents made me go to fucking school, and all through the day, I did what my teachers fucking told me. You then get a job, and you do what your fucking boss tells you to do. I know this is quite deep for the end of the stream, but in a way, is this not the point? Is my incomprehension around this other way of looking at things because I've never actually been fucking free? And maybe being free does come with a lot of baggage that could cause a lot of heartache. You know, so I'm not saying one's right or the other, but you know, I you know, in England, you sort of do what you're told, right? Although there is a comment I'd like to make there that would very much get me banned on fucking Twitch, but you probably know what I'm fucking talking about, right? The Trump signature with added dots, cake. Oh, fuck me. Dude, Gimmer, I literally had to fucking walk away, dude. I put my I never, ever, ever, right, leave my phone, Gimmer, right? Never. It is always within reach, yeah? I put my fucking phone down and went to the toilet, dude. I can't remember the last time I did it, mate. I couldn't with that one. Dude, I was fucking dying, Gimmer. How I resisted making a fucking comment about that one. I won't do what you tell me. I won't do it. This is a Rage Against the Machine song, isn't it? Yeah. But is that bullet in the head? I won't do what you tell me. It is, isn't it? Or is it a slight difference on the lyrics? Fuck fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. That's why. I didn't have the expletive bit, did I? Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you. I have to say, as much as Rage Against the Machine, I have no idea what the political messages were deep in all of that, right? Banging music to work out to in the gym, dude. I think nearly all of my personal bests were done in the gym listening to Rage Against the Machine. Like nearly every single one, dude. There was a couple of tracks on that were absolutely psych power for me, bro. And I'm sure for all the wrong reasons. I'm sure I probably missed any political, deep, meaningful, societal messages that were hidden in there or blatantly in there, such as "fuck you, I won't do what you tell me." Killing in the name of. That's, oh my god. Oh, dude, that is so good for prepping for a personal best, dude. That is such a good fucking song when it kicks in, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, don't do bench work with that. Yeah, such a good fucking tune, dude. Can we just go back to the anti-establishment punk days from the 80s? Those I can't see I don't understand punk, right? I know nothing about it. I don't know what punk music is. I don't even know that era. That's like way before my time, man. I don't really know what punk is. I know there seems to be a lot of like spiky hairs and things, you know, from what I've seen on YouTube, but I don't really know what that sort of music was. They always looked like they were quite angry at the world and wore a lot of like big boots and skinheads. But I'm not sure that is what punk is, to be honest. I've got no fucking idea. I've never really looked into punk. No love for... Oh, I don't know. It was loads of great tunes. God, if I named all the tunes I've worked out to, we'd be here all fucking day. But no, Rage was a known one for me in the gym. I used to bob around in the fucking corner, man. Fucking listening to my Rage. fucking getting ready, mate, warming up, and then fucking going for it. I used to love that, man. I used to snowboard to range. It was great on club night when we had all the jumps. Ah, I'd be wicked, man. God, I'm gonna have to. I listen to a fair bit of music. Well, as I say, not as much as I used to. Comparatively speaking, I listen to very little music now, but I still like Spotify. I still got Rage on a few. What was they call it? Playlists. The Cure. Yeah, so I don't know any of these. Well, I do, but I don't know any of the Cure. I don't know the Cure and the Smiths and everything. I mean, I'm sure they're classic songs. You know, I would recognise them, but I couldn't name you. I don't even know what they look like or anything. It's weird because like some stuff I do know about that I also don't know anything about, like ABBA. You know, because they've just been so huge, right? I know nothing about ABBA, but I probably know as many ABBA songs as everyone else out there because they're everywhere, right? They've been every fucking rom-com, sitcom, fucking things, Hollywood. Everywhere you go, there's fucking ABBA, right? I mean, they are almost like timeless tunes, right? Elvis Presley's the interesting one. I don't think I know any Presley songs. And if I do, they'd be very few and far between. But he was huge, right? You think he'd have stood the test of time more, maybe? But yeah, I don't really know much about Presley. I really don't. And he was huge, right? I mean, he was gargantuan the world over, yeah? Michael Jackson. I know tons of Michael Jackson songs. But I think a lot of that is because of the videos, man. Rather than the music. You know, things like Thriller. Like, fucking hell. Music used to be so much more than just the music, didn't it? I mean, some of those videos from like ages gone by, like you don't get any of that anymore, do you? Now they just get the tits in their arse out and twerk for like 3 minutes. That's it. Earth versus the Wild Hearts. Oh, I don't know that. I won't do what you tell me, play just as you fly for 6-foot kicker in the air. I don't know what a 6-foot kicker is, but I mentioned it's adrenaline fueled, right? Electric light. Oh, I've not heard of that. Electric light. Yeah, but maybe I've never taken. I don't mean to take the freedom in the bigger picture, slavery and things. But maybe I've never tasted the same freedom as an American has, being born in the UK. And a good example of this is like you see the videos, right, where someone like a traffic cop stops someone, right, and the dude not only refuses to wind the window down or get out of the car or show his papers or anything. It's like, no, and he's just talking like absolutely not having a none of it, mate. You can't do this. You've got no rights to know why I've pulled up here. You know, this is in direct violation of my constitutional rights. And then they do that. They start banging out phrases, right, which I assume are legally sound. But whereas if I was pulled up in a cul-de-sac, right, and I was waiting for my mate to come out of his house, yeah, and a policeman drove up next to me. I went, "Yeah, mate, what are you doing here?" I went, "Oh, you all right, mate? Yeah, I'm just waiting for my mate, fella." "Can I see your driving license, sir?" I went, "Yeah, of course you can, bro." You know, it would be like zero hesitation. There would be nothing in my brain making me say anything other than conform and carry out his exact and explicit instructions. And I really mean that. I wouldn't even enter at no point would I be like, "What's it got to fucking do with you, bro?" But in America, you see it all the time, don't they? "What's it got to do with you?" I'm allowed to sit here, and what, am I violating the law? No, well, in that case, fuck off, son. It's completely different, isn't it? It's completely different. And it's not about one being right and one being wrong. It's just that different, right? But yeah, the police, you know, stopped me. I mean, I've been stopped quite a lot by the police. I do look like a criminal, to be fair. If I was running around in an orange jumpsuit, I wouldn't look any less criminal. Let's put it that way. I have been stopped quite a lot. And of course, I hang around, you know, a lot of an evening as well. And I travel a lot in the evenings. And so sometimes I like to walk a little bit as well. Walk the last bit home or something. But yeah, I'd never question the authority, you see. I don't question that authority. And it's not about defending my stance, but the way I see it is like, you know, it's just a bit of Billy banter, isn't it? You all right, mate? How you doing? I'm not doing anything wrong. You know, it's maybe not. The way I see it is if there was a dude outside my house when I'm not there and my girlfriend's, say, alone in the house, right? And there was a dude pulled up outside my house and a policeman asked that person, you all right, mate, what are you doing there? I'd say, isn't that a good thing? You know, again, am I trying to defend that stance or not? You know, it's all right just to ask, isn't it? You all right, mate? What are you doing here? Is that an abuse of authority, or is it just, you know, kind of, you know, you all right, mate? It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing here, bro? Yeah, you're trying to rob the place. You know, the insinuation isn't that. It's just like, you know, kind of a little bit neighbourhood police work, isn't it? I don't know. It's a weird one, isn't it? It's just a very cultural difference. And let's be honest. That's without even talking about guns, isn't it? It's like, how many fucking guns do you fucking need, bro? I can understand the guns, but how many guns do you need? But the thing is, I've not grown up with guns, and I'm sure I'd love guns, and I'd probably want more guns. And all guns are different, and they sound different, and they've got different uses. And when I take them down the range, it's, oh, this is the big gun, look. I'm sure it's just a cultural difference, isn't it? I fucking love guns, or at least I like the idea of guns. I like that kind of thing. I like that kind of heavy, tactile, functional, precision engineering and shit, you know? I fucking love guns. I have them fucking everywhere. In my opinion, the police are just doing the job we pay them for. I'd be more concerned if they didn't crash you while walking around dressed in armour, brandishing a futuristic weapon. Yeah. I mean, and I suppose that's, that's kind of saying exactly what I'm saying, isn't it, really? Yeah. It's all right just to ask the question. But in other parts of the world, that's a massive no, right? That's a violation of my fucking freedom. You haven't got the right to ask me what I'm doing. I'm not breaking any laws. I get it. There was a woman in the States that willingly allowed police to check her ID and search her car, and they planted drugs and did her for dealing. This makes people not trust the police like we do over here. But the thing is, though, Whiskey, right? I know what you're saying, but that's one case, right? And let's be honest, I bet I can tell you some fucking stories, mate. The exact same thing has happened in the UK, right? Dude, I can't say much here, but you know what I mean? It's the same the world over, isn't it? You know, there are bad police, there's bad doctors, there's bad surgeons, you know? There's bad nurses, there's bad ICT technicians. Just got that Caskell's good at the sarky fucking comment. You know what I mean? You know, police, you know, have planted evidence, I'm sure. You know, just like nurses have, you know, fucked up drugs and murdered people. And there is a massive cultural difference in the way we see the police. Americans have a massive distrust of them. Yeah, the other thing is, like, all police officers in America seem big fuckers as well. Have you noticed that? It's like, you know, you see your stereotypical fucking police dude in America. They're built like brick shithouses, aren't they? I've seen police officers in our little city centre, right? I swear to fucking God, right? I went to school with people bigger than them. About as threatening as a traffic code. Americans have a massive distrust of it. Yeah. Well, the best one I saw was a cop trying to arrest a law student, having to Google the law in front of the student and making a big mistake. Oh, I think I've seen one of these. Was this on a college campus? I think I've seen one of these, dude. Was it just outside a campus somewhere in America? Yeah. I think I might have seen this. He does. He mentions a lawsuit, doesn't he? And isn't he like really polite? Like, thank you ever so much because you've just clinched the deal. You're now irrevocably fucked. When I was chatting with the police last week, they were all pretty chill. Yeah, and this is it, you see. I mean, obviously I actually know police officers and have grown up with police officers. And just some of them are, you know, some of them are fucking batshit crazy, just like anyone else. You know, just people at the end of the day, ain't they, mate? So some of them are absolutely fucking gorgeous. Gorgeous people, mate. You know, got into the job in a general, you know, a genuine desire to, you know, maybe make things better. I think of one lady who works for a force in a city neighbouring mine who grew up on a council estate. I was pretty much, I would imagine 1 year away from being banged up, like proper outside, you know, juvenile. And he ended up joining the police force, and you know, it's the best thing he ever did, man. You should see me. You've got super long dreadlocks. 90% of the time I go outside, I get stopped. Every time the cops stop me, they're acting like, oh, this guy is a big capture. I act super chill and talk to them. They end up disappointed. Oh, they thought they got one in the net, yeah. A piece of pack. Yeah, and I mean, straight away there's a difference as well, isn't there? You know, like your police carry weapons, and your whole society has weapons. You know, your police have weapons. Your pedestrians have weapons. In the UK, you know, very unlikely pedestrians carrying anything more dangerous than a Swiss Army knife, I would imagine. But yeah. College campus in, yeah, I think I was in a hallway. You'd have to see if you can find that gimmick, because I'm sure I've seen the same one, dude. Yeah. Oh, I do actually, yeah. The police with guns are normally pretty chill. It's the ones pew that are not. Yeah, I mean, again, I know someone that works in the Birmingham airport on the. Oh, I won't say again. I won't say too much. With an armed unit. You know, the guy you'll see. To me, they always look like SMGs. So I'm not sure what they actually are. Yeah. Yeah, it's mad though, isn't it? It is. It's a real, you know, so alike and yet so different, like, you know, culturally. It's quite fascinating to me. It's it does make me realise though how much I do listen, or have grown up always, you know, being part of a system, haven't I? Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? Is it something that you should question? Or does it just make life even more complicated than it needs to be? You know? You know, am I going to turn into one of these people on fucking, you know, social media is, you know, putting up pictures of fucking Trump's signature looking like the Ku Klux. Is it the Ku Klux Klan? Whatever the fuck they are. I don't think I've got time for that sort of paranoia in my life, to be honest. I don't know what they are, Squid. You know, I was really amazed by, because I've actually seen it up close, how bad it was, dude. I always thought of them as like, because they don't get used, you know, in England. Like your gun, you know, it comes out of the box, or however a fucking gun comes, right? I couldn't believe how bad it was, dude. Like all fucking bits of, I assume, paint flaking off it and shit. I mean, not flaking off it, but, you know, you can see, like, metal as opposed to black paint, I assume. Yeah, look proper fucking mullered, mate. It definitely is in action, but I assume that's from training, right? The police here with the guns get. You can probably say I'm trying very hard not to say too much specific here. Probably shouldn't really say some of this. The police here with the guns get lowlies. No one talks to them as they have guns. The police here with guns. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, what do you mean in the UK? Oh, dude, that's the opposite with us, dude. Oh man, that's really interesting you say that. Maybe that's a London thing and people just keep their distance. I remember in the city centre here, and we were down the pub, man, and we had a little armed unit and had come to pay a little visit to one of the local pubs around the back of the bus station, and they'd had an armed response unit come down, and they were standing outside when we walked past that, you know, our sort of city centre local. And we were chatting with them, man. It's like, fucking hell, please, with guns, bro. And then they had a laugh with us, man. They did have a laugh with us. One of them said something along the lines of, lads, look, have a great day, yeah? I swear to God, if you touch the gun, we're gonna have to respond, you know? And they weren't saying they're gonna shoot us, but it's like, guys, we're having a laugh, yeah? We can see you out having a good time, boys. Rugby match was a good one, you know. We've had to come down here, sort out a bit of argy-bargy, but like, don't try and reach for it. Don't try and fucking touch it, boys. All right, you know. Have a laugh, but don't be a prat, you know. Even in the drunkenness, Castle, it was like, we know what you're saying, mate. Yeah, we don't know what you're saying. Someone get fucking Jono, because he's a twat, all right. Don't let Jono near the man with the gun. Yeah, managing to remember what I can. Yeah. I'm being a bit careful here, mate, because those things are supposed to be very much in the lock and fucking key, aren't they? But yeah, it's quite interesting though, isn't it? So when they're out on like normal patrol, people tend to like just stay the fuck away. Yeah. I suppose we're just not used to seeing it, are we? Again, alcohol, you see, Castle. Alcohol. A little bit of the old bravery creeps in, doesn't it? There was a recent story in the press of an armed police squad called to investigate 2 12-year-olds with Nerf guns in a public plot. And it is said the kids got the full works and the police didn't believe they were Nerf until the commander discharged the weapons into the grass. Oh my god, dude. Jesus, man. Yeah. Scary though, isn't it, man? Cool stuff though, dude. Cool stuff. It's always interesting to hear people's thoughts and opinions and differences. It's you know, we are all well, it's just, I think it's just really interesting, man. Crazy world we live in. On that note, boys and girls, it's been a pleasure as always. I will endeavour to be on tomorrow for some Soulframe if we can try and figure out, if anyone's got nothing better to do today, you can try and figure out a way to solve that problem we've got, or even have a look at the map, so it's not a spoilery for me, so we know where to go and try and start that quest again. Feel free, man. You know, obviously I'm not asking anyone to go and do it, but if you're interested yourself, have a poke around. I will try and do it in as spoiler-free way as I possibly can. And we'll give it a bash tomorrow if I can get on. But for now, I need to finish promptly because I've got a very important phone call to make. So to everyone, stay safe. Thank you all very much for watching. Love ya. See you soon. Let me try and figure this out, guys. So I've got the phone's literally going as I'm doing this. So. Right, boys and girls, I'll see you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a